Start battle. Yoshi, Luigi.
Yeah, I'm late. I apologize. Hey, what's up, Brig? It's okay. Doesn't matter. They don't pay me, so I can just show up when I want. How you guys doing?
You know, a little bit of dopamine? You want to look at that number at the bottom right? No, we did it.
You know,
+3.
It's great to see, but it doesn't feel as good when you didn't see it tick up yourself, you know?
I mean, you're telling me.
You know? Wait, what do you mean? Did you add it post-stream?
No, I mean, I think it's from the weekend events that are also, I think it was from, like, Patchwork or something.
Oh. Okay.
Here, let me get up the...
Man, my wrinkles are setting in. I need to get on that skincare. Hey, thanks for being here, guys. Welcome to the grind at Xanadu at Laurel Racetrack in Maryland, United States of America. Thanks for showing up on this beautiful Friday. I say beautiful in the sense that it's just nice to be alive, but boy, it sucks out there. It's overcast and it's 90 and it's humid and it just sucks. I got nothing positive to say about that, but
it already rained.
It did rain.
That's a positive.
Is that a positive?
It was better than it was at like 12 p.m. last night.
I'll take your word for that. Still feels the same to me. It's just smoking out there. It's terrible. But we're inside. We inside. Hey, thanks for being here. I will admit the reason I was distracted wasn't because I was late showing up. Wasn't because I got stuck in traffic. You might have been able to predict it. Yes, it was because I was watching the Orioles game. but it was an intense ending. You'll have to take my word for it. Coming up next, we got Little Ernie. Oh, sorry, that was last match. We're waiting on Brig.
Oh.
He has no idea. Be sure to subscribe to HelloFresh. You want to do that? Let's just get it out the way.
Are you actually gonna do it?
Yeah, sure.
You gonna do it for real? For real? The thing is,
I did it for real last time.
you did. They took away my exclamation point HelloFresh.
What did that do?
I gotta find this exactly what they want me to say again.
Hey, Xanadu X HelloFresh, Xanadu Games. Get 10 free meals if you use our link. Type Berg said this doesn't exist anymore. Type exclamation point HelloFresh in the chat. If you find it before Brig, Brig will give you a free subscription to HelloFresh. Get 1 free appetizer, item per box while subscription is active, US only. How it works. Step 1, pick your preferences. Step 2, receive your meal kit right at your door. Step 3, cook, eat, and enjoy.
That was pretty good. Thank you.
Hey, thanks.
He really did it.
Sometimes. Hey, who's up next, Brig? I don't know why I said it so authoritatively. Oh, well, I can tell you one guy. That's VurJe. VurJe on the left. Going to be playing Captain Falcon going up against Nytro. Nytro, not to be confused with Nytro, who is another player here. Little Mac versus Falcon. Let's get into it. My mom is convinced, and I don't know what your opinion on this is, Brig, that the name Aaron, Aaron, and the name Erin, E-R-I-N, are pronounced differently. I don't think so. Balmer, Aaron. Aaron and Aaron.
Aaron earned an iron earn.
Aaron did earn that iron earn.
No, it's not that different.
Are you coming up? It's up to you. I don't want to force you. It just looked like you were coming up. Come on. Get on in here. It's Electrode, everybody. How you
I'm
doing?
probably going to get my set called in like 2 minutes. But
Okay, that's fine, but that's 2 minutes you could spend on comms, right?
That's true.
Instead of, looking at Twitter. Let's be honest, we're all doing it.
Yeah.
I could spend 8 hours a day looking at Twitter. Not a single thought's going to go through my head.
That is very true. Twitter has a very good... It's very good at making you not think anything.
Oh! I think I'd like VurJe to win. What do you think?
He seems to be doing pretty well at the moment. So
I did congratulate him on his most recent win on stream. He was struggling on stream anytime I'd watch. He won the last time. He's up against everybody's favorite matchup, Little Matt. Does get the KO punch off in a terrible recovery.
Yeah, that is an SD. Probably thought he had a jump, but didn't.
Yeah. Do you play the platforms here if you're Falcon? What do you do?
Definitely a little bit.
It's you. All right. Oh, no, it isn't. I thought he was starting to say Electro. I don't know. I feel like I've always felt this way, that the platforms are more of a trap than they are a benefit in just about any matchup.
It's entire. That didn't look like it hit, but it's always dependent on exactly how you use the platforms, because you can use the platforms to camp out an opponent. Like most characters have weaknesses when it comes to pressuring platforms, but it really depends on how you use them. If you know exactly how your opponent is going to try to counterplay you, then you can just play around that.
So, like, in this matchup, I take the lead. Should I be running on the platforms? Because I feel like that's a trap.
Maybe a little. But you want to make sure that you're not being too predictable with which platform you're going to, and you're not staying on one platform for too long, and you're also touching the ground every now and then. Because You don't want to just camp. You want to actually be throwing out some hitboxes. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you're just not going to get anything done.
There's just no value.
Diddy Kong, Little Mac, Captain Falcon.
Yes. Are we live? Yes, we're live here at Laurel Racetrack. This is not a pre-recorded message. We cannot take this out. That's a new one. No, I've never had somebody walk up to the stream and go, "Are we live?" Everything's live nowadays. Our whole life is recorded, really. And in a weird way, when everything's recorded, nothing really is. Type !HelloFresh in the chat to receive an offer on HelloFresh. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. I knew I'd get around to it. Welcome to the stream, Squid Mama. Been a while. Goliath, Cubit. Sorry I'm late, Cubit. You're the only one I'm sorry I'm late for. Nick District, welcome to the stream. VurJe took game 1, but he's down here. Awful place to be, down against the Mac. They live for this stuff. And right now he's just reading every air dodge. VurJe needs to be a little more patient. And try not to get hit by that up tilt of his. It's just one of those moves. Does get the KO punch off. Armored right through the Falcon kick. Jab, up tilt. Hearty laugh. Nytro doesn't think it's funny. Nytro thinks that's the character he plays. And he's right. Honestly, they're both right. Oftentimes, it's the silliest characters in this game that make me laugh the least. I don't know if I'm the only one. Nice patience, gets the nair, fall down knee, can't get it. Stomp, back air. Doesn't kill. Weak knee does. And got the KO punch off. VurJe right back in it. Nytro. Oh! Crazy down tilt. VurJe able to mash out. Went way too far on that edge guard. Jab. Oh! Should have been dead. Or close to it. Stomp. Oh! Second grab. DI. Nice. Whoa. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that too often. Reverse nair. Gets up smash. We're going to game 3.
Start battle. Little Mac, Captain Falcon.
Y'all know the rapper MC Snow?
Go!
We'll discuss this later. Game 3. Dang, a Little Mac. That's what I'm saying. It's usually something a little harsher than dang. Welcome to the stream, Hockey. Punch on line. Ooh. Risky but rewarding up B. Puts him right in the driver's seat. Great jump to avoid the back air. VurJe's. Ooh, ledge trapping this guy so much better. And you know what? I'm telling you right now, that's an edge guard. If you go out there and they SD, that's an edge guard. If you go up to the plate, you get a walk, that's a successful at bat. Tie game now. Wow. That's not good. I don't know what happened there. I guess he lost his jump at some point. I have no idea. Sucks to see. Was definitely rooting for my man VurJe. Now he is far, far, far on his heels. Wild KO punch. I don't think that would have killed. Read on the roll needs this. Oh, gets it. Totally doable. Just gotta stop. Oh, air dodging so obviously. It's back. Oh, tech chase, that wasn't it. Yeah. You needed to fish or a grab there. Hits it. Yeah. Punched his ticket. Nytro moving on 2-1. That's a harsh taste. Harsh taste in your mouth. A pill we so often have to swallow in this this competitive game. Sometimes you can just blow yourself up. Can't do that in other games. Street Fighter, you can't just walk off the ledge. You gotta let them hit you.
Perfect, thank you.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up? How's it going?
How you doing? What's your name?
My name is Saphirion.
Saphirion.
Yeah, I've done some commentary here before.
That name rings a bell. Here, let me give you more center stage.
Yeah,
here.
let's slide over.
I'm hogging the spotlight. No, you competed?
I did. I just I played my round one.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting for my next match to be called.
Every name that gets said over the loudspeaker, it's housed somewhere in the back of my brain.
Right.
And then I got to put name to a face.
Exactly. It's like, you know, you see someone and it's like, okay, it's like matching, like a matching game, right? You know, name, face, name, face, name, face. But
No wonder I sucked at that. Did you win?
In my own heart, I did, but no.
You can say no. Yeah. It's okay.
I actually did go against a Little Mac, and I found myself having a lot of the same problems.
That guy had?
Correct.
Yeah, we were talking a lot about those problems.
Yeah.
It was my fault, truthfully, because before he went up, I didn't know he was going on stream. I said, hey, nice job last week. I saw you on stream. You won.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, that was my bad.
You jinxed him there, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if he won, I could have said I gave him that mojo, right? You gave him a little pat on the back when he needed, but now that he's lost,
Now it's
the opposite confirmation.
exactly.
Coming up next, Fader going up against BPM. That's beats per minute for all you music heads.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, beats per minute. I'm wondering who. I don't think I've seen either of them play before. I'm wondering who they're actually going to be able to.
I don't know these guys at all.
I thought what happened to the matching game?
I told you I was ass at that. No, do you ever play Bandle?
Yeah, Bandle. Oh, I love Bandle.
You know Bandle?
Yeah,
Oh,
I love Bandle.
I'm goated at Bandle.
I'm so okay. So I thought I was bad at Bandle because I'll be like, oh my god, what song is this? And I'll get on the third thing where it's like electric instruments and like bass.
Yep.
And then my friend will be like, I don't know what this song is. I'm like, that's Copacabana. What do you know? You gotta know Copacabana.
Yeah, me and my girl, we played every night, but
Yeah.
she anytime it's a rock song, it's like
It's doomed.
it's doomed for her. She wasn't raised with that music.
For
But
me,
I'm like immediately on the drums. That's Everlong.
yeah,
Yeah.
the rock I get, a lot of the like pop, the early 2000s pop I get. When it comes to songs that are from the 60s or earlier,
It's tough.
it is over. It is over. It could be, because it's like a song, it'll be like, it's very easy. And it'll be like 17 million on YouTube. And it's like, what is this?
But, okay, so I agree it's tough, but there is a little advantage to those old songs. And that's that the selection bias is like, if it's an old song, it's got to be a famous
very
song.
famous song.
If
yeah.
it's a recent song, I have a less likely chance of having heard it than, that's Fly Me to the Moon, right?
Yeah, but also with the old song, they always start with drums. And
It's true. You're never going to get it on that. You're never going to get it. You're always going to get it on like 4 or 5.
yeah,
the old
exactly. Once you get everything, like the instruments coming in, that's when you'll finally get it. Hold on. Let's get back to the Smash Bros. It seems like they're-
download the Bandle app to play Bandle today.
Yeah.
After you're done subscribing to HelloFresh.
Yes, and after you're done following VGBootCamp on TikTok at VGBootCamp, TikTok.com.
Oh, that's right. You got to type in the full
VG
domain name
Bootcamp.
though,
Yep.
on your old Dell computer. Hey, it's going to be... We got this correct? Fader plays Shulk, says the chat master. Fader does play Shulk, and BPM plays Donkey Kong. A fitting name, I'd say.
Very fitting name. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, with the bongos, huh?
Oh.
Oh, wow. And that is a fast first stock for Fader there.
Had a heart attack. That's why they call him pacemaker.
Interesting. Now or maybe the BPM is for the pacemaker, not necessarily instrument bongos. I'm just now starting to see that.
You ever think about... I'm sorry, I'm going to get to the match in a second. I heard, and this might not be true, I might be getting bad info, that like rabbits and elephants, they'll have the same number of heartbeats over the course of their lifetime.
That has to be wrong.
Because elephants live a lot longer, but elephants' heartbeats are so much slower
Than rabbits?
than a rabbit's. So they'll over the course of a lifetime, they'll end up just having around the same.
That's crazy. Like, how fast are the rabbits? I don't even
Very
think it's that.
fast.
Like, very fast?
Very, very fast.
That's crazy. Well, why? Why so fast?
Because they got to go fast.
I guess they do have to go fast.
Yeah.
Huh. You know, as a rabbit, there's a lot of things you have to be scared of. But, you know, so maybe that's why. They're just, like, always anxious. Like, oh my
Heart
God.
attacks, apparently.
this thing in front of me is, like, 10 times my size. What am I going to do?
I feel like that's their whole evolutionary trait is to panic, right?
Yeah.
Like any prey. That's exactly what BPM doesn't need to do. There you go. That's it's called a segment.
Great time. Great time.
I learned that one from Scabs. He needs to, first of all, not get 3-stocked on stream. We don't do that here.
We often do that here, actually.
No. Not when I say.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, fair enough.
good spotty.
Ooh, very good parry. And I think the shield art was really good there, too.
Yep.
But
Come on,
BPM
BPM.
will have to find
There you go.
some sort of magic.
We don't get
Perfect.
3-stocked on stream. Not
What
when I
about the
say.
JV?
Fader, though, has been in pretty stiff control of this one.
Absolutely. And I think it just has a lot to do with the tools that Shulk has compared to the tools that Donkey Kong has, right? I think that Monado arts specifically and the disjoint have been doing a lot of work for Fader just to like keep Donkey Kong out of the range that Donkey Kong wants to be in. And I'm starting to see like BPM's making a change where he's like dashing up and shielding, trying to see if he can bait out something, but this is going to be a hard one. Doesn't continue the edge guard though.
Well, it's one of those things. He had such an unfortunate start. It's tough to get your footing. Oftentimes you go into a game plan and they say no battle plan survives first contact, right?
That is true.
Once you get edge guarded, you just get blown up. It's like, man, I don't know about you. I'm not even thinking about the game plan anymore. I'm thinking about what I'm eating when I get home.
So quick. That's how fast it changes.
Yeah.
Literally, I lose my first stock and I start thinking,
He was slowly clawing his way back in there. I don't know if you saw it.
I think that this next game is going to be his time to shine, especially since now he's gotten a little bit more footing, maybe warmed up a little bit. Now he really is able to move forward.
Sorry, what were you saying?
No, it's just like once I lose that first stock, I start thinking about anything. I'm like, dang, I can't wait to go home. I'm so tired. I could really go for some like coffee or like tea or something. I should call my mom or something, you know?
I've never thought about that, but if your opponent's beating you, I think one of the best psychological things you can do, don't say anything, just yawn.
if you're losing?
If you're losing, because everybody thinks about it when they're winning. Like if you do that when you're winning, they're like, oh, this guy's not even
Look
trying.
at this
He's
guy,
being disrespectful.
yeah.
But when you're losing, I don't know. If somebody did that to me, I immediately think, They're tired. I don't even deserve to win this.
In my brain, I feel like if I'm winning and the person's yawning, I'm like, great. Now let me get you out faster so you can, you know, get some
So you
sleep.
can go to bed.
So you can go to bed. Sleepy baby can go to bed here. Yeah, let's get him out of here. Don't worry, I got you.
I don't know. That's just such a. First of all, I respect it. Second of all, it's like such a rec coach mentality. Oh yeah, it's okay. Yeah, well, let's go to bed since you're so tired.
That's actually spot on, right? It's just like, oh, you're tired. Okay, then let's go to bed. By the way, I don't know if you saw it. BPM actually ended up doing a side B instead of an up B. Lost his first stock for it.
I did not see that. I was having bad memories as a child. I'm glad you're paying attention.
Look at this. Oh, forgot about that. Forgot about it.
Man, that's cheap.
You think so?
Yeah.
I also think so. But, you know, I think so for
We're going to be
multiple
friends.
reasons. Yeah. But, man, this is looking very hard for him to get back. Donkey Kong just really having a hard time contesting with that disjointed hitbox on the side B. Maybe trying to see if he can trade stocks there.
Yeah.
But not able to get it there.
It's not even like, I mean, I'm watching a guy like BPM. I don't see him doing too much wrong. Well, that was bad. I'm sorry, man.
I think
he's not been playing awful. He's just kind of been playing with vibes, and Fader's just been playing with Shulk. I don't know.
Playing with Shulk.
Yeah, it's a vibe killer. You know, I don't know.
But I don't think BPM's out of this. I think that BPM doesn't look as if they are, you know, ready to give it up here.
He's not gonna. First of all, he didn't get to restock, and he's on stream. You know,
exactly.
He's not gonna give up.
There's a bit of a buff there, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that there's only 4 conversions necessary for him to win this set or win this this game here. But let's see if he can get the openings. Right now, Fader is making it very difficult.
Oh, yeah, he armored through, but he's way too low.
Way too low. That was a hard one. I honestly don't know what the answer would have been if I were in that situation.
We're so in agreement.
Yeah, I can't even think about it, right? I hit Shulk, and then he Monados through it, and I just get punished, and I get forward air trained. Or if I'm off stage, I just get up B'd the opposite way. He grabs ledge, reset ledge situation. I'm taking, what, 15, 20% for it?
Listen, I mean, we're on the same page, but we should clarify. Fader is a very, very good Shulk abuser.
Absolutely. Abuser.
Nah, I mean, great player. No, I expect to see him again. He played that really well. That's what you got to do. I'm sorry. If you've ever lost to a Donkey Kong, you know part of the reason you lost is because you didn't play lame enough.
Correct. That is true. That's very, very true.
So, of course, when a heavy gets beat, everyone's like, boo. But what were they supposed to do? You got to lame them, man. You got to abuse everything in your power to beat these guys.
From a signature heavy player, well, I play a heavy that does not act like a heavy, but
Who you play?
Incineroar.
Yeah,
it's a heavy, but though the numbers do not say heavy.
Forget that thing I said about being friends. No, I'm kidding.
No, but in all honesty, I do get it. A lot of the situations you don't really want to interact or get too close or, you know, overextend yourself in fights against, especially Donkey Kong, Incineroar, all those heavy characters that you know can explode you with 3 hits and even a glare.
That's right.
So I think that Fader did a really good job saying, hey, you're not going to approach into my bubble, and I'm going to make sure that I take as much of the stage and put it into my bubble as possible. You know?
Do you think heavy players have that syndrome where they're like, if they okay, yeah. No,
yeah.
I
don't even know what you were gonna say, but yes.
It's like, oh, I win. I hit you with a big move. You die at 30. They look at you frustrated. You go, well, yeah, but you got to understand, I got so many disadvantages. And then when they play a matchup where someone abuses their disadvantages, they go, what the heck?
Okay, so it wasn't
it's a me when I'm reaping, me when I'm sowing situation, right?
It's literally exactly that. I played, oh, man. I'm forgetting their tag, but I played their Steve. They play Steve and Me Sword Fighter. I think they played it a couple weeks back. I played their Steve. Huh?
I'm trying to think who that is. Was it here?
Here, yep.
Me Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be
Or
Sunfish. You could have said
No,
any.
he's dead. No, it wasn't.
You could have
Sunfish.
said
I think he was
anybody. That would
TOing
have
at
been
that time.
Sunfish. I have no idea.
But they'll probably show up. They're here today, and I saw them. But I was playing the Steve, and I was like,
Chris.
"What, Chris?"
Nick gave me the answer.
Yep,
in
that's
chat.
it. That's it. That's it. And I was playing Incineroar, and I was like, "This is misery. I am in misery. This is miserable."
Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, speaking of which.
Hey, it's Chris. Since Chris is on stream, I don't feel bad about telling this story. I played Chris once in my competitive career. Was at an Arcadian. He was winners round 1. And this must have been closer to when, before Steve was like the #1 in most people's eyes. He, like for the last stock, it was pretty close. And the last stock, he just jab, 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 jab. And I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Jab, jab, jab. I fall. Smashes me into the ground, and he immediately goes to go for the handshake.
Good game.
And
Hey.
this is the first time, I wasn't even trying to be rude. It was my genuine reaction. I looked that dude in the eyes like, you're really going to extend your hand after what just happened? And he looked at me and he went,
You know,
Shorty
hey,
shrug.
you know.
I went, all right, fine, I'll shake your hand. But you have to acknowledge what happened before we go on.
Yeah, as long as you are at least saying something about what you just did, that's okay. But
I did shake a Steve player's hand. Okay, it's part of being a competitor, all right? You got to do it.
and you have to do it multiple times. sometimes.
Oh!
But
Hey, that looked good.
it did look good. I will say, as much as Chris has, you know, kind of dominated, I feel like a lot of the early game was dominated. I think Banjo explodes on Steve specifically,
Yeah.
just because I think Banjo has a lot of keep out tools. Neutral B, down B. I think those are really good at making it so Steve can't really play their game all too well. But Steve is a better character and has better buttons. So I think
So
that eventually those
controversial.
buttons... Is that a controversial opinion, huh? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, I just thought about that.
No, I've seen 24 Hale, I believe
Yeah.
his name. I've seen him before. He's got some good stuff. Not the worst matchup before. I'm not here to gaslight you, as the kids say. It's bad because it's a good character versus a bad character. But in the wider spectrum of Banjo,
Not a bad one.
he's not awful, I guess.
I guess the only thing that worried me when I first saw it is that side B when there are blocks up. It seems like that really stuffs out the side B's approach.
Yeah.
And with the jungle gym that Chris is creating on the stage right now, it's going to be really, really
Couldn't get
difficult.
the matchup just a second.
Oh, wow. Still winning that. Maybe it would have better go for up smash. But I
What
think
were
very
you
good.
saying?
I think that the jungle gym that Chris is creating is going to make it hard for a lot of these side Bs to hit, which is kind of what Banjo wants. You know, that's the main thing that Sakurai decided to give his character, the side B that's egregious, and nothing else most of the time. But if you're not able to get those side Bs out, it's going to be really, really difficult for you to find your footing in these matches.
How does the Wonder Wing
So
minecart interaction go? How
I
does that?
need to see it.
Yeah.
It's
Well, it's
now-
gonna happen for sure.
so if now I guess there's two ways to think about it. Well, minecart
it
with
clanks,
Steve,
or if he's like above him, it'll hit. 'cause
It'll hit.
It'll just hit the hitbox.
but what if Steve jumps out the minecart and the minecart is a grab hitbox? Does it cancel the
I
Wonder
think
Wing?
it'll just clank.
Interesting.
Yeah, probably. That would be my guess. We need Mythbusters.
we need.
No, we need Nick District on this. He automatically knows.
he knows the weirdest interactions.
Yeah.
I think I commentated with Nick one time, and he was talking about some weird interaction between, I don't remember the characters, but I was
I
like,
feel dumb when I commentate with Nick. I feel dumb.
he'll talk something about the match. I'm like, I've never seen. How did you see that? What labs did you
That
go into?
that didn't hit, by the way.
Do you see how comfortable? Oh wow, that side tilt is actually very good at taking out those blocks. But do you see how comfortable Chris is just standing in the corner and just
Yeah.
climbing away, not scared of anything?
Well, you saw an interaction there where he like trickled the grenade over the platform, and it should have hit. It was right above his head, but that hitbox ain't favorable. You got to be right on him. You got a match?
I think I do.
And
got a
any
match.
last words?
Any last? Not really. Thank you guys for having me. It's been fun to commentate. Even
Also,
though we
you
don't
can
have a
come
set.
back up. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
exactly. You know.
All right, go play your match.
Sorry, goodbyes. Y'all be well.
Have a good one. All right. It's a tight one. I'll tell you that much. You do that on purpose? Come on, quick, quick, quick. You missed it.
I am back.
Electrode's back. How'd it go?
Went all right. I got a really cool read with up air and filled at 60 because I had max rage. But then I lost.
Is that a win? Oh, you lost. All right, whatever. No, I'm glad you're here, actually, because I have questions about Smash, and you seem like a very smart guy.
Yes, I know way too much about this game.
We all got to know way too much about something. It's just a matter of what you choose.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this matchup. Wonder Wing and Minecart. How's that work?
Wonder Wing and Minecart? I think the hitbox of Wonder Wing will kill the Minecart before it grabs him.
Okay. No, but I'm thinking, like, so they collide horizontally.
If Steve's in the minecart, then there's no question about it, because it's not a grab.
Okay. If nothing would happen, basically, they bounce off each other?
No, Banjo just wins. 'Cause he's
He would power through and hit Steve?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Wonder Wing is fully invincible.
I mean, that's got to be a lot of hits done, though. He can't air dodge out or something? I assume with Steve, he can just, like, air dodge out of everything.
I'm not sure. I guess if it depends on when he jumps out. I'd say that if he jumps out a bit before the Wonder Wing hits the minecart, he probably has time to get out of the way.
Like, I was imagining it in my head. Wonder Wing goes over, it'll clip Steve on the bottom. Wonder Wing hits at any other angle, it'll just clank off.
Well, definitely won't clank. Wonder Wing will still go through.
Okay. Not enough Steve slander. Welcome to the chat, Cheddar.
That said, reading minecart with Wonder Wing is not easy.
No, I mean, it would have to be kind of just like accidental. Especially because of the startup. It's such a longer startup.
And minecart is so fast in comparison.
I just kind of want to see it. I want to myth bust this. There you go. Nice combo off the block. Heyo has been showing some great stuff. Just feels like he's been, I don't know, getting outvalued really by Chris. Chris is a great player, and random Wonder Wing doesn't catch. Oh boy.
Down throw forward smash, because why not?
He just gets a little more when he wins neutral. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, Steve gets a lot when he wins neutral, but that forward air is going to be taking stuff.
Cheddar, they're talking about a clip in chat. I haven't seen the clip. I assume it's the one where Cheddar gets obliterated and I'm on comms.
Oh, that is an SD.
Oh. Second SD for 24AO. Now he is way on his heels. Winter side stock. Yeah, it's that one. Don't you think I don't remember?
Big percent lead for Chris on top of a full stock lead.
I like the little stuff Heyo does, and it's a shame he's not pulling it back. Like, you know, tech chasing with the grenade. I love that little stuff.
Yeah, Heyo is a pretty good player. It's just...
Oh, good call out. We could have seen it there.
Heyo was actually a bit quicker and caught Chris in the startup, in fact. You know what is unfortunate is that Wonder Wing doesn't just go straight through blocks. I feel like it deserves to just break blocks and not even like care about them.
Third SD for Heyo. Hey, I'm right there with you. I think Wonder Wing should have special properties on that one. Chris 2-0.
I think there's a lot of moves that I think should go through blocks that just like have you ever seen a Samus charge shot that goes up against a block and just vanishes and doesn't even hit the block?
No, I haven't seen that.
It can happen with a lot of projectiles. They hit the wall part of the block before they hit the hitbox of the block. So they just disappear and they don't even damage the block.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
What a society we live in. Make sure to get out and vote. Hey, also make sure to type !HelloFresh I'm not getting paid by HelloFresh, nor have I used HelloFresh, but I think you should. If you use HelloFresh, and maybe this will be the thing that gets you on board. This little number here, see where my, right there. It's always tough to orient yourself. Right there, see that number, that digit 3? It'll tick up to 4. Ooh. Live on stream. You know me, I'm a sucker. I'll gamify anything. I want to see it happen. I come back to the stream and it went from 0 to 3. Somebody can do it. You know Brig wants it. Don't do it for me. Do it for the streamer. He works hard, right? Me every day. Hey, coming up next, elshudo going up against Hero Main 69.
Also known as Sunfish.
Don't say his federal name, man.
Oh,
You narc.
my bad.
You better not play Pac-Man. I'm getting off this stream if he selects. Oh my god.
Towa.
Ugh.
Is he trolling?
Enderman.
I mean, that's better, I guess. Sadly.
I mean, it's better in that this is one of the characters that he actually plays with.
1, go.
Elshudo go. Oh my goodness.
He's going for the same thing again.
I love this, man.
So far he has hit 4 out of 4 TNTs.
Please knee this man. Elshudo's got a good, oh my goodness. He's got a good spirit about it. He's gonna need every little bit of that spirit to get through this monster. There's very few people, and I don't know if this is an indictment of the game. I'm gonna try to not make it that, but there's very few people who have such a unique play style that they can make characters normally people would be repulsed by into such a fun experience to watch. Sunfish is that way with every character he plays, except Rosa, which ironically is also, fair to say, his best character. You can't hate on Hero Main, man.
They're finally gonna take it at 160.
Who else is doing that? Who else is getting on stream playing like that? Very few. Elshudo's still in good spirits, still in a good way in this game, really. Only down a bit of percent.
Yeah, especially after that
Need the air dodge. Could have kneed there, honestly. What were you saying?
Yeah, especially after that first stock, he was doing quite well.
Even game, basically, trying to get diamond. Aren't we all? Yeah. You got to mash. Should have mashed there.
It's pretty hard to match out at that percent. He was at like 140.
Gets caught with the sticky stuff. Can't convert though. Random F smash. Never a bad idea, really.
This kid can do almost anything. That's not really a bad idea.
Was he mining? What was I looking at there? Or was he just spamming?
I believe he was stalling with minecart.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe TNT. I'm not sure.
There you go. Son, you got to end this with TNT. I hope he's aware. Little window peek.
He hasn't used TNT since the first stock, has he?
Nick says he was stalling with no animal.
Oh, no anvil, right, yeah. Oh, get wrecked! Clipped by the back hit of up air.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks, especially how well you started, you know? Just losing like that, that's tough.
So far, he still has a 100% hit rate on that TNT.
That's true. He's got that 1 batting average. Come on, son, this ain't online. Don't look at them. Don't talk to them. They're not going to help you. Oh.
Oh, still hit. Counts.
How does he do it, man? Roll into it. Oh. That still counts. That counts.
I think it counts a little bit less.
That counts. That counts. That goes to the batting average. Come on. Throw it out again. Only start of the game thing? Come on. Way out there. Oh. Oh.
Using the iron for a wall, that is not really what you want to be doing.
I'm just going to start making noises till they do something interesting.
Did it anvil song again?
Oh.
This is the back.
Hey.
How have
They're playing awful right now.
How have they
Playing
not killed each
terrible.
other yet?
This is awful.
Hey, he did a dash grab instead of a dash.
There
we go.
Hey. Loud exhale from the crowd. If anything, just they wanted the pain to stop. elshudo in the lead again.
I think Sunfish forgot that up throw kills here.
He's forgetting a lot right now. There you go. Oh, oh! That's a choice.
Double down it.
Yeah. The greatest Captain Falcon minds are wondering. Go for it again here, I assume. Nope. It was a good recovery by Sun.
Ooh, good dash there.
Meaner in edge guard. That was brutal.
Yeah, that block actually prevented him from grabbing ledge. Good raw knee, though. Punishing the forward smash.
This seems like a worse matchup than most for Steve. Cubit. You know you're my favorite, but what the heck are you talking about? This has got to be one of the better ones. All the more impressive, elshudo is keeping it together here. Watch that TNT, you know it's going to hit. Oh, nice. All good things come to an end. Oh, weak knee. Can't convert off it.
It's going to be a back throw off stage.
Oh, hero main.
Back are going to do it? Yep, it is.
A glorious Steve chants come out from the crowd. Happy of their debauchery. And you know what? Why shouldn't they be? It is their craft. elshudo down 1. Force a game 3 here. Had to zoom in on Sunfish a little more. What's elshudo need to do? Not get hit by that TNT? That's a start.
Yeah, that would be a start.
Come on, man. Don't. Good job.
Oh. How does he keep doing it?
Many people are wondering. How does he keep getting hit by TNT? Come on, elshudo.
Good tag.
Listen, it's not as easy as it looks. When you're up against Sun, things just happen. Ooh, great. Nair off stage. Good edge guard.
For that Nair edge guard.
Good call out. First time he went that deep. First time for everything. Almost got the up B there. What an air dodge. Full length of the invincibility. You know how hard it is to get through that thing? That's crazy.
That is a very active up smash.
Wanted the knee, fights out of it. It's going to be a close one.
Good side B over the down tilt.
Nonsense is a brewing. There is chaos in the air. Keep an eye on this. Many witches are saying this.
That is an SD messing up.
I think I heard a boo come out from the crowd. Boo. Not even a long boo, just a short. You can SD there. It's around the anvil.
Side being over the down tilt again, but the anvil going to take elshudo's second stock.
He was so punishable there that he even got punished at a hit. Last stock for both of them on their winner's side. Deep on the edge guard kick. Oh!
Yeah.
Off the stage. Can you believe that?
Oh, reverse down tilt.
Backwards. What is going on?
Ah, that's gonna do it.
Okay. Not as much chaos as advertised, but still pretty fun ending. elshudo takes it over local TO, Hero Main 69. What do you got to say about that?
I mean, it's a little surprising because he got hit by TNT so many times.
Come on, he just won, man. Stop putting him on blast. Yes, it is surprising.
Sunfish would have won if he just used TNT more.
Some would have learned after their fourth time, but a guy like me, I can sympathize.
I suppose.
It's just, it's tough. It's tough. You can't predict that guy. Sometimes he wins, very rarely. Sometimes he loses. We should always have him on stream. Thanks for coming, Sunfish.
Yeah, Sunfish does have pretty good sets. The shooter does too.
He's everybody's favorite, and why not? Coming up next, KBean
Versus
MintChacolate. I'm gonna take a break on this one. I'll be right back.
No, wait, it's not MintChacolate. It's MintChacolate.
Get the heck out of here with that crap. I'm going to the bathroom.
It is. It's MintChacolate.
Maybe he's dyslexic. Why? You know, people have disabilities. I don't know what to tell you.
It's very clearly an A, not an O. Chocolat. Okay.
Don't get him started, or he'll get on cheeses and stuff. Okay.
Anyways, KBean gonna be playing Bowser.
You get chocolate on HelloFresh?
Most likely. MintChacolate. I have no idea.
Get on that research.
Start battle. Bowser. Pokemon Trainer.
Mint on the Pokemon Trainer.
Just in the nick of time. Hello, everyone. I'm back. This is Sapirion. Looks like we just got queued into KBean versus MintChacolate. I think I saw KBean play a little bit of their Bowser in Squad Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not bad, but
Yeah, he is quite a good Bowser.
oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
So far, Squirtle is pretty impressive, though.
Yep, agreed. I think it's just about getting back on stage, and now that he has a little bit of that stage control, I think he's able to maybe push that advantage that Bowser's able to use. Big bodies and fast areas.
Of course, the percent is racking up now. It is,
right?
It is getting dangerous for Mint to stay Squirtle. At this percent, there are a number of moves that Bowser has that will just kill.
That's true. But I
There's
guess
the
maybe Mint just felt more comfortable on it, but now we're on the Ivysaur. I think that disjoint's going to help a lot from making sure that Bowser can't do anything too crazy. It's just honestly chasing around with the aerials.
The down air not going to kill.
Almost, though. Maybe a little bit more percent.
Ooh, two-framing the tether. That is not easy.
Impressive. Very impressive. Doesn't go for the up throw there on the Charizard.
Yeah, that wouldn't have come close to killing.
Yeah. But maybe just okay getting it off stage. But of course, evening it up here. Back to Squirtle we go.
Going to be an up throw forwarder.
And I think that, MintChacolate is kind of just comfortable, just playing for small percent gains here and there. Knowing that they're able to switch whenever they need to, they're okay just making small things. As long as they're able to get stage control, they can use the speed that Squirtle has in order to go over Charizard just like this. Able to get a lot of percent from that, up throw into up air. Not true on normal characters around 50, but able to get it on Charizard here.
Bowser.
Bowser, sorry. A lot of big bodies in this game. But it seemed like it's hard for him to get that stage.
Yeah, good catch with that up tilt. It's a very big hitbox. You gotta be very careful of jumping around Bowser.
Absolutely, especially near the ledge. It's a very, very dangerous game. Bowser's ledge trapping, very impressive.
Good recovery.
Absolutely. So now we're more so seeing MintChacolate try to get something started. KBean is solidly in the lead.
Oh,
Waits that out and just takes the stock there. And
I don't think he can make it back. Nope.
Not on Battlefield. And that's that first game gone.
Yeah, low bottom blast zone. Gotta be ready for the Bowser side.
Yep, absolutely. KBean made that look very, very comfortable. KBean didn't seem like they were too stressed about what the PT was doing to them, the straight hits that the PT was getting. They didn't want to go ahead and stress about it. Just play your game, keep control of the stage, make sure that you get PT in these ledge trap situations, and you should be fine.
Yeah, for sure. There weren't any moments where Mint got a huge amount of damage or like a really early kill.
And I think Mint is probably keeping that in mind right now, trying to figure out what they would need to do in order to proceed forward, in order to take this next game. Right now, it still seems like KBean is in control.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Mint's probably going to want to stay Squirtle, but he might regret that.
Especially at 103 now. It's going to be really hard for you to get on.
There it is.
A 0 to death.
Yeah.
Just from really good play, really patient play from KBean, knowing that they can react to whatever on the ledge. And this percent is really racking up for MintChacolate. 65, 57 to 65, all the way up to 81.
Goes for the up smash. Not gonna get it. Mint finally gonna get a bit of damage here.
And stays a squirrel, interestingly enough. Maybe they're more so comfortable.
He really wants those low percent combos.
Of course. But do we think that Bowser's going to be easily giving them up? Switches to the Ivysaur, maybe to try and get some sort of conversion going, maybe an easy kill.
He definitely wants a quick kill here. He does not want to take too much on percent. But the forward air edge guard is going to take his second stock.
A very scary situation to be in if you're MintChacolate. You're on your Charizard, maybe trying to get something here, but you got to be very careful. Bowser's still a character 100% to you, 41 already.
Yeah, the jab into the grab.
Neutral air into back air, and now you're in a very scary situation off stage. But look, the percentages have evened up, man.
Barely manages to cut back to stage there, but a huge amount of air. Went for the down air spike.
Very impressive that it didn't momentum fully go through.
Yeah, the hitbox just barely didn't come out.
I see. Oh, very scary to do.
Down B foot.
Side tilt.
Yeah, no punish on that down B foot.
Yeah, that's it. That was a quick game.
Yeah, I saw that. The DI on that forwarder was not very good.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very hard game for MintChacolate to go into. I don't think there was ever a single point where I felt MintChacolate had a ground to stand on, except in the beginning, maybe the first minute, 2 minutes of the first game.
Yeah, no, Bowser can be like that. He gets a little bit of momentum, and then he just steamrolls you.
Exactly, exactly. And I feel like it was very important, especially for the Bowser player, when they were able to keep MintChacolate off stage. KBean was like, you cannot take any
the
stage
ledge
control.
trapping was definitely very on point that game.
Yep, there was the forward tilt obviously does a lot of work. Didn't go for a lot of down tilt, surprisingly enough, to try and two-frame it up,
Bowser down tilt's not that good.
Nah, really?
Yeah, no, it's each hit is only active for 2 frames compared to forward tilt's 4 frames. So forward tilt's just more consistent.
Okay.
Forward tilt's also stronger and less laggy.
And kills.
Yeah, and it also kills earlier.
But yeah, between that, jump forward air to catch jump get-ups, I think that KBean really had MintChocolate's number in that game.
Yeah, for sure.
But let's see who the next one's coming up. It seems like it's Save versus JJ.
We're seeing an Aegis versus a Zero Suit.
Sorry about that. We're back here. And you said it was Pyra Mythra versus Zero Suit?
Yes.
Interesting matchup. I'm wondering how that's going to play out on paper, right? I think that, Mythra is able to stuff out a lot of the Zero Suits.
Yeah, I'd say that Aegis definitely has a pretty big advantage here.
Of course. But I think that playing around the Zaire, Aegis is a pretty jumpy character when she wants to be. But again, the ground game between both of them, I think, are pretty equal. The forward tilts on both of them are really good. I think that Zero Suit really wants to jump. And if Aegis is able to catch that, then it's going to be really hard.
I think that Mythra's combos are going to be just a bit stronger than Zero Suit's.
Oh, of course. Absolutely, absolutely. But I think it's also a nature of getting into that position. And I think it is a little bit easier for Mythra to get that than Zero Suit for sure.
And Mythra's just a tiny bit faster.
Mythra's a tiny bit faster than a lot of characters, that's for sure.
Well, there's a lot of characters where she's not a tiny bit, but a lot faster.
Yeah. So let's see how Zero Suit's going to be able to conquer that small difference there. Especially since Zero Suit's one of those characters that likes to be faster than their opponent.
Yeah, Zuzu definitely likes to be able to jump away when she wants to,
Exactly.
jump in when she wants to.
Exactly. And a character that's able to stuff that out, the Foxes, the Mythras, all those characters in the world really make a hard time for Zero Suit to actually be able to do.
Especially because most of them have just stronger moves in general.
Yeah. So trading isn't what Zero Suit wants to do either. But we'll see how this plays out. I think we're seeing it get set up here. I'm pretty sure I saw one person walk up to the stage at this point. We're just waiting for the next. In the waiting game, let's go ahead and just talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. HelloFresh obviously is a subscription service that goes ahead and sends, you know, prepackaged meals to your door that you can go ahead and make very fast. And they are the ones who are sponsoring us here. So say thank you to HelloFresh. And then the other thing I wanted to remind you guys, I have a little piece of paper here to follow VGBootCamp on TikTok. That is tiktok.com/@VGBootCamp. I actually followed a couple weeks back. They post a lot of cool clips, small gameplay videos, and it's really just a way to keep into the scene, keep in tune with what's going on. So I'll say it one more time. It's tiktok.com/@VGBootCamp. And all right, it looks like we're actually getting a little bit of movement. I see.
One of the players has showed up.
Yeah, I saw one of the players showed up, but then they showed the stage and the stage was just completely empty. So we'll see. I wonder what we're going to be doing. One person walking up the stage. I see one person on stage.
There he is.
Boom. Looks like we have a
finally
match.
have our players.
Now, while we're doing a little bit of waiting, let me ask you, how do you feel about the new stage list?
I like it.
Yeah?
I was not a fan of Town, Kalos, and PS2 all being starters. Because those are my 3 worst stages.
Interesting. Do you think that, like, FD as a starter? Because I think that's the most contested part.
Yeah, FD as a starter is but it's better than any of the other options, except maybe PS2. Because Kalos, very much not a neutral stage.
Yeah.
Smashville,
agreed.
also not really neutral. It's the only stage that's smaller
Agreed.
than normal.
Yep.
PS2 is the only stage that's bigger than normal, so it's everyone likes it, but it's really not that neutral of a stage. Bigger stages heavily favor faster characters.
That's correct.
And, well, people love going to PS2 because most people play faster
Fast
characters.
Interesting. Interesting way to think about it, yeah. I think at first I was on the fence about it, but then when I started to like look more into it, I started to get behind it. You know, we always still like, you know, people always
And
default PS2.
Yeah, you can still gentlemen's to start on whichever
Exactly.
stage you want.
So I don't think it does too much damage. But finally into a game, Save versus JJ, Mythra versus Zero Suit Samus. Yep, I'm seeing a lot of what we were talking about earlier.
A good tech chase, 40% on one hit.
Doesn't extend too far. Able to just get a little bit more damage. Ooh, tried an air for the kick there, not really able to get
Yeah,
it.
good DI on the nair.
Absolutely. I think that JJ is very comfortable in just making sure that they maintain whatever positioning they can get. And that's
Yeah, it goes for the fair one into the back air.
very impressive. A lot of people would have gone for flip carrot there, but I think it wouldn't have killed, obviously. And I think the fair one into back air would get better positioning, better
Yeah,
damage.
he definitely had a better chance to edge guard with that punish.
Exactly, and I think that edge guard was actually completed because of that. And it seems like JJ is doing a really good job just, you know, maintaining whatever space they have. They're staying on ledge, you know, if they have a little bit of room to move with, they want to use it. But Zero Suit's one of those characters that just feels very slippery.
For sure, especially with the Pyra. Pyra is going to have a much tougher time catching Zero Suit than Mythra.
Absolutely. And I think we're seeing Save use a lot of that Pyra, you know, try to get the kills, but as soon as disadvantage hits, switch straight to the Mythra. Don't even take any time with Pyra, just make sure we're out of it. Good flip kick to try and get out of that corner position. Pyra really wants to keep you there, especially with those big hitboxes. Can't land on Pyra like that, though. Up tilt.
That up tilt is very good.
Easily takes it there. And now we have a sort of even game. One conversion from Mythra, and that might be it.
For sure. But it's a matter of if Save can get that conversion. Getting the right kind of hit can be difficult.
Absolutely. But even still, I think even if that hit's not coming, I think Save is doing a really good job, you know, just evening it up here.
Yeah, just a few small hits here and there. If you're not getting hit back,
Absolutely.
very good.
Very interesting trade and a good swap to Pyra. Able to really
Yeah,
edge guard here.
no jump,
Overextended there, but able to get back to the stage fine. Ooh. Very
Yeah,
close.
he have a... I got my set got tilts. I will have to go.
All right. It seems we are down one, and if you give me 30 seconds, we are going to be up. Just kidding, give me 5 seconds. Another 5 seconds. And we are live. Go ahead and tell the people who you are.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name's David. I go by Aries, at least in this tournament, with 0-2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, wow. I
Oh
should
my
have been paying
gosh.
attention.
I didn't even get one line off.
Until the down air came out, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That down air is absolutely heinous, though.
It is a crazy down air. And I think just it's the fact that it's on that character specifically.
Seriously.
That's really throwing me off.
It's,
It'd
I
be
mean,
one
she-
thing.
Yeah,
if
she's
it's-
got everything.
Yeah, she's got everything. Switch to speed, switch to power. I love it. But I think that JJ really had a grasp on the game in the beginning half, and I think that it kind of slowed down as Pyra or Mythra was able to whittle them down slowly.
Yeah, that character is such. It is really an endurance match with them.
Of course.
Both their kits are so good that they just whittle you down. Absolutely.
And I think that if we had to go whittle for whittle between the two characters, I think that we will start to see that Mythra specifically is way better. That disjoint's crazy, the speed, the way Mythra can move around the stage. While Zero Suit is slippery, Zero Suit does fall susceptible to the fact that, you know, if someone holds shield, not much Zero Suit can do other than go for that grab.
Yeah.
And that is a big commitment. But it seems like JJ is actually, you know, maintaining a lot of this stage pressure and maybe able to get some extensions off of it.
Excited to see what they can do. You know, Zero Suit doesn't see the same amount of play that she had back in Smash 4 days. But
Absolutely.
I always like seeing someone pull her out.
I mean, I've always been a fan of Zero Suit. I used to play a lot of Smash 4, and, you know, some of my favorite players always played Zero Suit.
I mean, she was dominant. She was
Super
dominant. She was
dominant.
like Bayo before Bayo.
That was Sheik.
Yeah, you know what?
that was Sheik. But
I think I repressed Sheik. I repressed Sheik a little bit.
I repressed Sheik until until Bayonetta came out, and then I switched from Dr. Mario to Sheik, and I was like, wait, life is good.
Wait, like
Like, this is great. I've been playing the wrong character this whole time. And then Bayonetta was just like, okay, well, what do I do against that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good up B. Just calling out the prominence revolt. You know, probably thinking the up air might not have killed.
Oh,
my
there's
goodness.
that nasty.
Oh.
Hey, but she dies for it.
But fast fell too hard. And you can see Save actually doing a little smile in the end. Hopefully that mentality holds through. Ooh, tries to get the paralyzer to confirm off of it, but JJ is not able to confirm it.
I mean, Save is anything but out right now.
Absolutely. Even though it is 2 stocks to 1, we can see how much Mythra is doing here. 57 to 18.
Absolutely, they can turn it around anytime.
Exactly, and you talk about it, whittle for whittle, and I think that, you know, Save is doing a great job at whittling a little bit more than JJ is. And that might have to do with the character, but it also might have to do with the play, you know? I think that a lot of Save's moves are coming out and stuffing out Zero Suit's jumps. I talked about it before, Zero Suit's very jumpy of a character. And if you're able to like stop Zero Suit from getting into the air, that's gonna do a lot of work for you. One Pyra is a little scary, especially when we're off stage here. Ooh, that will take
nasty.
it. Wow.
That was absolutely nasty.
It's a very...
I was just gonna say, JJ wasn't giving up the lead.
Not at all.
By any means.
Said, even though I'm getting this percent, it doesn't matter. All I need is that one conversion.
Oof.
One flip kick, and I'll take it.
Good Lord.
I will say, I was noticing that JJ was doing a really good job. Like, even though Save was like slashing them all over the place, you know, percent here, percent there, JJ wasn't making motions unintended, like wasn't just moving without thinking. A lot of Save down Bs, a lot of Save jumps, knowing they can, you know, take this percent. I can take, you know, 18% from Pyra's 2 Mythra forward airs, as long as they're not on Pyra. But as soon as Pyra came out, it was like a switch turned on.
Absolutely, the switch flipped.
I'm able to counter this character. I'm able to play into this character. I have the advantage. So, and I think that really helps JJ there. But Save did SD.
Yeah, that's
Save did SD.
That was the big one. That was kind of the turning point of that game.
Absolutely. So let's see how this game 3 plays out if Save is able to hold on to all 3 of their stocks.
All right.
2, 1, go!
And now we go Town. Interesting. Save decided Town was the choice.
I was about to say, Town is an interesting counter pick.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering why Save decided to go to Town, but maybe we'll see in this match.
Because I feel like Zero has a bit more vertical capability that you'd benefit from more from this.
Absolutely.
Especially towards the ledge.
Of course. And but I also think that, you know, just thinking about, you know, flip kick from ledge, you know, it gives you so many mix-ups. You can land on the top platform, land on the middle platform. With the jump, you can go all the way across the stage. It just allows Zero Suit to get a lot off. But what does Pyra or Mythra get? You don't really get conversions off the platforms.
I mean, we'll just have to see what Save is thinking here.
Absolutely. As it stands, it seems like we're still in that whittle for whittle that I keep talking about.
Yeah, they live in this 50 to 60% range for a long time.
For a long time.
Both so quick.
Exactly. We'll see this orange percent, and the red percent barely comes out until the stock is taken.
I mean, in that last game, I think Zero Suit killed like before we even got into the reds with that flip kick.
I think it was like 76%.
Pretty much.
Pretty early.
There we go.
Boom.
Pyra coming out quick to get that kill as soon as she dips into the red. That's what we're talking about.
Exactly. We don't stick around in the red too long. We want to make sure we get these stocks out of here as fast as possible. Especially since both of these characters do not really play well at high percents.
No, they don't.
Especially like Pyra Mythra, they do, because Pyra can just throw out something and kill someone. But Mythra very much doesn't want to be there. And Zero Suit likes fighting Pyra. So,
absolutely.
You know, as Save, you want to make sure as soon as it's red, we get him out of here. But let's not count JJ out yet.
I was about to say, JJ's about to get her in the red. Oh.
We're in the red now, so now we need to figure out our win condition there.
Yeah,
Ooh, tries to go for the berry.
What's she gonna do?
Tries to
raw.
go for the... Ooh.
That stringent little up B.
Exactly. You think there's more lag on Pyra's smash attacks than there actually is.
They're fast.
Ooh, and that's an up B.
There we go. That
Perfect.
closed that one out. A little later than JJ probably would have liked, but now in the inverse of the situation that we saw last game.
Exactly. But it doesn't take much than, you know, 2 conversions.
No, we just need a fast little whittle here.
Exactly. You know, Zero Suit has a lot they can do. Nair flip kick, that'll easily take a stock. But if you just keep whittling, you can keep going. And it seems like JJ's winning the whittle battle here. 62 to 17 here.
Playing smart, getting stage control back. I like it.
Not trying to approach anything. Knows that Pyra jumps over Pyra's a lot of. Sorry, I keep saying Pyra. Jumps over a lot of Mythra's aerials, knowing that they can land behind Mythra while they throw out the neutral air, the forward air, and just maintain that stage there. Tries to go for the down air just to try and get him off, but Mythra is able to maintain so much control here.
We are back in the orange.
Back in the orange we are. And the pipe comes out pretty early.
Oh,
Just
wow.
the tip of that forward smash, and that'll
Didn't
take
stay in that orange for very long. Good lord.
it. That
big
is the
old
magic
move.
that Pyra is.
That's that big old move from Pyra.
Yeah.
Good lord.
You know, you always look at the Pyra, and it's like, there's no way it hits that hard. No, it does.
It does.
It really,
does.
Like, and it's not just the forward smash. Up smash, down smash, forward air,
Yeah,
back air,
everything.
forward tilt, jab.
Oh my lord.
Upbeat, like
It's mean. It really is.
you name a move, Pyra has it, and it kills.
And it hits hard.
It hits hard. And I think one of the biggest things I really like about Pyra Mythra, specifically as a character to watch, right? Is that, you know, dichotomy between the play. You can see some of how Mythra, the person plays Mythra in their Pyra, and how they play Pyra in their Mythra.
Absolutely. Because you know, you saw it in that last game when Save pulls it out. It's once they reach that percentage threshold that the gameplay
Correct.
has to change.
Exactly.
And it's just that much more obvious once the characters swap. Because no, you're absolutely right. It is really interesting to watch because it's like a whole new game starts.
Exactly. It's like you're watching a third player just come out the
Yep.
woodworks.
Just come. It's like the tag team in wrestling. Tag him in. Tag him in.
I'd like to see that happen, you know? instead of doubles, have
Dude.
tag.
Yeah, tag
You just have
team
a
smash
guy in the
fight.
arena like just hand out like tag me in, and tag me in, switch to Mythra.
Have you been seeing on Twitter people have been what is it? Is it like Team Smash or something where you have like 3 different characters?
What?
Squad Smash. It's
Squad smash?
Yeah, it's
Wait.
in Ultimate. It's like the thing where you pick like
Squad strike.
Squad Strike.
Yes,
that's it.
yes,
So
yes.
I've been seeing people on Twitter say that they want to see Squad Strike in tournament.
Yeah.
And I think it'd be even cooler if like you're not just doing Squad Strike, but it's you got 3 different players.
3 different people, yeah.
So they have to actually like tag in, swap the controller, and start playing whenever they die.
No, I remember when Smash Ultimate first came out, and people were like, "We should like actually try this as a real game."
I still think
mode."
it's super cool because like showcasing. You know, Cola's my favorite player, and he's he's got he's got his Roy, he's got his Cloud, then he's got his third option, whatever it might be, and seeing in one match, in one tournament, seeing him able to reliably play both his Roy and his Cloud, and what are if they do 2 stocks, if they do 3, what that might look like. I think it'd be super cool. I think it'd be really awesome to see what characters they pull in their bag, because I mean it's what you were just talking about with Pyra and Mythra turned up to 11, because now when someone takes the stock, it really is a whole different matchup.
Yeah, it's a completely different matchup, a completely different character.
It's so cool because now you're not just looking at matchups, you're looking at like not flow charts, but like it's almost like a Pokemon battle at this point. It really is.
It's cool. It's super cool. And I'm with you there. I think it's one of those things where, it's not explored as much anymore because we're so, tied to the format that we have. And I think also it has something to do with like menu jank and how easy would it be to set up, But I've always thought that, Squad Strike was a really good indicator of like a person's total playstyle.
Oh, absolutely.
You can see one character that a person plays, and it's like, oh, they might be a character specialist. Maybe this character just really clicks for them, and they don't play other characters of that similar type, right? But then you expand it to 3 characters, and then you're like, oh, I can see, how this person might play.
Are they like totally rushed down? Are they playing Shotos?
Exactly.
Are they all relying on Shotos, or are they like, do they have a really well-rounded gameplay, versatile design? Like they have one Roy, they have maybe they have like a Samus or something, and they can pull it out and start zoning you.
Exactly.
No, it's really being able to see like the depths of their bags and everything. See what skills they can pull out. I really think it like something like a Super Smash Con, or what is it called now? Supernova.
Supernova. Yeah.
Supernova. Supernova, or maybe MomoCon, just like a little side tournament with Squad Strike. I think it'd be super cool to watch. I know I'd love to tune in.
Yeah, I mean, Squad Strike has always been an interesting game mode just throughout the course of Ultimate's history, right? In the beginning, people treated it as a side game mode, and then it was kind of forgotten, especially when we got into the COVID era.
Yeah.
Can't play Squad Strike online too well.
Really?
No, there's no online.
No, you're right.
Squad
You're right
Strike.
now that I think about it.
So it kind of got pushed to the back, especially once COVID hit, and people were playing online mostly. That's where we see a lot of the new players come from that online era.
Did I just see someone pick Peanut? Is this Peanut?
Peanut? No.
No.
No. Squidplumber and Relwood are up.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Yeah.
The name was up on screen. I was like, no way, Peanut's not here. Peanut's not here.
No, I think Peanut actually did show up here maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, no. He was here.
Yeah.
This is what, 89? I think I saw him at like 86 or something.
Yeah, 86 I think is when
Yeah.
when Peanut came through.
No, he's here every once in a while.
Yeah. And it's just like you come in, you enter, and it's like, what?
It's cool to see. It really is.
What are you doing? It's cool, but I really do like
See,
it
look,
when
that's what I saw. His
Yeah.
tag.
But I do like when some of the like PR players and some of the big players of the region, Peanut, Oolong's come through a couple of times. Like a lot of the people that really play, they come through the grind. It's really fun to see, especially you get to see really cool matches at the end of it too.
All right, here we go.
Yep, but looking at it, we have Squidplumber versus Relwood on the Game & Watch.
Game & Watch and Richter.
Interesting. Last time I spoke to Relwood, which may have been a while back, they played a lot of Incineroar, so it's an interesting change to see them play the Game & Watch here. But let's see how the matchup plays between the two.
Just make sure I was being respectful.
Of course.
Now, all right. Quick 79% on Game & Watch here.
Sorry about that. But yeah, a quick 96. I haven't really been paying attention to the gameplay, but from what it's looking like, Squidplumber is, or Squidplumber
I was about to
is,
say, Relwood is running it. Or, no, Squidplumber.
Squidplumber is running it.
Relwood's getting run.
Yeah,
Relwood's getting run a little bit.
It's a really hard thing because I think Squidplumber knows what Game & Watch wants and is saying you will not get too close to my shield.
No, absolutely not.
Because we know what Game & Watch is looking for in most situations, you know? That right there. You know, any hit into that up B is going to be really dangerous. You just rack up percent, and then you're in a really bad situation, which you can get hit with multiple up airs from there.
Just great range, and that down tilt is that awesome burst option out of shield. Just really spectacular. And Squidplumber's using it to his advantage here.
Absolutely.
Getting 70% extra credit right now. Relwood's not really seen any recourse.
Absolutely. And see, Squidplumber is not allowing any of these situations. Doesn't want to like approach anything that's not safe. Gets forward, dash
So we're
attack.
seeing a little bit of ledge pressure here.
Absolutely. And
Oh,
we're back. Good
man.
forward smash to catch.
That was a hard read. That was a really big call out for
smash.
Squidplumber,
Yep.
putting him an entire stock ahead.
And now we're back at that two stocks to one situation yet
We've
again
seen
in a
this
different
3
game.
times today.
Absolutely. And I think that Relwood must be thinking to themselves, I need a way to, open up Squidplumber here. I think that, and there it is.
Yeah, as you say that.
Oh, chair? Oh,
48%.
very nice try.
And some shield pressure.
I
Relwood's finding his way in.
And it's more so that Squidplumber is making sure that Relwood is not to get any space here. If you're above me, I'm up Bing or I'm up tilting. If you're in front of me, I'm going to hit you with these forward tilts. If you're approaching me too close, I'm going to nair.
Yeah, he's adjusted his game plan really nicely.
Absolutely.
If he can close out this stock here really quickly, he'd be in a pretty good spot. See if he can find it.
Ooh, puts
Big
him off
bomb,
stage.
big bomb.
Goes straight to
food.
the ledge, before Relwood can react. And we're starting to see a little bit of a problem for Squidplumber. Relwood has full bucket here. Ooh, tries to go for it, uses it, but doesn't come out. And now Relwood's kind of playing a little bit more on the back foot.
Relwood lost the momentum that he just had.
Absolutely.
He needed to close out that stock, but Squidplumber's found his feet. Oh,
Very impressive.
88%. Game's not over.
That was such a smart thing to do.
That was really
Floating with the up B, kind of just stalling up there.
a smart play.
Waiting for Squidplumber to be in a really disadvantageous position, and then down airing him for it, killing him off the top.
You
Very
see
impressive.
Relwood go for that judge play?
Yeah.
He was praying for that 9 right there.
Look, we love a bit of cheesers. Me too. I do the exact same thing.
No, absolutely. I mean, why play Game & Watch if you're not going to do that?
Exactly. I think every character should have a judge. Just make
It's why I
everything
love playing
cheesy.
Little Mac. I love the KO punch. I love the KO punch.
The insta kill.
Yeah. No, I love, like, if you're at 30%, you are scared of me. You
Yeah.
are fundamentally scared of me. Nice.
Nice, very good back
Nice
air.
back air from
And
Squidplumber.
I'll take it. Okay. But now we go to game 2. Honestly, I don't think Relwood did all too poorly. I think it was some more.
He made some quick adjustments that I really like to see, and I think if he can take that into game 2, he's going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, I think they're exactly what I was gonna say. I think that Relwood was kind of finding their footing.
Yeah.
And they didn't really know what they wanted to do. So when they started to see how Squidplumber was playing, they started to play around that a little bit better. Baiting out a lot of Squidplumber's, aerials or tilts, and then going in for the offensive. But then starts off this by jumping in and just forward-airing as soon as
wow,
possible.
40% within the first 8 seconds. Good lord. Yeah, no, Relwood's made these adjustments, it seems like. He is handily taking the first 10 seconds of this match.
Absolutely.
100% on the board, barely any recourse from Squidplumber.
Yes, but Squidplumber is no stranger to these situations. We cannot count him out until they are out. But we shall see ourselves taking more percentage.
So Relwood's coming in like a man possessed.
Absolutely. Knowing that they lost the first game, they want to change things around here. But Squidplumber is maintaining that stage, and if they continue to maintain that stage, there's going to be a lot of turmoil for Relwood coming up.
Absolutely.
But you can actually see the tides are changing. Don't get hit by the axe.
I was about to say that axe will absolutely take your stock right there.
All the way up there. And now
Ooh, parry.
That was a good parry. But now I'm starting to think, why did Relwood go here? I mean, Simon, Richter, both the Belmonts, they're no stranger to killing off the top.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. That great
Very
up B
good.
they have. Nice. Good on Relwood taking the first stock.
I like the conditioning with the up air and then doing the neutral air to change up the timing of the shield, especially since you're scared.
And you see that here with Squidplumber taking full advantage of the platforms to get those various angles on their axe. I mean, it is absolutely. This is a good stage for them. Ooh, full bucket.
Full bucket. That was a weird effect animation that happened on Squidplumber. Was it like he was like inked up, like grayed out? What is that about?
Wow!
It just goes
Wow!
straight for the
Immediately
bucket
turning it
immediately after.
around.
Oh,
Bucket's a move that I forget Game & Watch has every once in a while.
Me too.
You never really see him have the opportunity to use it unless he's playing Richter.
Yeah, unless he's playing Richter or any of those characters with the projectile. And one of the things I never knew is that you can bucket something and immediately put it out so fast.
That really was an immediate turnaround.
Yeah,
I mean, Relwood's doing a fantastic job here keeping that bucket full.
absolutely.
Playing around Richter's projectile game.
And it's looking really, really hard for Relwood in these situations, or for Squidplumber in these situations, to even get their footing back on the stage.
Untackable. Relwood really, really capturing the energy that he needed from that first game.
Absolutely. Well, let's see if Relwood can keep it going throughout the next.
Wow, that didn't
this
kill.
last stock. Oh, that will.
There you
kill
go.
now.
There you go. All right, Squidplumber, let's see what you can do.
Like I said, Squidplumber, no strangers to these situations, but that bucket is going to be a very hard thing for Squidplumber to contest with. Relwood has been doing a good job just, evading the projectiles and just making sure that Squidplumber is not really able to get the footing that Squidplumber wants. And if Relwood's able to keep that going, then that'll be this game and the next one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The adjustments made here have been critical.
Absolutely.
He's doing a
and that
really
is
good
a
job
full
staying out of
bucket.
whip range. Staying out of whip range, baiting those projectiles, using it to fuel bucket,
Absolutely.
and then moving in for a quick combo like that. Ledge pressure.
Very good ledge pressure. And we still do have a full bucket here. And I think Relwood's just looking
I
for
was
the
about to
time. Ooh,
Just emptied it
not
out.
gonna get it. Ooh, and that down tilt is going to take it. Yep.
Mr. Game & Watch wins. Stop battle. Mr. Game & Watch. Mr. Game & Watch. Go! Go! Yeah!
Oops, sorry about that, everyone. Aries actually had to go ahead and try and find their setup. I think they're in Redemption. But we are back watching Game & Watch versus Richter, Squidplumber versus Relwood. And it's looking like, you know, a change has happened in Squidplumber's gameplay. I think Squidplumber is more comfortable just throwing things out a little bit more, making sure that they're out of the position of Relwood and their Game & Watch, but nothing's out until it's out. It's pretty much an even game here. I think one conversion from both characters, and that'll definitely take it. And one thing I do like that Squidplumber is doing is that down air on the shield, on Relwood's shield. Relwood lets go of shield, that goes into conversion for the up B. And then it also takes you out of the path of an up B from Game & Watch. So it's a really good way for you to get down. Not only that, it's a really good way for you to pressure the shield and maybe bait out the up B from Game & Watch. Back air, able to take it from Relwood, or from Squidplumber. And now we're seeing a completely different game here. It seems Squidplumber has taken the reins and decided, I'm not going to sit here and just let you hit me anymore. I'm going to be contesting you with my disjointed hitbox, but back air from Relwood evens the game up. Just 10% on him. Alright, and so now we're seeing, very nice up B. Tried to catch Relwood hitting the shield, but wasn't able to get it. So it fell off. But we're seeing 35 to 38. And hold on, I think we have another victim.
Hello, sorry to interrupt. Hi everybody, this is IRLC. I finally have time to commentate because I lost my first set to Fader, who was absolutely incredible.
Fader's
and then
really
I've just
good.
been on a non-stop losers run. Still in, but let's see. But anyway, how is this? This set is game 3? Oh wait,
This
this
set is game 2. This is cool. No, it's awesome.
I know,
One
right?
of the things that happened is the last game, Relwood was able to
Down airs? Yeah, no!
Ooh, the down air to try and
He had
hit
the
it.
right idea. He had to down air the bacon, but the second one, the second dish,
one.
man, he's on a diet. He's not ready for it. Oh no!
Ooh, interesting going for the down air there, not the up air or the up smash.
I know, right? I thought that looked like, also, that just looks like up smash's
Up smash,
charging
right?
animation. Yeah, I was like, oh, he's got this. And then suddenly the whip went down. Oh, that's full bucket.
That's a full bucket there. And
Not
that's a
gonna do-
very scary situation for 20%.
Oh, what? That move doesn't have invincibility on it, does it?
I think it might. I think when you bucket something, it has it.
Oh, you bad man. I hate you. I hate you, Relwood, so much.
Relwood has been went for that last game too. He went for down throw judgment. It hit a 3, and it's like, but like, what if?
And I remember, great angle down forward air, but like, I remember a grand final set between him and Waluigi. I was commentating. In game 3 of the reset, he was up 2-0. He just did down throw 9 after getting a 0 to death.
That's awesome.
And he just started cackling, and I'm like, oh, I hate this guy.
That's amazing. That's
He earned it, he earned it, I will admit.
Outplayed, outskilled, outgamed there.
All right, but there we go. Landing Nair, trying to get that platform reset with that forward air. And now this is so scary. Game Watch is above you. That down air could be coming out. That forward air could be coming out. So many landing options at his disposal. Once again, full bucket here.
And I think that's one of the biggest things about this matchup right so far. I think Relwood's really good at filling up that bucket, using that down air. Anytime that Squidplumber wants to go ahead and throw out that down B, buckets it immediately, gets charged, and then that's a full bucket that Squidplumber has to contest with on Relwood's end.
Exactly.
But right now,
just because that bucket, it has to be a really rough matchup for the Belmonts. But either way, Squidplumber mounting a comeback, unfortunately getting a bad angle on that holy water, still going for these hard read-up smashes. That's kind of what you have to do, because Game Watch is at kill percent.
Absolutely. And I think that there's something that Squidplumber is trying to go for. Mostly just trying to get as much damage as possible. Doesn't want Relwood to get any standing, any platform, any stage control. But that down air!
He's alive.
Ooh, luckily alive. Tries to go for the second one to catch the tether to the stage, but not quite. And now Squidplumber is in control of the stage, and Relwood is off stage.
Wait, that might
down
be
air,
it. That's it. The
nice!
max range Belmont catching. That was a 2-frame on the down
the down
B.
B?
Yeah, you 2-frame Game & Watch with down special. Like with the actual bottle
That's
hit,
incredible.
and then got the ankle down backer, the strongest aerial in Richter's toolset, I believe. Especially
back
since it was
air.
Tipper.
Yep, that was Tipper
that
back
was
air.
insanely well played. My goodness,
Very,
so
very
clutch.
good.
Hello, everybody. Ooh, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna put Kirby right here. Okay, do a little bit of a centerpiece.
Ooh.
I know, right? Wait, let me
Wait,
show
hold
you
on.
something real cool.
Can we prop him up? Can we prop him up?
Well,
so
we
it's,
can
like,
prop him up.
standing?
We can prop this guy up.
Oh.
Oh yeah, look at that. Like
Wait, hold on.
snowmanning
Gotta-
it.
Wait.
no.
Wait. Can we move it forward? If it's
Maybe.
forward, is it out of sight?
That's good. All right, I think that's perfect right there. All right, I think we're
Okay,
good.
we're good.
Nice. All right. Oh, I was actually gonna ask about your tag, Sapphire Ron.
Yes.
Nice. Hey, fellow no Twitter user.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go. We're the healthy people here. You guys are deranged.
Yeah, I was like, should I make a Twitter just so I can have
know,
a Twitter
right?
behind it? And it was like, nah.
It's never worth it, I think.
Yeah. What am I gonna go on Twitter for? I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, but either way, we are getting our next winners quarter set. So again, for those of you who don't know, the Squidplumber landing himself a nice spot in winners
Finals.
winners semifinals. excuse me.
Semis? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
where he will be versing, I believe, the winner of this
Finals.
set.
Damn, that was
Yeah,
fast.
no, already top 8 is being decided as we speak. Losers top 8 is being decided. I need to win one set to get in. But
Oh,
we'll see what
okay.
happens there. But yeah, we have Fiji Towa. I am very excited for this. Towa, previously Swifter, also goes by Leo Lee. Best
Yep.
foreign in MDVA has been going on a
Yep.
tear. However, something to note, I don't think he has any Hololive merch with him, so I don't know if that's going to be a power, if he's going to get the same power up that he usually does.
With HoloLive merch?
Yeah.
He's a HoloLive guy.
I'm a Hololive guy too.
Ah,
oh yeah.
look at that.
But look at that. He normally is always decked out, and I'm always so jealous of this man's wallet and his merch. But
Yeah.
he doesn't have that, and I feel like that's a weakness.
You think it's a debuff?
I mean, I pay worse without my Kirby plushes. I'll
That's
be honest.
fair. That's fair.
And then we have Fiji. I always love players in their pajamas because you know they're the scariest players in the venue.
Yeah, it's kind of like a menacing thing. We were talking
Exactly.
about it earlier. You know, going up to a player and like yawning when you're like
yeah,
fighting them.
let's get this over with.
But like coming in the pajamas is just like giving off yawning energy the whole time.
yeah,
It's
giving off like, oh, maybe I'll try.
Yeah, you know, I just woke up. You know,
Exactly.
I didn't like actually do anything. I just like decided to come here on a whim. Oh, here I am in like winners quarters. Who
Oh,
would have
yawn,
known?
I'm in winner's quarters. Oh, yawn, I might get top 8 and payout. Oh. Yeah, no, but the thing is, it works for Fiji because Fiji is such a good player.
Oh, yeah.
Very in high contention with both Krishan and Sable for like best Pac-Man MDVA. I think it's been a while since Krishan's been anything, so tentatively I'm going to give that title to Fiji. But because Fiji has been on a meteoric rise, like it used to always be just like #1 Pac-Man in MDVA is Krishan, but having fought him so frequently, so recently, like every single time I fought him, it feels like I need to relearn everything. He's been getting so good. He's been getting more top 8s, more top 4s, more top 2s.
Wow.
It's actually insane, and I feel like he's looking to add another to that list. Crisp fist bump between both of them, and let's see where we're going for game number 1.
Awesome. And I think I've seen both of these players play, but I've never seen them play one another. I've never seen them play one another.
Same. Oh, we got did Towa pick the song though? The actual Fire Emblem Fates theme song, the game that Corrin's from.
Maybe that's the buff that Towa
Maybe that's
needed.
the buff, yeah. Missing the Hololive.
Instead of the HoloLive?
Ooh, wait, did you see
Very
that up
good
tilt forward air?
The
That
up
was
tilt
kinda
forward was nice.
Yeah. All right, but either way, going for that pin, Fiji recognizes a great spot dodge, and there we go, the classic Corrin ledge trapping, which is just, I'm going to nair at jump height, and if it hits, I get back air.
Absolutely, and I think Fiji did a really good job there, just making sure it's, it's okay if I stay on the ledge, as long as I can get forward in the future. Good weight, just
That was
waiting
so
for
good.
that, and going for the grab off of there. But it's looking like it's a big runaway for Fiji. Fiji's getting a lot of percent here, and Towa's looking a little scared to approach, not really figuring out where they can get their ins at.
He's getting thrown in the water. Yep. I knew that was coming. That's something you always have to look out for. Fiji, he's a clip fisher. Whenever he sees something cool he can do, he will go for it. How did he just take that stock? I missed it.
Oh, he just took it with a back air, a simple back air.
Nice.
Once you get 150%,
Oh,
anything
yeah.
will kill. But Fiji, taking a little bit of percent here. 74, not really where
die.
he wanted to be. But Towa's back. Ooh, very nice try.
Getting that roll read too, dude. He has been getting defensive. He's been reading Towa's defensive options so well.
And I think that Towa's was playing scared, but I think something's changed. Tried to go for the pin, trying to get the 2-frame on it, but very scary situation.
Exactly. And,
But-
oh, he has the apple
and the
too.
apple, that's very dangerous. If we can maintain this apple, it's going to be really hard.
Oh, he
for...
tried to Z catch it, I think, but
Oh.
nope. That apple was already caught once. It can only be caught once again. So once you drop it, it's not even an item anymore, basically.
Exactly.
Honestly, thank God that's there. Imagine if you could infinitely recatch Pac-Man, Pac-Man fruits.
You think about it, right? But then also think about like the fact that Rob Gyro, Mega Man, Saw Blade, you can infinitely catch those as long as they don't hit the ground.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's better for just like imagine infinitely catching bells. All I'm saying.
Oh, are you talking about Pac-Man? Oh, a
Yeah,
very
specifically
good.
Pac-Man.
a very good air dodge through the bell to catch the bell. Towa doing a really good job getting off that ledge, but 104 is a really hard deficit to come from.
I know, right? But hey, it's better than the deficit it could have been. I'm actually really in shock at how close they brought this back. They are down about 60%, but with Corrin, with the kill power she has, especially with that back air, that side B, and one well-spaced timing of either of those, this could go even or in their favor very fast.
Absolutely. Ooh,
that
good up air!
Beat the melon.
That is crazy. I think it was also an interesting thing because I thought the up air was going to hit the hand of Corrin and trade there.
Dude,
but
you're so good.
Yeah.
That move is incredible. Oh my
so
God.
good.
I remember like the only Leo clip from a stream I've ever seen was him talking about how he wants to marry Corrin up air. I'm like, I feel that.
I get that one. It's crazy. And a character with such good aerials.
Oh gosh.
Oh, very scary situation to be, especially if you're Fiji, but played it really well. Tries to go for the forward smash, trying to get him going with normal get up. But
great roll. All right, but yeah, I feel like Towa's been getting hit by a lot of hydrants, especially when Fiji's just landing. Because Towa, they want to go up there, they want to use those incredible aerial, angled up F-tilt, by the way.
Yeah.
They want to use those incredible aerials to threaten that space, and then Fiji just keeps throwing down the hydrant, and it just keeps intercepting them. Absolutely. And that's like an extra 10% being tacked on every single time, and that adds up so fast.
It sure does. And I think another thing that I've been noticing is that Fiji is very comfortable. Oh, very dangerous situation. Fiji's very comfortable just having the hydrant down and just playing around it. Doesn't want to approach off of anything, doesn't want to throw out anything, can just stand near the hydrant, charge up fruits, or throw out a couple aerials just to try to prep the hydrant. And as soon as Towa approaches, wow, very deep off stage for Towa, trying to get something there and doesn't quite get it.
Oh, that's going to be a stock. Yeah, untechable. That's untechable starting at like 110%. It's crazy.
And we're talking about Corrin moves that we want to marry. Pin is such a good move for Corrin. I think it's
that's actually okay. Sorry, that's actually crazy because that's it. The combo that Towa went for right there was fair side B, which is true on so many characters. But Pac-Man Nair was fast enough to actually get out of that.
That is insane.
That's great. Yeah.
That
also,
is crazy.
Sorry, one more thing funny I want to talk about. You know the Hill tournament, right?
The Hill, yes.
Yeah, love that thing. The last one we went to, I actually caused some disruption here because I actually beat Fiji, and then the next match was versus Towa. Towa waxed me, like nothing else to it. Like, oh my goodness. But hey, man, if I lost to Fiji, maybe Towa wouldn't have gone on the run he did because I think he ended up finishing top 3. I forget exactly where.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. All I'm saying, Towa, you owe me like $300 that you weren't there. It's just, you're welcome.
Well, remember, they don't have the HoloLive merch right now.
Yeah, true. It's the debuff. Never mind. They would have beat Fiji.
Exactly.
They were decked out there. I was so just. They had the Gargara bag. They had the Towa, or the Aqua shirt. I was like, he's so cool.
He's got it all.
Yep.
Why can't I have all that? Like, you said you got the wallet too, right?
Yeah. All right, but either way, getting into game number 2, very similar to the first one with basically... Oh, actually, no, sorry. That was Towa getting a lot of hits. I read those percents wrong.
Yeah, they had it backwards, right? Yeah, it seems like Towa's getting a little bit of a lead here. It's 81 to 23. Very impressive. Fiji, no stranger to these situations, though, and not going to be too scared. But, whoo.
I don't know. I'm seeing some desperate options from Fiji. Having played him so much when he does those air darts, especially when he does those forward smashes on hydrant, that's when he's kind of fishing for an option. Oh. Again, best time to fish for it is right now, though, right? Like, you're up a game, it's first stock, you can make it back should anything happen. But right now, it just looks like Fiji is on the he's just on the back foot.
Absolutely, and it looks like he's on the back foot, and not only that, it also feels like Towa has found their grasp on this game, knows how they want to play, knows what they want to go for, and isn't really scared of the Pac-Man stuff too much anymore.
Do you see the ledge trump attempt that Towa also went for? That's confidence right there. That is confidence, and that is what I like to see, and that's why I think this might be going to a game number 3. However, Fiji, apple in hand, getting a lot of percent off of it.
And just a small conversion like that, 68%. And to 80.
Up. Look at this. This is momentum we're talking about here. It's been a while. Never mind.
A little bit of course, right?
We're trying to hype you up, Fiji, and then you have to go jump into corn up there.
Right there. Well, but hey, we talked about Corrin up here, did we not?
Oh, yeah, I would never blame anybody for getting hit with that move. That move hits across states, man. It goes across state lines.
But here, I think that, Fiji's still comfortable in the position that Fiji's in right now. Even though, 50% on their second stock, 72% on their second stock. I think that's still...
87 dead on their second stock. That was an insane pin, by the way.
That was a crazy pin to go for.
Just a slow fall, too. He didn't even fast fall, didn't try to space. He just knew, like, Fiji, you're going to end up right here, and then he did the point-and-click adventure. Yeah. Speaking of Bell, stun them, point-and-click.
Point-and-click. Another point-and-click.
Playing duck on with that. Oh, you can handle that? All right.
Why?
Water on water.
Good up B. Just trying to get out of that Pac-Man forward air trade. Tries to just counter with the down air. Ooh. Good damage.
Did not actually expect Fiji to air darts the platform there. Normally Towa always reads air darts the platform after he does that up tilt, but there Fiji just gave it to him, but Towa was not ready.
Not ready for the. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, a lot of desperation coming up from VG right now.
We need.
Go ahead.
No, we just need to see what Fiji's gonna do here. I think Fiji isn't really too scared. Not playing different than they were playing before, but man,
Oh,
Towa
he teched everything but the last
the
hit.
last
yeah,
hit.
I know. I think Towa might have actually held down instead of the last hit connected as well before they grabbed ledge. If so, that is just an incredible play. Really unfortunate for Fiji, but hey, you had that 1 game buffer. We're going into a game number 3. Both games so far not close for either party.
Actually, and that's a crazy thing too.
I know, right?
Yeah, both games felt like so out of the park for both players.
So it's got to be a close
So,
game for game 3, right?
yeah,
it's gotta
right?
Be close
It's
now,
gotta
right? It's got to
be.
average out.
Is it just a back and forth? In that case, Fiji might have it here, but we should see Towa maybe have made those adjustments in that first game, and maybe that's why we're seeing such a strong Towa.
Yeah, and also we are getting a sample of every single Pokemon song in the game right now. Fiji wants the right one for the occasion. Route 209, love that one. Come on, there's no bad Pokemon music
I
in
will
this game.
judge based on which song they pick. Not a bad one.
Not a
though.
bad one. I love Space
Not a
Pillar.
bad one. I do like Spirit Pillar. That is a really nice one.
Exactly. As much as I love Route 209 theme, it would not
Yeah.
fit the situation. Just a dun,
Dun,
dun, dun, dun, dun,
dun,
dun, dun.
And you're just like playing for your life.
Yeah, exactly. Just dude, that song with like GameCube like ASMR is like,
Yeah.
so funny to me. Just like. All right, but here we go. Going into a great song to bring us into game number 3 here and PS2. Both of them sticking with small battlefield, and now we get the true small battlefield experience. What was taken for us in the new rule set. Oh, great combo.
A very interesting thing. Because, you know, a lot of people talked about the new rule set, and,
Yeah.
but a lot of people are still, we see, it's just like
We just got them in a PS2, yeah.
Let's just go PS2 anyway.
Exactly. I mean, hey, it's where the grass is green and the matches are hype. I guess it's AstroTurf or something, but yeah.
We call it grass. We can
It could
consider
be called
it
grass, yeah, you know.
I mean, if the whole stage can transform into a completely different thing, I'll call it grass.
It has a grass transformation. It's grass.
Yeah.
All right, but either way, Pac-Man with a great combo, but now looking at these very even percents. Towa, it's so scary when they hop on shield.
Yes.
Towa with platforms, and whenever you're shooting onto platforms, is the scariest thing in the world because they're just hopping around you. Corrin is twirling in the air, and then suddenly a nair, up air, or even a neutral we have seen just destroys.
just kills it there. Ooh, very good forward smash. Strangely enough, the forward smash doesn't take it. The hydrant.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I guess it was a sweet spot, yeah, but I guess the middle of the arm is just less strong.
I guess so. Just willing to throw it out, not going for the hydrant, not going for the bell there. And I think I saw something interesting in the first game. VG actually went for the bell and got punished for it by Towa. I think VG's just okay throwing out all of these fruits, not really trying to go for the
Oh, right in the
Good
mouth.
pin. A very impressive pin. But yeah, just confident throwing out the fruits and not going for any grabs or catches just so they don't get punished for it.
Exactly. Something else I'm seeing too is like he's not like attacking the Hydra when he puts it down. He's just trying to use that to create more space. Like saying, hey, you have to respect this while you also respect me. Like,
Exactly.
he's not going for too many Hydrant projectile things. He just wants Hydrant as a wall, like a Steve block almost. And oh my goodness, speaking of blocks, he's getting blocked out right now. Amazing up air, just acting as a wall, and he misses it.
The back air. Oh, and that was supposed to take the stock there, and that's going to be a lot harder. But we are seeing still, Towa is still very comfortably in the lead right now.
Yeah, that's big.
And,
But, oh, no punish.
no punish though, but it's still seeming like Towa is able to maintain. Wow, that just barely hit.
Forward tilt. Dang it. Well, he did try to forward tilt. I saw that. All right, he does have Bell in hand. Never mind, he has Key and oh, the invincibility from the
invincibility is
counter,
very
but the
impressive.
melon.
Oh, probably meant to grab it, but
Yeah.
not able to get it in time.
I love this trap that he
This
has
is
here.
a crazy trap.
There
Yep.
you go. Yeah,
you gotta get
so
back
many
thrown
options
there.
covered.
Not much you can do there. You have to make sure you have to get back to stage somehow, and the only way back is through death.
If he has Key, this could be huge. Uh-oh, wait,
Ooh,
that air
that's
dodge,
it.
if he has Key.
That air dodge is bad for
All right,
him.
has to burn the jump. Do we see it? No.
Ooh, but not able to convert on it.
Yeah, he had Galaga again. If he had Key, Towa was dead.
Yeah.
Like, just straight up, which is crazy. All
But-
right, we're trying to bait out with the fruit charge as well now, too.
Trying to figure out what the next.
Oh, bad time to
Can't
charge
pull.
your fruit. Corrin can reach all the way up there.
Yep. We talked about those Corrin aerials before, and you really do have to be prepared for them. If they come out all the way up
That was
there,
unfortunate. Yeah.
they will take you out. And I think we're seeing a little bit more desperation from Fiji here, trying to really get this stock taken from Towa as soon as possible, charging as much as possible, going for something, trying to get something that gives them
Dude,
conversion.
he's getting so unlucky with his multi-hits. First down air and now dash attack just barely
Not
working.
connecting. Back air to knock the hydrant. Interesting.
Oh.
Ooh, good pin.
I feel like Towa is now the pace setter. You know, like
Absolutely.
Fiji has to come to them, and they are loving it. All right.
But now it's important to figure out what they're gonna do. Towa is still in the lead. They don't really have to go ahead and take any precautions. But VG now has to kind of push the initiative, like you said.
Yeah.
Why is that hydrant not dying?
Dude, we found the answer to pin. It's hydrant. You can't do anything about it.
My goodness. I'm like, I can't be watching the same thing because I just like, this hydrant's not dying.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, I like the feet. No! That's how it ends, VG. No! All right, never mind. Towa, you don't owe me the money you got at the hill. You would have beaten him. I apologize. Game 1 was just a different VG, okay? My apologies. All right, but great stuff to Towa, landing himself a comfortable spot, too, in winner side top 8. So, again, amazing stuff. I feel like they haven't missed a top 8 in a very long time here.
No, I don't think so. Every time that Towa has come, I've seen that they topped 8. So it's all about just, them being able to, like, control as much as possible. Every single matchup I see Towa in, they're able to, wall out people, just make these conversions happen, and make Corrin feels so fluid on stage.
It's crazy.
It's insanity.
Dude, like, I love because everybody talks about, I also think this is true, but like Marth is such an elegant sword fighter. I love the way Corrin moves and flows. Like, it's just so, it's like alien, but at the same time just so cool. Like, oh my god, her jump animation is so cool to me.
Like, as much as we, like, we see the water effects coming out with Corrin's, like, down, B, they're up B. But it really is, how the up air flows, the neutral air, the forward air, it all flows well. And they have
hey, but better for a water character, right?
Right, exactly.
Anyway.
Exactly.
All right, but okay, so I think now it's going to be Save versus ChewyHobo, which I'm excited for because I fight loser of this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and hey, man, give me the oh, no, sorry, we're getting KBean and Chris. So,
KBean and Chris.
KBean and Chris, winner of this will be fighting Squidplumber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Winner of Save ChewyHobo will be fighting Towa. So again, that's just an insane like top 16, almost like winner side top 16.
A very dangerous top 16 for sure.
Exactly. I will say that I was talking to KBean a little bit. I mean, I was listening to him scream and moan about this matchup. So it's a little scary because eventually this will just happen.
Yeah, exactly. This right here will happen.
73. Something to note though is that KBean does practice a little bit of Steve, so he does get better at the matchup. But it's still going to be a tough mountain to climb. But so far, not doing the worst. 73% out of those big up to combo ranges. He can do it.
And I think as a character like Bowser, you kind of just have to take what you're given, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're big, you're a big body. You know you're going to be getting comboed, especially since it's Steve. At lower percents, you're going to be taking a lot. Very good reps to take out the TNT, like disassemble some of that dangerous situation, and actually hits him out of the
Bowser dash attack. He never uses that move. That is a misinput. Trust me.
You think it was probably supposed to be an up B, or?
I think it was supposed to be a jab.
Oh.
He loves Bowser jab at ledge.
That is true. I did see him use a lot of Bowser jab and forward tilt.
Ooh. Yeah, there we go. The tack 66, one Kirby combo. Oh my god!
Ooh, good down B.
Sat on him.
Just knock him to the Batstone. And now I'm counting this as an even game. I'll be honest. I know it's Steve versus Bowser. Ooh, good
so
catch. Honestly, KBean he's got my vote. I'm a fan.
Dude,
I'm a big fan now.
Even though KBean is down, I feel like the momentum is in his favor. However, stage control is in Chris's, not getting that back air 1 into back air 2. And wow, the crazy geometry on that neutral beyond the blocks.
And now we're starting to see a little bit of a shift. Ooh, the forward tilt really knocking Chris off to the blast on. Doesn't really take it there, but trying to figure out another solution. And that side B, not enough.
If you ever see KBean empty hop, he loves doing empty hop side B. That's his calling card.
Now,
up tilt barely missing right there, and that block being starts to throw on his side. Has to be careful. He could get back in that minecart, and it becomes just as deadly. He has gold on deck. How did Nytro not beat that?
I don't know. But it's also another situation in which we got to start paying attention to these resources. We only got one more iron, two iron again.
Oh, that should be
very
not going to take it.
That's not going to take it. But how do we get back here? We have to be careful. Oh, doesn't want to approach it.
That's so strong.
The back hit will take it.
Yeah,
but still.
Not too bad, though. Does have to worry about Diamond. Oh, he has his back turn. There's nothing he can do there. He's going to have to take this.
Oh, really try to take it there. I think that full conversion actually would have killed the Bowser there.
Pickaxe is broken.
Pickaxe is broken, but we still do have everything on deck. Probably wants to do a get off me, build tools again, or save the diamond for the next stop. He's saving that diamond
for that last stock. That might kill.
That's... No, it's still alive.
Right, no iron. You need to go out there. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, 107%. However, this is Steve with both diamond, gold, and iron, man. He's got the trifecta right now.
But how much iron does he have, and how much gold is that going to be?
Well, he's about to get a lot more. Something about PS2, if you do mine on the edges of the stage, you get more iron, since it's considered a different terrain.
Yeah, it's a different terrain because it's metal, right?
Yeah, that's a big minecart.
That is a huge bike. It's a really big bike cart.
Damn, I wish that was in Java. Some bedrock shenanigans right there.
Yeah.
Dude, I just got really into Minecraft. It's so much fun. But oh my god, how did that near miss?
How did that miss? And how are we still? We're still in this match. Because right now I'm still.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness! Don't.
Careful of the up. Ooh,
That's a big
very
punish.
dangerous.
Up throw forward air or up
That
air.
should be up air. Nice.
39, my goodness.
And now we're still seeing.
That's
Oh,
it.
that back air's it.
All I'm saying, this might be a canonical matchup because if I remember correctly,
Canonical.
the spirit for the Ghast, when Steve was added as DLC, uses Gray Bowser. I think so. I think the spirit battle, like the DLC spirit battle that was added in when Steve got added in, uses Gray Bowser that loves neutral beat.
Oh.
And like I'm watching the spirit battle right now.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, there's a Ghast in this game? When did
Dude,
they
that
add
was-
that
yeah.
DLC? What the heck?
Oh, apparently Nick Dishik says that the entire stage is stone. I guess, okay. Oh, right,
Oh.
Hollow Bash. Oh, wait, but you could confirm this too, Nick. Hollow Bastion does have different material in the center, right? Like, that is actually where you get more metal.
On
and
Hollow
iron.
Bastion?
Yeah, on Hollow Bastion.
On the edges?
Yeah, I mean, I trust Nick Dishik about Steve because this guy has a Steve.
Yeah, no, I trust Nick Dishik about everything.
I mean, I don't trust him about many things, but yeah, Nick Dishik has a Steve, so
I trust him about
that.
everything.
I don't
If he
trust him
tells
about-
me that the sky is purple, I will believe it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, still, I think one of the most embarrassing moments in commentary was when this guy, this Nick District guy, he spent the entire night getting me with these nuts jokes, and I fell for every single one. I admit some fault, but at sometimes it's not even funny anymore, right? Like, come on, man.
Like, where's the reprieve? Just give me a break.
Give me a break. All right, but FD, interesting counter
interesting.
pick. Yeah, this is normally where Steve's want to go.
Interesting. Why? I wonder why KBean decided to choose FD.
I know, right? Oh, also apparently the Edge of Kalos is iron as well. So a lot of things for you guys to know, just like how you know that Steve uses his axe exclusively for Smashville and Town. All right.
Oh, to mine. Yes.
To my,
yes. I was like, I think Steve uses axe on every stage, right?
yeah, to mine. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Interesting stuff. This is looking a little bit silly. We kind of want to defuse this bomb. Use that. Yep,
I actually thought
exactly.
he was going to get hit by that. I didn't think he spaced that properly.
I thought so too, but maybe the hitbox isn't as big as he thought.
Exactly. The thing is, like, the first stock here is so important, but great back air.
Very good
Flash of
back
them
air.
right there. Because, like, now, any extra credit KBean gets right here is going to be so huge because fighting against Steve with the lead gone, and oh, that's a stock.
That's a stock.
That move was so crazy.
It's so good, especially off of the stool. It's amazing.
He actually didn't even get the foot, so he just kind of did it. But yeah, that's a true combo. Down tilt of Steve being one of the few moves that are truly like incredibly plus on block. And what am I watching?
It's the tax. It's the big guy tax.
Yup.
You play big guy, you take 60% for free.
Uh-oh. That's going to be
good
some
buy.
percent.
That's gonna
Definitely
be
going to
some
shield poke.
damage.
But, ooh, immediate side B out of it.
And now we're seeing a little bit of a shift. Chris seems a lot more comfortable just maintaining right now the lead and the stage that they have. KBean was doing a very good job kind of making Chris a little bit more scared in these situations. But now it seems like Chris, ooh, that down air.
Yeah, I will say something that KBean's kind of doing that I'm not really agreeing with. He keeps getting nairs and then he's not going for the conversions. How did that miss? No, you earned it. As I was just dissing that exact option, he nearly gets it perfect and then it just doesn't work out. A blind spot, but that's a shield break.
That's
there
a shield
we go.
break.
But boom!
That's one of those things where you're like, I'm probably alive. No,
No.
of course not.
No, I don't think anybody who's played like more than a couple seconds in this game against Bowser
Correct.
has any delusions about being alive in this scenario.
But like sometimes you just gotta believe. You know, if you believe, you can achieve. So maybe. But no.
You can believe to achieve against the Steve.
You get. Oh, okay.
Oh, he wants
spitting on
back
Mike?
here so
Okay.
bad. Or back row.
This has been a little bit of a fever game. I'm
Yeah.
starting to see, you know, KBean really feels like they're down and out. But in a lot of these situations, you look
Back
at it
here?
and it's like, it's not
not
that
that
far
bad.
lost. Exactly.
Back here, there we go.
Look,
Finally,
and
some
it's
true
evened
nair
up.
conversions.
Now it just takes, ooh. Oh,
That was
this is not
brave
where you
right
want to
there.
be as KBean. Very scary.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, that is it.
I think he
very-
mistimed his neutral getup and unfortunate. But again, he was not playing that matchup that bad. Second stock of both those games, he got a little bit antsy and he was trying to go for maybe a bit too many hard reads.
Yeah.
Like he kept getting launching hits in the air that I feel like could have comboed. Of course, he knows better than I. But then he would go for a hard air dodge read and then Chris would just down air a minecart and then he'll get hit by it. I was like, oh, dang it. Maybe
dang
we just
it.
got to go for the true things at that point, right?
Yeah, I think maybe there was a situation in which they felt or which KBean felt it wasn't necessarily like, oh, I
exactly.
can go for these small conversions. I need to get something big because I can't let Chris get so much. Because as soon as I spawn, I take 60% like that. All it takes is one up tilt on a shield, and it's like I'm just trapped in here. I have to let go.
I know, right?
And then
Like
it comes into
anytime,
another.
anytime KBean got a lead there, he started playing antsy because he was so desperate to keep that lead.
Yeah.
That he started like missing a couple, like he missed on getting like, a couple extra credit things. But again, either way, he played fantastic. I know he's making top 8. I'm very happy I don't have to fight him. Let's see. Also, I actually don't think that that FD pick was that bad. Like, he was doing really well on it.
I was a little skeptical at first.
Yeah, exactly.
But then once I saw the play that started to happen, I was like, okay, this makes sense. I get this. I do understand why we picked FD.
Sorry, wait, KBean goes down to fight Mr. Pink for top 8 loser's side. That should be a stream match.
That's
Mr.
a
Pink,
good
of course,
match.
DDD and me, Brawler, very proficient at both those characters. Fiji Fader, I'm really happy Fader got a couple of stream sets because he, again, destroyed me. Really, really good Shulk. And apparently Steve Secondary from Pennsylvania, PR there. He's here for work and he's here for the summer, so he's going to be coming to a lot more Xanadu, so be looking forward to that because I love good Shulk gameplay. It's so clean. Then me versus loser of this next set, which is going to be Save versus ChewyHobo.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Is that
Why are we
set
getting
on stream?
Chris Squid? Huh?
Are we going
we
straight
doing-
into winner semis?
Maybe. What? Oh, Chris, Save and ChewyHobo are playing off stream. All right, so that means that we are now in top 8, everybody. Yay! Yeah, so unfortunately, no ChewyHobo Save. The one winners quarters match is going to be off stream.
Okay.
But we are going into winners semifinals now. Best of 5 proper is where we are at. Steve
Best of 5
versus
territory.
Belmonts.
Steve versus Belmonts. Now this is a matchup to behold. I don't think it's as nope.
There's some things like Richter back here. Never mind. This matchup
Controls.
sucks. If you see here, like it's really easy for C to get some 0 deaths right
Like
here.
holy.
Look at that, less than 10 seconds
Oh
in.
my
Another
god,
0
another
death?
one. Like what does he even do in this situation? This just like feels so bad.
I love Steve
like
just
oh
standing there.
my god.
So intimidating. Look at that. He's just there.
And that's game 1 going to Chris. Very
Literally
impressive.
AFK farming.
Actually, he should have actually started mining.
Exactly. It would be kind of embarrassing. I want to talk about this real quick, but Minecraft unironically has fixed my sleep schedule because I started AFK farming, and then the instant I wake up, because I AFK farm when I sleep, I was like, oh my god, how many things did I get in Minecraft? And then I wake up at 8 a.m. I'm like, oh, well, now I got up, so I'm awake.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Because I checked
checked
Minecraft.
my
I'm like,
Minecraft.
thank you, Minecraft, for fixing my sleep schedule.
You know what that means, right?
What?
You gotta pick up Steve.
I do gotta pick up Steve.
You gotta pick up Steve.
He might be my worst character. But hey, nothing like an uphill battle. Here we go. Speaking of uphill battles, okay, I believe in Squidplumber. I believe in Chris. This is going to be a great set.
This is going to be an excellent set. I think that, like I said, I think Richter has a lot of tools to deal with Steve mining in the corner. And I think that's like the biggest thing that a lot of characters can't deal with. Steve mines in that corner, and it's like impossible for you to get to him.
Exactly. And, oh, wow.
I think, dismantles the
Wait,
bomb
no,
very fast.
that shouldn't happen. No, his down special is aura, not fire.
Interesting. That is
crazy. Can go through it. That's wrong.
I think the actual bottle hit the pressure platform and just set it off.
I see. Okay.
And I think that's something that Chris maybe has documented. Maybe
I
they
don't know. Well,
see
he's
it.
definitely documented it now. This guy is not. His mind is literally a steel trap.
Grabs it. What is that? I can never tell what Steve's doing.
Yeah, like his animations are so janky.
All of his animations are mine to me.
Yup. Alright, but anyway, very even thus far. Getting an up throw and chasing with the axe. Still not enough to take it despite PS2 low ceilings. But Squidplumber playing very well.
Very good up B. Just trying to get Chris off of them. Trying to figure out what the next situation they can go into. And another good up B. You cannot hit.
He's going to need like 2 more of those to kill, though. That move is very viable, especially on PS2, and that was a badass match. I know
Very
that was misinput.
But look, the platforms come up, and we're seeing actually 4
He's
or
dead.
yeah,
He gets
ooh. But are we able to get back? Yes, we just still have our jump, so we're good.
I love this setup right here. Axe, oh yeah, look at how low that cross goes. Alright, just needs 1 forward air. I think up tilt might even take it at this percent, actually. Has to be very careful. And yeah, you can see how that forward tilt goes through the block, so Steve has to be just as careful hanging around those blocks as Belmonts does, and that axe goes through. Wow, alright.
Okay, this is looking a lot more doable than I thought. I was really thinking, okay, maybe the fire, maybe the axe, but if that cross also goes through blocks, that is a very big boon.
I know. I'm kind of seeing now, like, well, that one did. I guess it's only on the return, because the axe can't bounce back on the return.
Yeah. So maybe Squidplumber starts to play for that return. Oh, that's good damage. We're getting a lot of good extra percent on Squidplumber's end. 52 already on this second stock of Chris. And we're sitting at 156 semi-comfortably.
Oh, look,
see,
he's going to go through the
other way.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, we got
good conversion.
Dude, I feel like every axe has been thrown out, Chris has gotten hit by right now.
Yeah.
Oh, good air dodge, but once again, that's the reset. Going for the axe. He's going to be avoiding that one, and I'm just happy that wasn't sweet spot.
Ooh, are we able to match out? No.
What? Okay, that's how we beat Dracula, man. The range. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Good roll.
Yeah.
Just get up read right there.
Yeah.
Minecraft covering just about every option under the sun.
Goes for another upbeat. Doesn't want Chris anywhere near the shield.
Uh-oh, that's a big point
but that's
whiff.
big damage.
He missed the nil. No impact
Maybe
land,
it was the range that maybe knocked him out of it.
I think he just messed up putting a block down for the extended combo.
Oh. But it felt like Squidplumber was out of it before it. Ooh, good upbeat yet again. I think we're going to see a bunch of those, especially if Chris wants to hit the shield without, any safety net. It's going to be a bunch of upbeats. Catch. Ooh, but I don't think the catch is helpful. Goes for the forward throw.
That is the strongest throw. Forward tilt.
Forward tilt.
we know what's happening here.
We know what's going on.
All right, well, either way, very strong start for Squidplumber. Not having to burn his diamond right now. Oh, he has a second diamond.
He has a second diamond, yep.
But doesn't really matter as percentage continues to climb 22. But oh no, the Minecraft hitting right before the axe could be an up smash. No, going for a lot of percent.
A lot of percent. And I think there's still a situation in which, Chris is able to take this back. I think quickly taking the stock, you have...
You see what he went for?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's
Here
it.
it is.
That's it right there. That was a clean stock right there. Going for that spiking downer, then the air dodge read, chasing again, another downer into that up special. Incredible stuff from Squidplumber, showing his proficiency with the character and in the matchup.
Yep, absolutely. The Belmont special there, and I think it really, really played out. It's going to be a big adjustment. I want to see what Chris does from this position. Squidplumber seems to have Steve's number specifically. Richter is able to really do. Yeah. Squidplumber is able to deal with a lot of Steve's, setups and stuff. Exactly. And I think that if nothing changes, Chris may have a hard time in front of him. Ooh. Throws the cross backwards, maybe trying to get, through the blocks. Pressure Steve a little bit more.
Exactly. As much as I love Squidplumber for his setup stuff like that, the thing I'm always most impressed by him is his angled back airs and forward airs. Like whenever they have, I'm like,
good. It's
nice.
So
it's
good.
So nice.
And it also makes this weird timing thing because you don't know if he's going to angle it backwards or if he's just going to do it straight back and fall close to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. And right now, that down smash still hitting right there. Yeah, that was I don't actually, the hitbox on the move is so odd, but still making it work. And Chris, I like the way he's kind of, he's using stepping stones to get back to stage high. And that might be it. Ooh. No, great DI from Chris, able to avoid the following up special that would have taken the stock. Well, actually it's down, I don't know.
But this is still a very dangerous position for Chris to be in. 69% on Squidplumber. Do we see it? That's the stock. And now we're on our second stock, and he's at 69 only. So we're trying to figure out what the next position, the next place for us to go is.
Oh, trying to get these angled up back airs again. Look at that, just letting that crafting table feel it right now.
And I think that it's Squidplumber's okay not doing anything because there are no dangerous tools that Steve has right now. And Steve
exactly.
Doesn't really
no diamond either, and that's a stock!
That's a stock!
This town and city pick has been working against Chris. 2 very early kills off the side thanks to those smaller blast zones, and now up throw or up air into the landing, into the nair, into forward air.
Incredible. Squidplumber has turned on another level, and it's really showing. Chris is not really able to find their footing, and so good down tilt. Just get off me, get me some stage control. Grabs the fire again, and does a siege catch.
That downer actually moving him out of the way of Steve's downer was crazy. And also, I didn't really consider it, but Steve can actually block off the tether options with the blocks.
Yeah. That would be very dangerous. But do you think Chris has...
He caught it again?
He caught it again.
I like the way he was going for a clip right there. I respect it. I think he was going for like footstool down here in the neutral or something like that. Yeah. Or in the down special, I mean.
When you're 2 stocks up
goodbye.
against Steve, when you're 2 stocks up against Steve, I think that's when you start clipping fish.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's more impressed when there's a clip against Steve, right?
Yep.
I don't know, I'm not on Twitter.
Yeah, right? Same. I just hear it from like others,
Exactly. I just watched one Mars video. He critiques combos like Steve,
like,
and it's against Steve. He's like, "Let's go."
Let's go. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? Obviously, I'll think about it. All right, but either way, Chris now fully committing to mining on these side platforms as they are there. However, they are going to be leaving very shortly. That's not going to be enough to take a stock. Once again, Chris showing great DI on these down airs. And now, Squidplumber, don't get too complacent right now, because when Diamond's on deck, no lead can truly be a comfortable one.
Absolutely, and that was exactly what I wanted to mention. Chris has Diamond and had Diamond Extra and just refreshed it. So even though it's the last stock, if they get a good conversion, then that's that.
Yep, there we go. I feel like an adjustment needs to happen. Chris
Absolutely.
does also have a really good game watch, which even though Squidplumber did beat Rel Wood, it was a nail-biter game 3 that he made an insane comeback for.
Correct.
I could fully see the game watch coming out here.
Another character that Chris has flaunted on stream multiple times is a me sword fighter.
Really?
A me sword fighter. I've seen them. They have a me sword fighter.
That is the one character in this game I actively dislike. Yeah, I'm fine with every other character, but me sword fighter is just so lame.
That's the one?
I give me every C, give me every Sonic. I can commentate, I can think that character's hype, cool, whatever, but me sword fighter is so dumb, man. It's so sad to look at.
I will say, the me sword fighter that Chris plays is a very controlling me sword fighter. A lot of the discus to try and like make sure
he
that
loves
like,
the setups on every character.
And then the side B just to try and catch people getting up wrong. But we'll see how this game goes. Wow, that forward smash really playing that heavily.
He just did it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the Enderman pick though.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. We changed characters here.
Oh my god, these air dodges too. Chris is still playing scared from those past 2 games.
Absolutely.
And yeah, you always gotta watch out for the grab when Steve does that block placement right there. And the bar back air. Bar angled up too.
It's like it's so impressive. And that's
not yet.
Not quite. Not right in the quite in the right position, so it's really hard for you to get that. But yeah.
Ooh, what on
just
earth?
a raw up smash.
Oh, and there's the blind spot of that grab.
This is just a hard position for you to be in if you're Chris. Squidplumber looks like they are active. They want to get everything going.
Exactly. That was some of the best Elytra flying I've ever seen
right?
to avoid the axe.
The axe.
That was crazy.
It was really impressive.
Literally getting that cross into up smash right there, and yeah, the double F tilt. Air dodge backstage has so much, and like, and Chris just keeps doing it. He needs to be so careful about it. And he's just taking a joyride.
Yep. Just moving around. But now it's all about what is the next movement. What's the next move for Chris? Oh, and that lingering hitbox hitting the minecart, staying out, and as soon as Chris touches it,
that forward
axe
kills. Yeah, no, sorry, but the amount of hit zone that Axe has just leads to so many hitbox extension things, as you saw right there. So crazy, and a bit of bad luck for Chris, but sometimes you just have to recognize what's going to happen, right?
Yeah. It's something that you just have to be acutely aware of. But this isn't quite out. I think it was a little dire in the beginning, but 123 on Squidplumber's second stock. Ooh, minecart not quite enough to take it. But we are seeing a little bit of an adjustment. You know, Chris seems like they're a little bit more comfortable down. Ooh. Oh, and it's only 60% on the second stock. A lot better situation than the last game. Ooh, get something. Oh.
Dude, we're just going ooh and ah right now. Like, I know, but legitimately, like, Chris, he's still playing so scared. Like, I need to see more confidence right now. And wow, that just beat minecart like that. That was an insane catch. All right, Will, I think this might be a very quick 3-0 and an easy spot in winners finals for Squidplumber, unless we see some crazy adaptation and maybe a forward smash at 50% of legends.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
One of those two, you know?
You see, I look at it and I see Steve with...
Oh, no, that's death.
That's death.
No, he
missed
get the dash up.
Oh, but no, yeah. I see Steve with diamonds on hand, and I see a couple of iron. Oh my god, that was insane.
How did he just moonwalk in the air? What on earth?
That was just sick. Wow. And this is looking very dire now.
Oh, yeah.
I think Squidplumber has very much shown, I am not content just playing back here.
Exactly. I'm not going to win. I'm going to thrive, and that's it. Suspect DI on that, and that is going to be a quick 3-0 in a matchup that we all were doubting at the very start. All right, I'm hopping off too.
I thought you
I have to go play my set. For those of you who don't know, Save just got himself a spot in winners semifinals. That's going to be the next set, so I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I'm going to need to fight the person who lost the previous set, being ChewyHobo, so wish me luck. I'm going to keep some Kirby's here, hope they keep you company, and we have some very impressive commentator taking my spot, so look forward to that as well. Wish me luck.
All right, and I think with that, I also have to be off. They're about to take top. They're about to go into top 8 proper. And my time is actually up. I actually had to leave 9 minutes ago. But thank you guys for being on commentary. It's been great. I'm Saphirion. That was IRLC, and we got a pretty impressive commentator coming on here.
Oh, you got to take off? All right, I'll lock it down. No problem. Sad that we didn't get a set, but what can you do? Well, thanks for holding it down earlier on, though. It'll be me and Kirby. There we go. We got a new duo going up. All right, y'all. Hope you have been having a phenomenal evening. It is the end of the week. It is the grind. I'm exhausted. It's been a long one. after Patchwork, I just like wanted to go into hibernation. I have been dead to the world, but happy to go ahead and return to the grind after it feels like a minute and a half. It's been like 3 or 4 weeks since I've been able to make it. Schedules have been annoying. All right, who we got? Save v Towa. So Battle of the Swordies most likely. Corrin versus Aegis versus Pam. I'm not sure who we're going to have take the top on that one, though.
Mythra.
All right, there we go. Yeah, everything is as expected. We got the dual Swordies versus the third Swordie in my nightmare matchup. All right, Corrin versus Aegis. Let's get it. So, Save definitely a player of many characters, but has been settling more and more onto this Aegis pick. Stick along with that bog standard Mythra at lower percentages. Trying to go ahead and rack up damage, play a little bit of sword chic action in here. Towa, meanwhile, trying to keep this Pyra Mythra duo at arm's reach. I feel like that's where this character really excels. If you can go ahead and get those nairs started or the fair train going, you can definitely zone this character out, but it does have a tendency to zone there. Big pin right there, and just cancels it, and that swap was perfect from Save. Racking up some solid damage there. Pin unsafe out of shield. That back here easily going to be able to punish that every single time. Showing the back here yet again off stage. Trying to go for a killing blow with that Pyra. Not going to work out, so neutral there barely misses. And now Save gets the opportunity to unload. Good option right there. Just catching Towa swinging a little bit wild, trying to break tumble with an aggressive option. Did not work out. Now Save in an awkward spot. Offstage double backer didn't work it. The up B actually gets called out by that air dodge. Ever so slightly off there. Maybe frames away from getting that kill with Towa. Good tech chase right there by Save. Gets the up B for max damage and then just fast falls down, and we are safe. Save has really been the name of the game here for Save. Not really trying to be over aggressive with Mythra. And as soon as I say that, we're over aggressive in forward smash. But still into down air, solid damage from Towa. I've been digging watching Towa incorporate some more tech into their game plan as well. Pin certainly not tech, that is standard Corrin nonsense. Corrin pin for solid damage and continuing this disadvantageous position right here. So far, Mythra able to land with the neutral air though, rack up a little bit of damage. And again, I feel like these forward smashes starting to get less and less effective. Mythra forward smash definitely not killing it 100%. I'd have liked just to stick with that neutral. The Flame Nova off stage, I'm digging though. Towa definitely tried to hold up there and use the invulnerable wings of that up B to guard against that. Just did not work whatsoever. Great spacing by Save. Finally gets that neutral air to clip. Save resets the situation at the corner, and then a great backdash, to be honest. It's these little movement things with Mythra that Save does so well. Towa, a little bit of sleep at the wheel there off stage, missed out on the double jump and unable to recover, so Save takes game one with a bit of an unforced error in that situation. I'm curious what the response is here stage-wise. I wouldn't be surprised if we stick with one of those smaller stages, something like not a PS2 necessarily, maybe a small Battlefield or Smashville. Instead, oh, that was actually, what? What happened? That was game one, y'all. I'm confused here. Was that, did we just like homie to game 5 immediately? Or did Towa just say, I've had enough? Towa has gone up to the front desk either to take over the TOing duties and call a match because our TO is not there, or to steal another controller. So I don't know if we're dealing with a technical issue or if this is just Towa stepping up and taking over the TO spot for a moment, but I am confused. Either that was the fastest best of 5 that I've ever seen here, or we have a technical difficulty here. I'm trying to see what Towa's up to here, but no. He's manning the front desk. I genuinely don't know, chat. I have no idea what just happened there. We saw one game and Towa just like, nah, I don't want that. Don't want that smoke. So I'm going to go ahead and load up Bracket to see if Towa just reported himself as like getting 3-0'd or DQ'd. Sunfish has stepped up. He reported it as a 1-0. Okay, so Towa got them hands for 3 stocks and said, I have had enough. I have better things to do, places to be. Or we just homie do a best of 1. I have no idea, but that was... Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard, just like I think I've got production in my ear. Brig is just as confused as I am right here, but I guess we are moving on with the other side of winter semis, as Towa is content with a 1-0 defeat in that situation. Have not seen that in a minute. Yeah, Nick also in chat is like, best of 5. What? Apparently, the only people they didn't tell was you and me, Nick. So instead, we have Save v Towa suspended, and we have Rel Wood stepping up to the plate in what appears to be a loser's bracket match, as Rel had fallen over to Squidplumber. I think winners finals is going to be Squidplumber versus Save in that situation. But yeah, that was next level tilt right there. So just he SD'd at the end too, so I'm curious if he just didn't realize that he lost his stock, or if he just like, nah, I don't want this, and called it. So let's see if we can't provide a bit of a bracket update here. So it looks like Squidplumber 2-1 over Relwood, then Squidplumber 3-0 over Chris. So yeah, Squidplumber versus Save in winners finals. Save had who actually beat KBean? Chris beat KBean. Oh, impressive. So on the loose side of things, we have IRLC versus ChewyHobo. IRLC, our commentator, who had previously held down the fort for a wee bit, now facing for the fight of his life for his top 8 entry right there and loses round 6. On the other side, Fiji now out of bracket. Lost 2-1 to Fader, who's awaiting the winner of that ChewyHobo IRLC match. On the other side, winners round 7, we have Mr. Pink versus Relwood. Relwood 2-1 using Hero over Hijo. And Mr. Pink 2-1 over KBean. So KBean, one of the higher seeds of tonight, actually out relatively early at 9th. Surprising bracket upset right there. So yeah, Mr. Pink and Relwood, I will say this, I appreciate Relwood not being just a let's start PS2 dude immediately. He's actually getting out here with the bands. So, let's see what these two have been likely to use. Relwood is one of those notorious multi-character mains, plays Game & Watch, Incineroar, Wario, and feels confident in all 3 characters based on counter picks and stage as well. It's probably why we're doing stage first in addition. Mr. Pink on the other side has generally been Brawler and D3 throughout the evening, switching up as the sets require. Already knocked out Geeg, excuse me, as well as Season 2-0 for beating KBean in the upset special in Game 3. If we're seeing D3, this is probably going to be a character blind that we requested, because I would not be surprised if it's D3 versus Game & Watch, and Rel's trying to go ahead and get the sneaky counter pick Game 1. Did you win? Oh, no. IRLC out of bracket and instead hopping on commentary to finish up top 8.
I mean, hey, I'll take a very respectable 9th. I beat, what, Laggy Ninja and Tave, 2 Pyra Mythras, a couple villagers, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So, no, I'm very happy with that. And also, ChewyHobo is just such a great guy. It was so much fun, even though it was not close. Actually, no, Game 2 was close, but I'll give myself some credit there. And, oh, Mr. Pink beat KBean for top 8?
Actually, yes.
Wow, do you know what character he played in it?
He went D3 in Brawler.
That's crazy. All right, well, no matter what character you play, it's always going to be a rough one here. Starting off on Final Destination here, still getting used to that being a new starter pick. Yeah, we're on the Unified Rules list for the first time this week, so very exciting. Yeah,
used to seeing it. And also, Relwood, definitely one of those stage counterpick folks.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me. He spends a lot of time on each stage. He wants to know exactly what his characters can do, because he still pulls out the Incineroar, the Wario. I've even seen the Hero a lot of the time.
Yep.
I think he is a full-fledged Game & Watch main now.
I don't believe you.
No, I still see it. Like, for the amount of time I've seen him play Game & Watch, the amount of Xanadu he's won using Game & Watch, I think that is the main, but everything else is just right behind him. He keeps everything else just as sharp. Oh my goodness.
To be honest, I'm more of a fan of his Wario. I feel like it's got a little bit more of the special sauce. Yeah, exactly. His Incen's really, really sick too, but definitely just the worst character in the struggle here. This character, like this matchup, I think pretty well, though.
Exactly. Actually, Brawler's the character I just lost to. ChewyHobo having a nice Brawler I was not ready for. I came in there expecting the Bowser Jr., and yeah, he was doing some crazy things. And actually, something I really found interesting was he using Burning Dropkick, which Mr. Pink, however, he uses Suplex, and uh-oh, that's a stock. Or should be.
Actually,
no, he's fine.
He knocked him up, so definitely.
I thought he didn't have a jump, and oh!
The air dodge probably buffered in that situation, so giving it up for free right there is Mr. Pink.
Exactly, but something Mr. Pink loves doing with that suplex, whenever he does empty hop, he always tries to do tomahawk suplex.
That's, yeah.
It's a good option, yeah.
Catch him in shield, trying to go ahead and avoid things like that neutral air or back air.
Oh, no punish on that F tilt. One of the few moves in Game Watch's toolkit that actually has end lag. Case in point.
Case in point, exactly. You called it out immediately. Otherwise, you just keep hitting meds with this.
Saw the sparks on that up smash too. That was a couple pixels away from hitting.
And this is kind of the problem with Game & Watch, is that once he's got a full stock lead, you know the vibes. You have to get something special. Pink does get it there with the up smash, though. 53%, basically one Game & Watch combo. So not a ton of extra credit here for Rel.
Yeah, interesting side B right there, because that side special puts him in a lot of end lag and a lot of free fall. But oh wow, barely. The tips of the toes right there is that like the Akuma outfit or the Heihachi outfit that he has?
I think it's the Heihachi one.
That's really funny. Oh, he had that roll read, but I think his feet were just a little bit too faster than his mind.
Talk about that suplex in a couple errant positions. We've seen him punish a couple times, and now trying to get greedy with the combos, up the outer shield, or out of disadvantage. Game & Watch got it all in both situations.
All right, there we go. I actually love that the shock put usage just to make Game & Watch stop using neutral B and get back to stage. And he contested Game & Watch up special again, you brave soul.
Oh, look where it got him, though. Look where it got him.
True. So Nair drag down into sweet spot down smash. I haven't seen that one before, actually.
I don't think it was true. I think that if Pink hit a button, he would have been able to get out of it, but definitely not expecting to get hit at that random angle.
He's like, oh, Game Watch Nair, I have like a second to myself. You know, I can collect my thoughts. But nope, he fell out, and then Relwood ready to punish it.
Check these buttons, by the way. Relwood is getting busy with the A button right here. Lots of neutral air cross-ups, and just daring Pink to hit anything out of disadvantage. It is not working out so far.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Return.
The down smash sending the wrong way, though. That would have killed had it sent the other one. It has to be careful that shock put can still have a hitbox even when it looks like it doesn't.
At 112, there's a lot in this Brawler's kit that'll actually get the kill. Flip kick definitely not going to do it, though. Shot put forces Relwood to recover high. I think we already had the up B and the double jump used, but yeah, unable to land, recover the landing.
Oh, wow. Great use of that flip jump again to get out of that bomb. Had he just continued drifting, I think he would have been hit.
The cool thing is we are learning which of Brawler's aerials are not -3 on shield. It's basically, it feels like Relwood has hit up B 17 times, one for each aerial.
Yeah,
that
you just
Pink
gotta
has been trying to land.
have a bulleted list and just check off each move you can do on Game Watch Shield that doesn't get up beat. Uh-oh. That down smash, I think it would have hit from there, honestly. Oh, that should be a stock. No, even just an instant up B pull there would have taken it.
A little antsy, but didn't want to go for the thropper.
Oh my god, he's dashing back and forth.
Watch is daring you to hit a button, so please give me any kind of an opening. This is the problem here. Game & Watch, the kill options are a little bit telegraphed from short range, so you have to be a bit surreptitious about how you toss them out. Treating forward air, definitely not going to do it at 145.
Barely avoiding that Game & Watch down here, but oh, both of them missing some pretty easy confirms right there. Very unfortunate, showing the nerves, and the up B.
I have seen slashy steel stocks at this percent.
Oh, I've just seen, yeah. Has to go for the, oh no. That downer would have been crazy had he hit that 2-frame. However, is sitting at too much percent. That is going to be an untechable. And we also have to remember, that was with an SD at the start, though. So if I'm Mr. Pink, I'm actually not feeling too bad about that. Bringing it to last stock may not have been close to last stock, but hey, you had the full time to use that first stock to your advantage, and maybe things will go differently.
In addition, in this situation, we do have Relwood locked in character first. So the counter pick advantage, perhaps, that Relwood's trying to get game 1 is lost in this situation.
Exactly, and it looks like we're going to Smashville. I do think this is a good Game & Watch stage, but I've seen Brawler take stocks off the top off of every stage, so I don't really think it matters.
Flashy has traumatized both of us.
Oh, extensively, yes. Especially since he also does it with me Sword Fighter to me, which is my least favorite character in the game.
He ladders you with me Sword Fighter?
Okay, well, not ladders, but I still just lose.
Okay.
I just get neutral beat, down beat. It's like,
I was going to say, there's no way that character has a ladder. I'm thinking
honestly,
to myself.
he needs it, but thank God he doesn't. All right. Oh, we get the great Game & Watch pick here. It's been a while since I've seen this one. Normally, Relwood tries to pick it to the stage, and I guess this is the closest thing to Smashville's backdrop.
Real talk, I feel like this character has a minor advantage because it is very difficult to tell when it is invulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see what you mean now.
Off of rolls or anything like that, or get-ups as well.
You kind of just have to trust your heart at that point.
But do you know frame data? Visual indicators are going to help.
Yeah, do you frequent SmashUltimateFrameData.com?
Not again.
Uh-oh. Not a repeat. All right, well, let's see if you can bring it back to last stock just like the last game. However, it's going to be a little bit harder. Great sliding F-tilt and going for the hard spike.
I don't even think that would have killed at 58 is a messed up thing. Game & Watch, I think, is at that low enough weight where you might have got sent to the tumble at that %, so he would have the ability to up B and double jump.
Great suplex, finally.
Great suplex.
And he catches the down air with that down special. Both of them laughing at that, but I'm not laughing. I'm in awe.
Just phenomenal spacing, and this is what we want to see from Mr. Pink. You force Relwood and shield, get him comfortable doing up B out of shield, and then start to mix in the suplexes. I dig the options that Pink has been showing us. He just really needs to clean up the game.
Triple just down airing.
Again? No.
Oh. Looking for that air dodge, however, Relwood feeling comfortable just to jump out of there. Great job getting another suplex. That move does so much %, and it's so tilting to get hit by. And the forward smash that almost hit, however, Relwood covering himself with the forward air.
Pink also doing a really good job of bringing this all the way back to 98%. Relwood needs to be very judicious about how he approaches this matchup because he may very well find himself on the bad side of an up-tilt thrupper.
Up tilt thrupper, up air thrupper. I still think down tilt thrupper might be a thing.
Just
so
any
so
button
careful.
thrupper.
Yeah. Imagination thropper. All right, going for that forward throw. That does kill eventually, so especially on a character like this Game Watch, has to be somewhat careful there. Oh, no, he had that roll read, but just didn't pull the trigger on anything.
I feel like he was trying to dash in, dash out, get a grab, and unfortunately, Relwood had the button ready.
There we go. Great forward tilt.
Speaking of having the button ready right there, with just immediately recognizing what Mr. Pink was trying to do. It feels as though, just the jab 1-2 check. Pink has really been just struggling to get Relwood out of shield in this positions, and I understand why. If you're at 131, like, you're never going to die to these, right?
They kill. Okay, no, not even close. I'm going to shut up.
Back throw maybe, but like definitely not.
I'm pretty sure forward throw is strong in the back there, actually. Oh, great job right there. Game Watch dash attack, a move that normally trades kind of egregiously. That move like beats a lot of things, but not need Brawler back air, and there we go. 22% from one side special and getting hit by a fish. He loves his down airs, Mr. Pink, and wow, that jab lasted a bit too long for my liking.
Yeah, Pink just hit like 5 or 6 arrows in the corners, like one of these shorter. I'm not liking going off stage though. I like doing ledge trapping a little more. Yeah.
Uh-oh, that's like the first up smash that's hit. The first time he's challenged and it hasn't worked. That might be it. No, he went for the up B instead of an up smash. But there's the up smash. Ooh, okay. Great job jumping out of the up B pressure on shield. Relwood looking a little trapped in this corner right now. Please don't SD. Okay, good.
Did the neutral air actually ate 3 pieces of bacon? Surprising at this point is that Turtle not going to quite actually get the strong.
Oh my goodness!
It barely misses that down smash.
Counting his lucky stars right now. He's been on the cusp of being hit by sweet spot down smash like 3 times now. Once again going for that ledge trap, not finding it. These dash attacks in are getting caught a lot by these back airs. Mr. Pink is going to do another back air, I think. Oh, he spaced for it.
Instead, he had another dash attack from Relwood.
Yeah.
This time unpunished. Charges in, tries to get a grab, not going to work out. Relwood just up B's at a disadvantage too at this point.
Exactly, and also up B at a shield for Mr. Pink will kill. No, he has to get not a sweet spot. Yeah, that's it. Oh, so unfortunate. But again, imagine what Mr. Pink could do if he doesn't SD first stock now. That's the thing.
He's learning.
He can do it.
He's slowly learning that he can actually win this matchup. He just needs to not immediately give away a stock to start the match.
I know, right? I know you're good, buddy, but I don't think you're 2 stocks to 3 stocks good. You got this.
In addition, it feels as though Game & Watch as a character goes up a full tier when he has a % or stock lead.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Mega Man thing.
It's like Mega Man, Game & Watch, even like Mythra, where the characters use their speeds for that.
Only Lucario is the one character you're like, oh, I lost, let's go. Or I lost my first stock, this is beautiful.
We're happy.
Oh, yeah, we're happy. Read. Ooh, what music are we picking? I think we're going to Small Battlefield? The ground theme? Oh, we're going to Mario? Well, there's a lot of Mario songs in this game.
Jeez. Well, I mean, Nintendo's favorite song.
Oh, yeah.
We both know
Come on, there's got to be more Kirby. There should be more Kirby music. Kirby music's so good.
I'm surprised Sakurai hasn't gone full bias and like made one of these Kirby characters top tier again. We had like Kirby being top tier.
I try my best, man.
In 64.
Yep.
Non-functional in Melee.
Yeah.
Bad in Brawl, like very bad.
Atrocious in Brawl, yeah.
In 4, like
he was mid, I would say.
And then mid again in this one.
Yeah.
Like we did have Brawl Meta Knight and like D3 being just absolutely
maybe that skewed a couple things, but
in the Sakurai just like these characters never again.
Yeah.
Meta Knight is still sinful in this game. Like that character is just
there's not an honest thought in that character's head.
Edgy Luigi.
Oh yeah, but also actually that's Kazuya.
No, Kazuya's business Luigi.
True.
Puts a suit on. He's not out here to play.
So Luigi's a business casual Kazuya.
That's true. Actually.
True. Actually, overalls are not business casual. Never mind.
No, that is blue collar.
There you
Kazuya.
go. Yeah, blue collar
Kazuya.
business casual. Oh, we're getting the Mario Bros. Battlefield pick. All right.
How do you feel about Battlefield against Game & Watch?
I actually think it's not that bad. This is a stage I take Relwood to. It's definitely a good stage for Game & Watch. But the thing is, oh, great tech. There we go. He's not SDing, folks. We got it. Oh, no. I just shut up. But yeah, I actually think that this stage is... Game Watch is, of course, good on it, but so many other characters are just so good on this stage, I don't think it's that bad. Me, Brawler, too, like, sorry to keep bringing up my previous set, but I died off the top so many times because I kept getting up-tilted on top platform, and I just died to Thropper. So it's entirely likely that's what Mr. Pink is going for right here.
I can see that, but in the battle of Jank v Neutral, Neutral tends to win unless your Jank is, like, supercharged. And this character, I don't know. It just feels as though on this stage in particular, how the heck do we get down against G-Dubs?
Oh, yeah. I am interested, too, as to why he picked this stage as a stage as 2D as Game & Watch itself.
Maybe that's it. We're sticking with the aesthetic.
True.
You gotta match the vibes.
Yeah, this would be like a Relwood kind of pick for me, but no, Mr. Pink, he wants to be the only 3D thing on the screen. Actually, never mind. We got Mario 3D World. Let's go. It's the Mario
I do
Maker
love the
stage.
visual changes on this stage.
This stage is so much fun, casually, too. Oh, my goodness. Going for the down air there to the back air. Really, really fortunate. For Mr. Pink, I always get so scared when I see that shock put reflected.
Speak of the devil, I'm also a little bit terrified for Relwood's like linear options from getting back from the edge. He has every single time gotten up and then immediately dash attack directly after.
Yeah.
If Pink catches onto that and just like holds shield, up smash will come free. That is a
very
smart up B, by the way.
Oh my god. He wanted that Wi-Fi roll so bad. Oh, not able to get the bucket out in time, tracking him with that heat-seeking shock put. Actually, Game Watch doesn't give any heat. He's cold-blooded.
True. Those pixels not warm and fuzzy whatsoever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're fine here.
Yeah.
At 13%, like,
I don't know, man.
this
I saw a
character
grab,
Jank, but
like...
not that Jank. Oh, no good catch on the roll instead. That is a good spot to up tilt, though.
Yeah.
I respect Pink going to top plat right there. Please.
Oh, barely missing that up air and air dodging into an up air Game Watch's zone. Oh my god, the ledge flip?
He had to go to corner, though. Like,
yeah.
Anytime Game Watch is sharking with that up air, it just don't be greedy. Otherwise, you're going to take 89%.
The down air again, yo, he loves throwing out down air, even though I think it is me Brawler's and I guess move, and wow, once again, the jab. I love how Mr. Pink is just not afraid to contest that move. I just hope he doesn't lose the set for it.
Oh, that air dodge, absolutely the barrier
Necessary.
Of the end of those magnet hands.
Oh, great fastball to avoid the forward air right there, the projectile at least, and oh, that's gonna be a back throw.
Yep, just get him off stage, try to set up a lead trap, but really, it feels as though Pink has not been making these lead traps cash in so far. It's like every time he tosses out a couple of like aggressive hitboxes and then he gets caught. No, he got the tech, but he held it the whole buffer.
Yep. We could blame Smash Ultimate for that one. You're fine, Pink. Oh no, I hate this guy.
God's least favorite gamer right there. 12% taken.
Actually optimal for Mr. Pink right here. Up B? No, he meant to turn around too. That's the thing. That's when you up special. Because I feel like up special, even from the ground, will just straight up kill here.
At 129, yeah, Game & Watch is very, very light. Using the bucket to stall, rather. Gets stuck on the top platform, but able to get the shield up, so no
that should do it.
Damage. And yeah, just great trade right there on Pink's end.
All right, tournament stock on Mr. Pink right here. Relwood, not too much extra credit racked up. This is so doable for Mr. Pink, especially when he's falling out of these nairs. Great grab. This should be a lot of percent. Yeah, there you go.
That was a greedy nair confirm right there for Rel. All Rel really needs to do is get that nair into save.
Oh my goodness. Tower dare back here? Wait a minute. Stop doing that. No! You were doing so well!
He went off stage 2 times in a row and said it's a ledge trap.
I know,
just stop being greedy.
Dude, this man was fiending for down air. He wanted it so badly.
Desperately, 100%.
All right. Well, either way, I don't feel like he played down. Like, a lot of unfortunate things happened across all 3 games, but it was like last stock every single time, despite an unfortunate stock occurring every single one.
I just feel like it was a game plan option. Like, Pink really committed to hitting a button in the corner and challenging Game & Watch, when in reality, if you had adapted to what Relwood was doing, where, as I mentioned, every single time he would hit corner, standard get up, dash attack. If you adapted to that and had that pattern recognition, you probably could have stolen a stock or 2, and that stock or 2 would have been the difference between victory and defeat right there in that game 3.
Exactly. Playing a little bit too reckless, I think, especially at the tail ends of those games. We'll say, though, definitely made Relwood sweat, and so... Yeah, but anyway, great stuff to Mr. Pink. I forget if payouts top 8 or top 6.
Should be top 8.
Well, either way, great job to him, making a couple bucks tonight. Fantastic for, again, he's so good. I was doing some friendlies with him earlier, and he's such a fun player to fight. So like even Relwood was having fun during that.
I think we're actually going to have Relwood get directly back as well, as it feels as though I think that the other matches we're waiting. We have ChewyHobo versus Fader.
Yeah, that's happening off screen.
So most likely we're just going to have the only match we have available is either winners finals or we're doing winners finals.
All right, got it.
versus Squidplumber.
Oh, let's go. All right, this is going to be one of my first times actually commentating Save. I fought him a couple times, but I've never had the luxury of actually talking about him. And again, I think he plays Pyra Mythra differently than any other Pyra Mythra I've fought.
How so?
Mainly just because he's a lot more reliant on Pyra.
I can see it.
Like, the way I beat Pyra Mythra with Kirby is the fact that everybody's Mythra is incredible, and then everybody's Pyra's there.
It's just awful.
Yeah, and Kirby can beat Mythra. Like, legitimately, if you know what you're doing, you can beat Mythra because she operates at a similar threat range. But with Save's case, he gets like 40% on me, and then he switches to Pyra, and then he fully commits to wanting me out, which not a lot of people do. It's like Pyra's normally the ledge track character. No, he uses that in neutral just to keep me out. I don't know how present it's going to be in this matchup where you want to be, you know, in the face of Richter. But I think his Pyra is more proficient than any others I fought.
I can see that for some characters that have low mobility and are a little bit stubby, Kirby being the one that sticks to my mind. But yeah, in this matchup, I think that Pyra Mythra are going to be the ones being kept out by Squidplumber's
Exactly. So definitely more Mythra than Pyra here, but still, he has something. He's just different than the other Pyra Mythra mains. All I'm going to say about it. Also, he's so good at doing short hop up air auto cancels with Pyra, so he gets a lot off of that.
Dodging that forward tilt, I am stunned that didn't actually hit right there. We're stuck in the corner now. Good roll on, though.
Oh, but bad dash check to follow up right into Mythra's loving arms right there. Thankfully not burning the jump, and Pyra's already out at 59%. No jump, though.
Die for it, though. Oh,
yeah, that's it.
Barely clipped. That's a trade. Why would you up B Squid? No. You had a trade. He had the stock trade and instead decided, you know what, you got this one, dog.
No. This is a strategy right here, okay? Because that's just that's what we call investment. That means that there's gonna be a homie stock on safe side somewhere else in the set. Yeah, exactly.
Collecting dividends. We need 2 suicides by the time you hit game 5.
Oh my god, that forward air would have been the stock for sure had Save hit it out there. Squidplumber though, now having to be a full stock behind after such an unfortunate offstage event.
Real talk though, I don't think the game plan changes.
Oh yeah, no.
Why would you? That's
maybe it changes now. I think we need to switch it up.
Like he looked like he pulled out holy water directly facing his opponents. Bold move. Clearly did not pay off though.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, different Pyra. Oh, he had that roll read right there. Once again, great back air too. The Pyra is looking so comfortable.
What is Squid doing though? He's landed like directly in front of him without a hitbox twice now.
Nah, I don't blame Squid for this one. I think that this is a Saves Pyra. That's it.
Perhaps it's a little bit of an errant tempo here that Squid just hasn't been prepared for, but yeah, I'm just seeing some very odd options so far this game.
Ooh, love the trickiness at ledge though, and yeah, you can't grab that forward tilt, not enough to do it, but we are going to get the full commit off stage.
Smart.
Yep.
Anytime where you have a 3 stock to 1 lead, just go ahead and send it.
Yep. Oh, I think Squidplumber has to leave the venue after that one. 1 second.
Or you got another best of 1?
Oh, best of 1. Yeah. Actually, wait, what did happen in winter semis between Save and
Towa
Towa
SD'd at the last stock and then just left.
Wait, what? Yeah, because like ChewyHobo and I really like stopped our game. Like, wait, what just happened there? That was fast. It was a best of 5 set, right?
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what happened. Just Towa, it was a close match, and then at the end,
it's a best of 1. Yep, wait, what?
He recorded his best of 1. He went up to the main stage, to the main computer, recorded his best of 1, and then called it.
Dude, Save is just that good. He can 1-0 the best Corrin in MDVA.
Yeah, brutal.
Towa
the best Corrin in 3 stock Squidplumber.
Yeah, okay, I see. All right, well, either way, at least we're not getting another 1-0. We have a couple more games to work with here. I think Squidplumber is going to dust off whatever happened last game, and he's going to come to the next one without saving save from an SD.
Richter.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, the answers to what to do were definitely in that match. It's A, stop trying to challenge Mythra and Pyra forward smash, which I will say, Save forward smash is more than a lot of other Mythra players.
He's different, that's what I've been saying.
And also, it's perhaps, just maybe, be a little bit wiser about not SDing a stock and giving your opponent their stock back.
Okay, a couple different decisions can go a long way right now. Hollow Bastion, though, is one of these different decisions. I feel like this is a pretty good stage for Belmont, just because up special will kill a little bit earlier. Similar ceiling to PS2, but I feel like the platforms are more lenient to leading into it.
I'll also say that it's a bigger stage, better stage for this character. It just gives more room to run. More does not need to be said about this character's projectile game plan as well.
All right, but either way, still finding himself in a ledge trap. However, Save kind of throwing it away, looking for that down throw, angled up back, and not going to find it, and barely avoiding that tipper up air. I think that actually would have taken the stock.
Great stall right there with the character switch, too, because that holy water fell off the platform and would have clipped the recovery attempt.
Oh, no.
You try to do something when Mythra hits you with a downer. You just can't. That move is good. It is safe.
It's so good, yeah.
Puts off the corner right here, so another opportunity here for Save with the ledge trap. Gets the grab, toss him down, off stage yet again.
great down tilt though. Somehow finding the blind spot between all of those moves. The forward air into, or forward tilt into the dash attack as well. The pressure has been unrelenting, and oh no, not the cross up.
I was a Squidplumber fan going into this match. I thought that we were going to see some phenomenal zoning here, but I have been converted to the House of Save. This man is putting on a show.
Oh, he nearly got the second one. However, save with that delayed tech, saving him right there. And there we go. F-tilt should do it, right?
No.
Either way, no jump. Oh, that's so tragic.
Instead, full reversal right here. Save another opportunity. Just takes a down air on shield and goes for the up smash underneath the platform. Great option.
He's getting up air. Yep.
Turns out you've seen a Pyra game before, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. I think anybody could have called out. Squidplumber even knew that was coming, but just didn't have the mobility to escape it. Not the jump height, not the movement.
Every grounded movement is so bad in this game with the initial dash being that slow. In that position, you have to either walk and be ready to shield or platform drop. You cannot jump away.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he didn't have a jump for a second there. All right, but either way, this is looking like it might be another 3-stock, or not 3-stock. I'm basically, you know what? I'm counting that last game. I know it was a 3-stock, never mind. But yeah, this looks like it might be another one right here. Save is playing so well. However, is off stage. This is finally the time for the first stock to be taken off of him. Forward tilt, right? Okay.
Instead, the dash attack barely clips the edge. Oh, yeah, you're all kinds of dead.
Yeah.
That up B was the right option to just try to stall around the axe, but I don't even think you're getting Magna Hands if you got around that axe.
I would have loved it if that somehow that accident kill and he saved him yet again.
Doesn't get the drag down. Great tech by Save. In this situation here, Squid has a lead trap here, but a lot of room to make up. Great shield trapping, too. This is starting to look good for Squid. We do need to keep the
this is looking really good for Squid.
Hey, there's that interest you were
exactly,
talking
I'm
about.
telling you, the homie stock, it comes back. When you show kindness, kindness comes to you.
Put into the world what you want to get out right there, and it looks like what Squid needed was at least one momentum-altering SD.
Oh, yes.
Another lead trap situation. Does clip of the holy water, does it again.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, waiting for the axe hit as well, getting just a tiny bit more percent. Throwing the axe behind, this should be a lot more. This is even out of nowhere.
Goes for the double up there as well. Definitely not going to kill in that position instead. More lead trapping, axe coming out. Yeah, but doesn't catch the jump.
Oh, now he's getting the safe treatment right there. All right, is on the lead trap. Oh, barely avoiding that, and just the up smash will take it. Squidplumber given a gift from the gods, however, not able to capitalize on it. And now it's just one game away from finding himself in the loser's bracket.
Real talk, he was starting to feel himself a little bit too much with the double
down air stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he hit the down air once, and then tried to do it again underneath that platform. Though we saw it earlier in that game. The up smash will clip the platform. It will clip any kind of aggressive option. Real talk, you just got to land and air dodge away.
Yeah, no, Squidplumber, you already got a clip tonight, man. You don't need to fish for more, especially against this. No way. No, we're not doing Pac-Man. We're not doing this. Switch. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're safe, everybody.
Ridley,
we're safe.
Go. I heard Ridley for the briefest of seconds.
I feel like you would have a Ridley. If you're an MDVA, you somehow have a Ridley.
You've been traumatized into adopting the spacer.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Back to Hollow Bastion, and let's see it. Again, even despite the SD that save gave Squidplumber last game, Squid was playing so well on that final stock. Like, again, if he just took that first stock, we could easily see this going in his favor. Oh, and great job to the cross, stopping Save from continuing any kind of punish game. Oh, and now these downers are just getting called out. He's just up being in downer, and he's Game & Watch.
And unable to land, though. The coverage has been absolutely phenomenal from Save.
Oh.
Did clip the air dodge? Do we have a double jump? We do not, so that is an easy stock. That is just the power of Mythra. Like, typically, you think Pyra is a character that's always going to kill, but characters with those linear recoveries just cannot get away from this game.
Exactly. Hey, lore-wise, Mythra is the more powerful one.
Hey, so we have a lore-accurate character right
Yeah, exactly. I just played Xanadu Chronicles 2. Great game, but yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody, but it's fantastic. Oh my goodness, I feel like Squidplumber's been kind of faltering in the left trap department as well. I've been seeing Save just jump back to stage a lot while Squidplumber takes center.
We have not seen axes come out and catch stocks like they typically do.
know,
Usually
right?
that's like Squid will allow you to jump 2 or 3 times in a row and then start to cover it with axe. So far, no dice whatsoever. That was landing an aggressive aerial, neither one of them able to get the strong hit they want, but...
Here we go, now there's the ledge trap.
Oh, but the roll on this time, and Squid standing at the wrong distance.
That goes far, Mythra's roll. Uh-oh. Here we go now, back to the ledge trapping game. Rolling again, getting the weird hit of back air that actually sends you the opposite direction. I know Squidplumber is very familiar with that because that's what he likes to do to get like back air forward smash. There's that auto cancel up air I was talking about. If you just do short hop up air and then immediately buffer jab, it is auto cancel and it is so good.
Squid learning at the same pace that I am apparently. Reset the situation, try to force a low recovery. Instead, aggressive Was that a neutral beam?
That was side B.
Side beam. Always mix those two up.
No worries. They a lot of spinning swords.
Yep.
Oh, great grab right there. But the axe saving Squid from that conversion. You know that would have been down throw area or down throw up B. Either way, all the percent matters right now when you are down 93%.
Yeah, really, we need to see Squid get one of his, like, patented, put him in the corner, deal him 80 damage combos. So far, though, Save's zone breaking with this Mythra has just been seemingly unbeatable tonight. But he is stuck in the corner, axes out, closing a standard get up. At that time, Squid tried to cover the jump. You've been calling it out. Instead, he dies for it. Probably the most demoralizing voice line in the entire game. Like, you thought you had something going, and then she just tells you were wrong.
Oh, yeah. Nuh-uh. I still think she has my favorite Star KO voice line of just the seriously. Oh, that's a lot of percent. 92? Wait, I feel like I just blinked and now he's at red percent. What happened?
Save hit like 4 buttons.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
Damage.
Oh, yeah. All right, one more up air is all he needs. Meanwhile, Squidplumber is fighting for his life right now. That should be a grab. There we go. A little bit slow, but once again, ledge traps are in effect. Oh, no, he didn't go for it.
He went for the cross instead of the forward smash. Like, Prime Squidplumber hits that forward smash and kills 67.
Yeah, no jump, by the way. This is going to be an edge guard. Trying to get it down here right there. That was the correct option from Squidplumber, but however, Save is just too nice with it.
Save is 100% cooking tonight. I am
he's doing so well.
Thoroughly impressed.
And that's going to be winners finals decided. Save now sitting, having a nice pretty little seat in winner side grand finals.
So let's take a look at the losers bracket to see if we have an update on ChewyHobo versus Fader. Yep, we do. 3-1 ChewyHobo. So next
let's go Chewy.
Chris versus ChewyHobo, while Towa versus Laurel would play off stream.
Sounds good. All right. I'm just happy that ChewyHobo is getting another stream match.
So we're getting most likely Bowser Jr., do you think, versus
I don't know. He's been going a lot of Brawler. He's been going a lot of Brawler tonight. Like I watched a bit of his set with why am I forgetting his name? The Fader. That's it. The Shulk, who just placed 7th place. Really great job to him. He was vastly underseeded tonight because it's his first Xanadu in a while.
From like PA?
Yeah, from Pennsylvania.
So we just did not we did not check the other out of region PRs.
Yeah, no, he was my round 1, and I just got PR Shulk. I was like, oh, wow, this is crazy.
Also, Kirby Shulk sounds like hell.
Dude, I actually just recently made like a matchup tiers for the first time. Basically, the tiers like. There's only like 4+1s Kirby has, which is like Kazuya, Captain Falcon, Plant, and maybe Squirtle I put. But then like everything, like the -1s are a lot, the -2s are a lot, the -3s, I can do them, but other Kirbys can't.
Now here's, I'm curious, how do you feel about K-Rool?
K-Rool, I would put as a -1.
I agree. I think K-Rool beats Kirby.
Yeah, K-Rool beats Kirby. It definitely, I can get a lot of stuff on it, but just some of the stuff K-Rool can get.
But everybody combos K-Rool.
Yeah, everybody combos K-Rool. Like, what? Just because I'm a combo character, that doesn't mean crap.
Yeah, exactly.
I die at 20, like, or I die, I'm very easy to spike. Yes. That's a big thing with that matchup.
All I do is I nair you.
Yeah, exactly.
I nair you, and then I double jump nair you, and then you don't have the drift to grab edge.
Yep, exactly.
So
K-Rool can edge trap Kirby really, really well. But I put Shulk as like almost a -4. Like there are 3 matchups I legitimately think are like some of the worst in the game, and it's Kirby Snake, Kirby Ridley, and Kirby Shulk.
Kirby Ridley, I can imagine how miserable that
Kirby
must
Ridley
be.
is not good. Those are the 3 I put in my tier. I literally just labeled like Like if I fight them, like
just
it's a little scary.
Great.
Yeah.
How do you actually like deal with forward tilt?
With Ridley, you don't. Like that's the thing. Like if Ridley assumes the position at ledge, I have to recover, I am getting hit. Unless they are asleep, I am getting hit.
It's like even in neutral, I feel like you could just forward tilt and then have time to dash back.
Exactly. Forward tilt and nair like just link together so well. And covers. And again, Kirby can't crouch under anything Ridley does because of his bad posture. So yeah, those are a couple bad ones. But yeah, Shulk's definitely a really, really bad one as well. Either way, he still played fantastic. It was a fun set. I am very happy he made payout as well because I hope he comes to more Xanadu. It was so much fun.
Definitely.
So look forward to Fader, everybody. He will not be seated that low again.
Never again, hopefully.
Yeah. It was great too.
Martillo.
Actually, it was great too because Sun literally came out to me and said, hey, after you win your first match, go ahead and commentate. And then my first match was Fader. I'm like, well, I'm sorry, Sun, I can't.
Time to commentate.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
see, he was just trying to make you a better commentator. Best commentators go 0-2.
I love my TO, man. He always looks out for me.
Sunfish 100% best TO in the region.
Oh, yeah. All right, we are don't laugh at that. We are getting the Brawler pick. All right. He's been feeling it, though. It is playing very, very well. Like, his up tilts are, like, perfect pivoting. I know it's not even a thing in this game, but somehow he's getting it back.
The problem is that I've seen this matchup before, and Brawlers typically don't like it that much. It's like I've seen some really good Brawlers actually beat like very, very good Steves. So it's doable, but it's still like you're a stubby character. You can build a wall, and you don't necessarily have the best tools to break it down.
Oh yeah. But either wow, actually just hit from behind with that. He was just trying to destroy the crafting table. All right, well, so far, great percent from Chris right now, barely avoiding that down air, and it is crazy to me that up tilt still combos into up smash at that percent.
It's also kind of silly that like you put all the effort into destroying the crafting table and you're down by like 90%. It's like he had the right game plan, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, this character does damage that.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Just reaching all the way right there. Thrupper having a massive hitbox, and there we go. I love the
You said you loved it.
I didn't know it.
Chris was ready.
Yeah, Chris was ready because I think on parry, Burning Dropkick doesn't. Oh wow, Burning Dropkick does not bounce off shield to make it safe, which is crazy. So beautiful parry from Chris. That might be a stock though. Yep.
Great coverage on the SDI too. It felt like that was the perfect DI from Chris. You actually crossed up ChewyHobo. It turns it into a reaction situation.
Oh yeah. Oh, bad air dodge. However, Chris not getting anything out of it right there. That spot dodge though going through the grab, and look at the 74 with the spike hitbox, and even more percent as the downer and the forward connect at the same time.
Remember that good stock that?
No.
Yeah.
It's a far gone memory, man.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
it.
Like ChewyHobo had something going for a solid 2 seconds.
This is a 2-stock game. I don't remember any first stocks. Oh my god. Okay, something I really quickly want to talk about that. Learned it from an ECM video. Sure. If you B reverse or like wave bounce Brawler side special, he goes like double the distance.
That does explain why he just was out.
Yeah, exactly. He just alley-ooped out of there. All right, there you go. I was about to say great job avoiding minecart, but it kind of slowed down underneath him and
you
just
and me
caught him all
both
the
actually
same.
get tricked out by that.
Yeah. Oh. All right, that dash attack will be taking it. A surprisingly strong move, and that up tilt lingers for so long. There should be a forward air. Yes, it is.
But then you just jab out of disadvantage, and you've got the reset. Walk him off the stage. Yep.
Oh, fast follower against Steve.
Yeah, you don't get like the Fox S combos in those situations, particularly not with diamonds. But good God, it still sets you up for quite a bit of success. Instead, down throw into up air when you're trying to get the air dodge. Oh, he got it too.
Yep.
It's like ChewyHobo was guessing right pretty frequently, but Chris got them options though.
Or what's the left shot right here? Great run-up grab, trying to look for some shock put. And now, once again, Chris with the neutral get him into grab. All right.
Just tapped his shield once. It's like, yeah, no, dog.
I love how you can see the cogs turning in ChewyHobo's head right there. He just stood there, like, I'm going to dash attack, and then just full committed. Ivy, up. However, Chris is now ready for these side Bs over the one blocks. That might be it. Oh my goodness, how did that miss?
A little waveland, it looked like. It looked like ChewyHobo like DI'd out and then just tried to waveland on the plat. Oh, we did not. We have down airs out of shield, but not footstool out of shield.
Has the second half, not the first. And up special Nerdy taking all the way from there. A lot of iron, has to be so careful. The back air enough to take it. No diamond though. So this could be big. Only has to deal with Wood Steve for just at least a tiny bit.
How do we jump out of disadvantage? We don't. Very good job by ChewyHobo recovering low, not being greedy.
Exactly. However, the double roll, there should be a lot more up tilts. No, going for another air dodge read. Chris Harvard just landing with it. That shouldn't kill.
I'm just mad that he made a ground. Like he literally jumped twice and put 2 blocks at edges. Like now I can minecart from a grounded position, which is a little bit quicker.
I will say something big. He just made iron tools. Iron tools are good, but that means he doesn't have as many iron as he started off with. So this could be huge. Does have 3 now, 2 and count, or still 3. Oh my god, this is so scary. That air dodge was so unfortunate right there. Anticipating maybe an up air or something, and Chris just reacting.
You talked about how terrifying that situation was. I mean, ChewyHobo felt it just as much as you did.
Oh, he felt it 10 times more than I was afraid.
That's always the problem with Steve, is when every now and then he'll start flailing and tossing out a lot of like iron tools, things like minecarting out of the corner, or just like back air. And even if they don't necessarily connect, they're putting you in a situation where you can toss out something a little bit more committal. And that's when Steve thrives. He doesn't have the biggest burst range, but if you commit to an option, then you can try.
You're so afraid of the little things that lead into the big things that sometimes you forget that the big things are just there.
We're doing a ditto.
Oh, really? I did not know ChewyHobo had this. I was about to say he did pick FD, often considered to be Steve's best stage, so little suspect on that. But now, all right, do we jump him into diamonds? No, we don't. ChewyHobo running up and saying, I want to attack.
Maybe making a mistake, though. ChewyHobo took 51 for that.
I know,
and now we're going back.
Actually, just Minecraft. Steve locked eyes with Enderman, and hey, Enderman charged. All right, now they're both committing. There we go. Oh, oh my god, this has not been working out in ChewyHobo's favor at all.
Does manage to go ahead and land that one aerial, and so far trying to get an up air, not going to work out. Instead, Chris feels like perhaps he has a little bit of an edge in this ditto situation.
It's crazy too, because Chris duking out with the iron tools. As I say, that does go upgrade to diamond, and wow, that block actually stopping that punish from happening.
See, if you jump at minecart, you actually manage to snipe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forget any kind of analysis right there. We even talk about that diamond back air flanking with the cart and killing.
Hey, man. If the hitbox is active, it's trouble. Oh, my God. They're just... Oh, is that going to be it? No, beautiful DI from Chris. This is really bad, though, because ChewyHobo is in such a deficit where he doesn't have iron, he doesn't have, or he has iron, but like he doesn't have diamond while Chris does, and that means that the percent is going to rack up against him so hard. I don't know how back air and minecart are just clanking with each other constantly, but it's happening. It's happening.
I feel like that one was the empowered one. I thought I saw the redstone torch right there.
I think it was empowered.
If that happens, it's got a little bit more of a burst option in the corner, and that does actually make it very difficult to play.
That TI was really suspect, I think. He like died full in and nearly died off the top. Oh, great spot darts though. Chris showing he knows how to deal with minecart.
And then it proceeds to minecart directly into a back air of his own.
Yeah. Oh, he burned 5 iron to mine these tools right now, and now has diamond on deck. Somehow Chris though missing that, going for the spike. I respect it so much, but he bonks.
The double up B. The first one was the right idea, but
yeah, they were both just matching up tilt right there.
Yeah.
Okay, does he get the nail? No, he doesn't. I love the moments when the game slows down. You just see both of them looking at each other. Oh my god.
Just looking at each other, taking just a little bit of a pause, gathering resources for the long night. But instead, Chris trying to swing right there. Again, claims the minecart, but great recognition by ChewyHobo. You get caught with that 2 or 3 times in a row. And then just recognizing, oh, I just got to jump out of my minecarts. Cannot allow this man to swing on me.
All right, no iron, though, or only 1 and 2 ChewyHobo's name. Meanwhile, Chris has diamond, a lot of iron, no gold, though, so no enhanced minecarts for a while. That might be an up smash following that. Yeah, just take a moment, boys. Don't worry. Take a breather. Uh-oh.
Take a breather and then immediately toss out 4 or 5 options.
Yeah, exactly. It's turn-based. There we go. I don't think we're going to be seeing the Steve Ditto again.
No, put that one right back in the pocket.
Yeah.
So perhaps, I mean, ChewyHobo is a man of many characters, so what do you think? Are we going to go back to the Brawler?
I think he might pull out the Bowser Jr. now.
I would, to be honest, I think the Bowser Jr. is...
It's not the worst. I think he could do it.
Perhaps we'll give him the best advantage here, because yes, the character has its flaws. Bowser Jr., like, not necessarily what we would consider a high-tier character against Steve, but
has
we have
some stuff. Oh, we are going back to the Brawler, all right. Oh, he's thinking about it. No, we're committing. All right, let's see it. Can ChewyHobo make the miracle reverse 3-0?
3, 2, 1, go!
And we got the mob smash. Hey, that's the me power up right there. Oh my god, there we go. Love the way he's playing around these platforms already. And meanwhile, Chris is kind of using them as a ceiling, beating out the burning dropkick, and wow, they're both just jabbing at each other.
Neither one of them really wants to commit super hard until Chris just on the platform immediately up those. Please jump into me. I bet
well, it happened. 49%. TNT now plays down, and once again, Nair losing to that up air. Great up tilt, though. Doesn't get the follow-up. Trying to get something going here. Chris has to watch out for his own TNT.
As soon as you say that.
Yep.
As soon as you bring it up, he immediately just gets clipped by it.
Oh, he's landing with Nair a lot right now. I definitely feel like, yeah, Chris has adapted to that.
Retreating jab 1 seems so annoying to deal with this character.
Oh, wow, just getting ping-ponged around right there on the wooden blocks. Great Nair right there, catching Steve going center stage. And yeah, you just, when Steve has that block there, you have to be so scared. And yeah, I'm loving the mileage that ChewyHobo is getting out of burning dropkick, because he's able to use it, bounce off shield, and then also just do that. That was the wave bounce, and that's why it went so far.
It's a solid burst option. Really, the problem is just that it can get called out. But being getting called out, that little jump away, getting caught by that dropper, and ChewyHobo first lead of the set.
Oh yes. However, Diamond is on deck and using the fire move into the TNT. Beautifully spaced just to catch Steve trying to use that though. Oh, this should be a big combo right here to the forward air up special. Yes, it is 50%.
Neutral air as well to clink with that block. It feels as though right now Chewy is starting to recognize that when Chris has to play proactively, he tends to swing quite a bit. So you're just like backing off using the mobility of Brawler to put yourself in positions where you can respond to this character. Yeah.
Also, that scooped.
That is ridiculous.
That's crazy. But yeah, that was a really serious situation for Chris that ended up turning into a stock. ChewyHobo, I think, overcomplicated it a little bit. He had the air dodge read, and instead of going for like a smash attack or even just waiting for the landing, he tried to get it in the air and missed, and then lost his stock for it.
Big damage out of those up tilts,
Oh my goodness.
And now this is really the reversal situation here, where you get stoned with this character. It becomes a lot harder for Brawler to break down your wall, so you become much safer to just put up any kind of a barrier there to block this character. Doesn't manage to get the down air.
All right. Oh, but pickaxe off the table right now. Is he going to burn his diamond right now? No, he wants to fight with the hands. Oh, he actually wants to fight with the bucket.
Yeah, trying to use the little block breaking capability of that down smash.
Oh, and that should be no. Great DI and a lot of heft on me. Brawler right here is going to burn a craft and use his diamond on this stock, though. So if ChewyHobo gets the stock now, this is going to be huge for him. Ooh, that B reverse stock was so nice. That did nothing to that iron block.
Absolutely
That thing is insulated. Yeah. Uh-oh.
That was a little bit bold. We literally just ran across the stage and just upbeat onto the platform. You know that Steve has the resources to punish that one.
What's he doing? Okay.
He just wanted to hold him and just stare gently into his eyes. Sometimes the homies need to share a moment.
Uh-oh, this is going to be a lot of percent. No, it isn't. Drops it. However, it just keeps on racking up. Another diamond is in Chris's hands, so even after the stock, ChewyHobo has to be so careful.
Plenty of iron available, and Ted just goes for the resistance grab.
He's doing the smile nod. I think ChewyHobo like acknowledges the fact this might be over, unless a huge brawler stock happens.
Yeah, this is immediately. Yep, we are not playing around. Immediately just grabbing that diamond.
All right, he's gonna do a burning dropkick, right? Yep.
He's gonna put himself in the corner with a burning dropkick and get back here.
It's optimal, trust me.
Perhaps not.
He
did put himself in the corner. He hasn't gotten.
Oh, that's it.
There is the back.
Yup, there we go. Cleaning center stage. That move is just so strong. And that's going to be a quick 3-0, and Chris sitting right back down because Towa was able to take it over. Who just won? Who did Towa fight? Brawler, thank you. Yes, so that means that we are now moving into losers semifinals right here. Yep. It's going to be Towa versus Chris, and I actually don't know how this goes.
Versus Squidplumber, actually, so yeah.
Yeah, we got our top 4 decided here. For those of you who forgot, we have Save sitting pretty in Winterside Grand Finals. We have Squidplumber hungry for the run back in Losers Finals, who will fight the winner of this current set, Towa versus Chris in Losers Semis. So let's get right to it. I think we are starting. I think we're going small battlefield.
So this has been a matchup that we've seen at higher levels as well with things like Onin versus
Shattuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Shattuck's been doing a really good job in this one. Pin as well as like. Okay.
Sorry, he's getting mined real quick. That pickaxe is doing so much work.
Yep, so this character has the disjoint to challenge a lot of the barriers that Steve will try to put up. The real problem is just that Steve is sorted too. So if you don't space your aerials perfectly on this character's shield, you're liable to get fully reversed on.
Exactly. He's not only just a sortie, he's also a train conductor, man. That minecart, it can punish a lot of things that Corrin is normally safe from, considering her rage. And oh, you could already tell Towa's playing a little bit antsy. Great angle on that up special, though, to avoid that anvil. And I still find it so funny that sometimes when Steve falls a great height, you hear the Minecraft fall damage sound effect.
True, yeah, exactly.
And it's always like so weirdly quiet, and you like only barely notice it.
A lot of the soundtrack or the sound options for Steve are very quiet. It's rather odd. Great pair right there, but unable to get anything out of it. Instead, gets pinned, forced to recover high. That up air. Oh, we were going for the back air instead.
Both of them just looking into each other's eyes as they were falling down. They're looking for these back airs again and contesting minecart. Up air is doing such a good job at actually beating and trading out with minecart. Good job just disengaging right now. Chris trying to get something going, getting a back air on, I think was a pin attempt.
That was a back air actually right there. It's like I said, those aerials, if they aren't perfectly spaced, it allows Chris's Steve to just get the responses. And so far, Towa just had 1 or 2 errant aerials, and it has cost him.
The double?
Please, I want 1.
Please, sir, just 1 pin. It's my best move. Actually, Corrin has so many good moves, and Towa just knows how to use all of them. Look at that up air right there. Chris with the parry and into the neutral get up down smash.
Great catch right there and using that platform too to make it safe.
Oh my god, the gold. Look how fast that goes. Swinging right back into that up special. 50% racked up.
Yeah, up tilt with gold is a little bit unfair.
It's a little crazy.
Ridiculous. Sweet spot of pin, definitely not going to kill. Across 3/4 of the stage, cannot get the 2-frame either. The up air, we want to talk about good moves. That up air is aggressive.
I know, right? Oh, I love it when people push Steve off of crafting, even though it didn't really do anything. In fact, it actually lost him some percent. So good and great read on the tech from Towa right there. I was like, one of the few clips I've seen like MKLeo's stream was him talking about how much he wants to like marry Corrin up air because that move was crazy good.
If this character was like a little bit faster, if this character had like cloud mobility, we would never stop talking about it.
It's the Incineroar thing, right? If this character was a little bit faster, like whoo!
Incineroar up air is unironically almost.
Oh yeah.
Both of them, absolutely impressive.
Oh, but right now, kind of trapped between a wall and a hard place. Steve now with the edge trap. What does he do? Does he go for down smash again? No, he actually just disengages, gets pinned, and now is in disadvantage himself.
Good neutral air right there. We're going to go for another up air. Instead, tries to knock him off the anvil with the back air. Not going to work. Double roll. I would like to see Towa start to commit to a couple empty short hops because it feels as though Chris is way too comfortable in shield.
That up tilt beating that pin like that was so unfortunate for Towa, who I'm pretty sure pin right there would have, actually no, wouldn't have killed because Chris's DI is godlike, but it still would have been like 30-ish%, 25.
It just feels as though Towa's not getting anything out of these neutral interactions. Like, he finally lands a pin right there, but 2 or 3 times in a row, he just, like, disengaged, tossed out a couple back airs, and Chris did not run into them, so he got nothing out of it.
Ooh, this should be a lot. No, he doesn't full commit after getting that landing up it. That could have been a nair, could have been a forward, could have been a back air, could have been just about every single aerial in Corrin's kit. Ooh, that was a perfect, like, land into forward toe right there. There was, like, no landing animation at all. It was a no impact land, that's what it was.
Could be, yeah.
All right, right now, Chris, you could tell playing on the back foot, does still have a diamond in the pocket, so any of his tools break, he has that option as well. But that should be it.
Great neutral air, actually, in that position, keeping it perfectly safe, managing to get that grab baited out of the shield.
That was great.
Easy punish. Really, that's all this character needs to do. You play something safe on their shield, and if they react inappropriately, you pin on reaction.
Oh, yeah, dude, that pin is such a crazy move, and Towa surgical with it. You missed it, too. He hit one of the craziest pins I've ever seen against Fiji, where he, like, hit it in quite literally the bottom right blast zone.
Like in the magnifier?
Yeah, in the magnifier, he hit Fiji with tipper pin.
That is...
Which is crazy.
Why was he out there?
Oh, because he was up 3 stocks.
Okay, that makes sense then.
All right, Town and City. All right, I do know this is a very good stage for both of these guys, but I think it's a little better for Corrin just because of how much earlier pin, and especially the pin kick, will kill. However, it does prevent up air from killing, which is another one of Corrin's main options, and wow, that TNT had a ceiling.
And now knocking back, great roll away, and then just have to reset there. It does give Chris the opportunity to get a better tool going. But, I mean, alternatively, do you really want to play around the TNT just about to explode?
How did that back air hit and send that direction, too? Yeah, Chris, despite burning iron tools immediately, already has 6 iron to his name, 5 now, 4, or excuse me, he's burning them real fast.
That's just the Steve special, dog.
Yep.
You get the resources, you have them.
You gotta use them, man.
Otherwise, they burn a hole in your pocket.
Nobody likes a hoarder in Minecraft.
Agreed, actually.
Oh, great air dodge, and once again, trying to get that frame trap. However, Chris with that aggressive jump in back here. Towa not ready for it.
Can we talk about how much time he had to punish pin?
Yeah.
That's kind of messed up.
Wow, how did that only hit the minecart and not Steve himself? Great job, though, Towa, avoiding those jabs that would lead to at least 30%. And just burning the kick, all right. There's the hitfall sound. And getting that back here, we are now even once again.
I may have unplugged myself.
Oh, no, I mean, I think I hear you, so I think we're fine. Yeah, you guys can still hear Scabs, right?
Here's hoping.
Here's hoping. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, I think I think so. Real unfortunate for Chris. That was a huge amount of percent he was about to get had that wooden table not been there.
Instead, why does it feel as though Chris is out-sorting Corrin here? It's like all the air-to-air options are going Steve's way, and that is kind of messed up, giving the differential in the size of these two characters' hitboxes.
Yeah, no punish on that parry on the dash attack, too. Definitely could have gone much larger than anything that Towa went for right there. And now Chris is feeling confident with these up airs and up tilts on ledge, or not on ledge, just on the ground. Oh. How did that miss?
That is a good question.
I felt like he had that.
I mean, I think that Chris was coming from above, so it's a lot harder to do. You have to basically intercept it. You don't get 2-frame animation in there. So that may very well have been what aided the recovery.
Got it. Oh, this should be a bit... Wow, 44 just from down throw forward smash? Oh, however, no axe. He's fighting with the hands. 81% after that. I think we might be seeing a set here as Chris is on the verge of going up, and making the set count even.
Chris does have the edge in the head-to-head as well, so wouldn't be surprised if this one is not one of the 3-0s that we've seen previously.
But here we go, last stock. Definitely not even by anyone's means, but there we go. Chris trying to read the fact that Towa would try to push him out of the way. Towa reading that option and just the mind games with these two.
Good catch on the minecart as well. Minecart's yet again at a disadvantage, and yeah, the third piece of iron. Definitely going to work out for Chris.
You see, Towa was flabbergasted at that. I think he expected up air to trade with Anvil like it has previously, and he would be safe from it.
I feel like he was just a little bit too early, though. Like the startup of Anvil has its own hitbox, and that may very well have been what caught that out.
Exactly. He made a trade with that startup hitbox, but then the actual Anvil hitbox comes out, and hey, guess what? It's very strong. All right. And so now we have ourselves game 3. Towa's counter pick. Kalos. All right. Very good corner stage. Of course, that pin leads to a lot of different recovery options right here. It's also good just because Steve can't do any fancy stuff under the stage. They can't minecart towards and stuff like that, so his recovery paths are going to be a little bit easier to pin down, quote, or pun entirely intended right there.
Exactly, yeah. Much more consistently you can 2-frame Steve on the stage as well.
Uh-oh. All right, 51.
Not a good way to start the match off.
51 before the player names even appeared on the screen.
Yes, from rip.
Yeah,
Dog
exactly.
came down, like, dog saw it go, and I said, I will take your advice immediately.
Yup, and oh, just more of these hitting the wooden tools, doing so much percent. Is going to be putting up the wall and trying to get something out of it. Towa, though, great patience, not immediately jumping over them. But still has yet to get any really solid hits. Only 11%. Finally, some percents. Ooh.
Get it in the back here right there, but that's the problem, is that anytime you think you have Steve at disadvantage, he doesn't necessarily need to toss that hitbox to break tumble.
Exactly.
Like, real talk, tossing out a block to break tumble might be this character's like best option at a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, both of them at pretty even percents, 87 and now 99. Towa is unrelenting in the pressure, and he's hit multiple downers now with back air.
I know it's a meme that I will minecart out of corner because it's good, but Chris is
It's pretty
minecarting
good.
out of corner because it is good. A little bit too much right here. Towa definitely reacted to it 3 times in a row.
All right, has to watch out for that. Yep.
But he missed the 4th.
All right, so something interesting about this stage is the fact that the edges of Kalos actually give you more iron.
Huh.
And I do have Ninja's approval to say that, because that is confirmed by him.
Did Nick say it in chat?
He did say it in chat
There we
earlier,
go.
yeah. All right, but either way, will be falling to a down here, but the immediate pin kick right there, trading with that up tilt, and of course taking Chris off the top. What's the ledge trap here? I feel like those blocks are in a really annoying spot for Towa's ledge trap as well, because he loves jumping back and forth, but with those 2 stone blocks there, he had to sort of limit his movement.
And now he used the double jump right there, like he was swinging and basically guessing, I guess that Chris was going to get a full hop. Whenever you do that, you're putting yourself above Steve. Not necessarily the place to be, though.
Oh, yeah. Steve's shield, though, looking very suspect. I don't think Chris has been angling it, so any landing aerial could actually shield poke right now. Oh, there's the angle. Okay. Yeah, there he is angling that shield. Very, very good stuff from Chris's defensive play. Oh, my God. That was so much percent.
Good tech, though, in that
Yeah. Oh, but that should be it. I think that might have been bad DI, or maybe Steve Backer's just as strong. I'm going to go with the latter, because Towa, he kind of gave a nod, like, yeah, I did DI that route, but I got it in the footstool.
Can we talk about how that was an even game until he just got caught behind that wall?
It happens, man.
It feels as though sometimes, if you don't understand what the Steve's going for when he puts down the wall and then he tosses the anvil down, you take so much damage so quickly. Like, the match started to evaporate immediately.
Yeah, well,
Towa got caught by it.
The one saving grace in Towa's favor, though, is that Steve does not have a second diamond, so if he gets the stock, which is looking a little bit unlikely, he won't have to deal with diamond at least for the start of the next one, but that should be it. That was
one of the
early
quickest
stock.
reversals that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's like Towa was really holding his own, and then all of a sudden, just you lost stock to some Steve's nonsense, came down from the Angel Plat like, I need to kill him immediately, and instead got hit for like 70 damage.
Everything just started to snowball right there. So unfortunate. Again, Towa, he really needs to have a steel trap around Chris. He needs to be able to control that momentum so well, because as you saw, the instant it gets even a little bit out of his fingers, it's an uphill climb. All right, I think we're going right back to Kalos. No, we're going small. All right. Oh, come on, Towa. Did you not pick the music?
Doesn't look like it, so he just got right to the default.
Yeah.
Great spot dodge of the pin, and that's going to lead to solid damage, 43 and more. Oh, now we're going for shenanigans. Now we're going for just like up B from edge.
I love my Elytra. Unironically, though, Steve up B is a very, very good move offensively, especially when used like that. A lot of low and lag, and not getting the proper pin or the pin kick to get the best damage. But still, great job getting forward your pin. He's been doing that a lot recently.
Up till solid damage, but again, the air dodge directly from Chris. Chris having none of this disadvantage.
Yeah, great frame trap right there from Towa, who is now kind of putting on the gas pedal. However, things have slowed down a little bit. Steve has the wall set up, the TNT in place, and is now in the corner.
If that anvil had come out...
It blue screen on the shield?
That, I didn't know.
I've never seen that before. Yeah. Wait, how did that blue screen? Normally that just gets shielded and nothing.
Maybe
nothing
because
good
of the block too?
Maybe, yeah. That was actually really odd.
This character may have been programmed by people that were paid below minimum wage.
I mean, hey, this is a beast of a character to program.
Yeah, this is one of those where, like, the intern that programmed Steve, definitely don't put that on your resume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's going to be a stock, though. Never mind. That was incredible DI from Chris right there. I think DIing full left and down. A little bit of a trade, however, working out in Towa's favor. And another lead. Let's see if Towa can hang on to it.
Is out though, so this is one of those where Towa has to be very judicious about how they approach. Great grab right there, trying for a landing up tilt. 1, 2, not gonna hit the other ones. Instead, weak hitbox in that forward air looked like.
Oh no, just catching the neutral get up immediately. Towa only 11% extra credit, 1 down throw. However, percent is racking up, but 1 Steve combo will do double this.
I like your backstage, and now just the roll on caught yet again. Chris unable to get out of the corner. And as soon as I say that, he found the solution. It is in fact Mythra.
Yep, thing is pickaxe is broken. If he's gonna mine, he's gonna have to use his second diamond. So this is actually a really good spot for Towa right here. Because Chris, I think, is gonna try to avoid using that mine as much as possible. Good tech. Uh-oh. Bad grab right now. Towa feeling themselves, getting very confident. Great job for Crystal not burning that diamond to get the pickaxe back, because now he gets it for the next stock.
Just far too many minecarts out of the corner there for Chris. And Towa reacting very appropriately.
Ooh.
Great falling up there. Solid damage yet again. Misses with that neutral air, though. So Chris another leads on life, potentially.
Oh, somehow Chris footstool Towa during that up air and then still just got hit. Oh my god, and you can just see Chris getting very aggressive, trying to shark as much as possible, hit any up tier, anything. Oh, and a rare down air from Towa, actually. We'll say this percent is racking up, but not in Towa's favor. 1 bad back air, and that will be even stock game at least.
No back air needed to get full stage control, though. So Chris trying for some shenanigans there with the TNT, but instead, empty grab yet again. Towa continuing to be very disciplined and gets the roll on. Lovely last stock there for Towa.
Exactly, the sweet spot to the very tip of the lance, and that means that we have ourselves a decisive game at number 5 to see who gets 4th and who will be fighting Squidplumber, which I think will be interesting because Chris did lose to Squidplumber. 3-0 actually, was very dominant. So Chris, I think, is hungry for that run back.
At this point, I mean, this would be, as I said, Chris leads the head-to-head, but it's only 2-1, so it's not necessarily...
Really? There's a lot more history to be had there.
Yeah, exactly. These two haven't played too many times, it appears. So we'll have to see who is going to take the... Will Chris extend the lead, or can Towa actually crack even?
Yeah.
This is Run Back Randy. We're back on Small Battlefield.
Think so. Still not picking the music, though, so some lost points, but hey, that's fine. Oh, wait. Maybe picking the music? Come on, Chris, pick the music. Yeah! No! Yeah!
We got a Fire Emblem song.
Don't do ID purpose. You know what? Good choice. I love Edge of Dawn. Oh, the Japanese version? All right, let's go.
So no character counter picks here. We are locked in with these two characters here for Game 5.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so something that's always impressed me about Chris is his composure. Like, I never see him, like, really react or, like, get mad or anything like that. And even just now, he just looks cool as a cucumber, just dialed in, focused. And that is honestly kind of terrifying because Towa's been showing a lot of emotion. He's been getting frustrated at a couple of things that have been happening right here. Meanwhile, I just feel like Chris is just so much calmer.
I will say that it is easier to get frustrated at the things that Steve does to you than at the things that Corrin does to you.
Oh, I could
Corrin
definitely
just kind of hits you. Steve kind of, he does war crimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, footstool. Oh, yeah. But, and honestly, some of the stuff that has been happening to Towa were kind of crazy and, like, I've never seen before. When the wake-up grab, though, yeah, Towa, despite being down a lot of percent, not slowing down in the slightest.
Tries to get the back air, not going to connect, and now I'm curious how we're going to play around the trap.
Uh-oh. Oh, you see that right there, the hand on the head from Towa. Needs to make a lot of percent back. However, no, not going for the back air. Still, though, getting an up air, great damage. Chris needs to be careful still.
Yeah, we are one nair back air away from this stock evaporating instead.
Mm-hmm. A little clash between fire and water. Oh, wow. Okay, great grab from Chris. However, once again, no pickaxe until he gets it with the diamond.
Just the worst of all possible times for that.
Yeah.
To break. It feels like that spot. You could have chased Towa off stage and potentially gone for a spike.
Did you just pin through the block to hit Steve?
Did.
That's crazy. All right, well, unfortunately, not going to be taking it just yet. Once again, looking for these pins. However, that up smash barely not hitting.
Actually clanking.
I know, right? It clanked with the anvil, and then Steve wasn't it. Oh, no, you're just giving him too much time. Why are you letting him mine? It's a great grab. This is looking really bad.
You want to recover low? Nah, this is looking like Towa. One crack in the armor is all Chris needed to take a commanding lead. Yeah, we need to start switching defenses right here.
Don't know if that side B was intentional from Chris. And once again, that minecart somehow protecting him from that back air. Up air, still not enough to take it despite Small Battlefield's low ceilings. And the block saving him once again. And finally, the stock will be taken.
But with all these trades here, 42% is not what you want to see. You want to get that clean. In this position, we need some jank. We need like a full stock where Towa is just in the driver's seat, controlling the options here.
Yeah, we need to see like pin killing at like 60% or something, you know, off
get
stage.
a 2-frame potentially.
Yep. Well, it's going to be hard with just the movement that Steve, of course, has on his recovery. However, Towa still fighting, getting these hits, getting these back airs, nearly getting a third. Oh, the nair? Into another one? Okay, wait, hold on. He might get this.
The most delayed nair back there you'll ever see. Instead, the up air starting to rack this damage up here. Chris does manage to land, but back to the corner. No state control whatsoever. Great pin to keep the pressure up as well.
Ooh, that was such a good re-shield from Towa, recognizing that back air was coming. And it's been a while, I feel like, since Towa's gotten hit, actually. Oh, not getting the frame trap, but still doing such a good job of avoiding gold tools, which is crazy, considering the frame data on those moves. Just a couple hits, though, and now that beautiful comeback that Towa was mounting is looking a lot scarier right now.
They navigate around that TNT so well, so now this is exactly what we need to see here. Not an undoable percent. The problem, diamond tools are out.
Oh, yes. And a lot of trades have been happening. Thankfully, that minecart did not have his command grab hitbox. That would have been the stock for sure. Great forward air from Chris, able to catch Towa, trying to get him going out there. The roll was so scary.
And I like the distance Towa is playing at as well. This is back air range. We are not trying to clank with this slightly shorter range on that forward air or back air of Chris's Steve.
Yeah. Oh, barely misspacing that grab, too. He has been spacing phenomenally. Because I feel like, yeah, this is not making Steve feel like a sword character right now. That's it! No, he was playing so well, but then one sneaky back air right underneath that up air, and that's going to be Chris taking that honestly scary game number 5. Towa has some crazy momentum going into that last really? Stock right there.
Imagine he played like that on stock 1 and 2.
I know, right? So unfortunate, especially with that... with the block stopping Towa from getting back to the ledge at like 60%. Bringing it back to last stock, almost last hit, really. Like what, Steve was at 60% by the end of that, all those strings? It was getting scary.
So that does mean that we're going to get Chris versus Squidplumber in a run back of the finals match where Chris got 3-0.
It was a scary 3-0 too. Like Squidplumber played phenomenally there, and I didn't once think that Chris was was close to getting a game.
Also, got to give shout outs to the folks that are the old MDE faithful sticking by in chat. Nick District been around yapping up a little bit about that Steve as well. In addition, we got Sever and Joe Silence.
Oh,
Sever,
by as well. Awesome.
So yeah, good to see the two of you. It's been a minute and a half. So, what do you think that we're going to see in this match between Chris and Squid? Like, what was Squid doing that allowed him to commandingly get that 3-0?
The big thing is that his ledge game was so phenomenal. Like, of course, it always is, but legitimately, he called every air darts that Chris would ever do when he was off stage or getting juggled or anything like that. And Chris, I really hope he stops his air dodges because those kept getting him down aired and then up beat, or he kept getting hit by axe, especially for his air dodges. And so really, I think Squidplumber is going to keep going for the same ledge options of just covering air dodge at ledge. And if Chris adapts to that, I feel like it could be a lot more even. But I just remember, like, there were so many times Chris would burn an early air dodge and then get hit with axe forward smash or something like that.
That's miserable. Like, getting pinned in the corner and not being able to actually play the game is one of the most frustrating things about the Belmonts, and particularly about Squidplumber, because Squidplumber is very good at it.
Ooh, starting off on Hollow Bastion, that is a starter stage in the new rule set.
PS2, haven't seen it yet in a minute. I'm so happy.
I know, right?
Commentators thriving.
Oh, wow. Okay, that Nair getting beat out. Just a jab, and wow, he bounced hard off of that block. That sent him, like, straight down. All right, so far, though, 77%. This is looking much better for Chris than in the previous sets.
I think Squid has already shown us exactly how he wants to approach the match and keep this demon at arm's length. Use forward tilt to space away, because if you can eliminate the possibility of getting hit with things like back air, this character's out of the shield options are a little bit more lackluster.
Yeah. Also, something really interesting, Belmont has a lot of really unique tools to deal with blocks, because Cross does actually go through blocks on the returning path.
And you already saw what Axe does in those.
Oh, yeah.
Too.
Uh-oh. Great weight, but not enough. Still living, but does he make it back? No.
Did not seem to have the resources necessary at that angle. This character's vulnerable recovery certainly wants in that department.
Oh, we love that cross, though. Oh, those are the air dodges I was talking about. Not going to be able to capitalize on it right here. Chris kind of counting his lucky stars for that one. Oh, this should be a big combo. Yeah, 73 and the down smash sending in a really bad angle. He got a phantom hit on the block.
Down air, up B, definitely not going to kill. That move is a fake kill option.
Oh, he had it. Oh, wow. Great job. Again, the cross has been the MVP right now. And does he get the air dodge? Wow, just a full fade plate. And how did that down smash? Oh, there we go. Down smash will be hitting, but the up smash barely whiffing for it.
In this position here, we need to force this character to the corner. You cannot allow Steve the time that he needs to build up these resources. Right now, with the character having less than half a bar, you need to go and apply this pressure.
Exactly. You know, going for a big grab. I don't know how the jab from Steve missed, and both of them just kind of taking a moment holding shield.
Staying forward on forward tilt as well. Doesn't actually get a grab on that roll option from Chris. Chris, another opportunity to apply some pressure. Gets barely.
Great up B.
Falls out of that holy water, too.
And that lead that Chris had is now down the drain. 73% only. I can see him losing his stock right here. Look at also the materials. There's nothing. Only one iron that he burned. This Steve has nothing in the inventory slot, and that's going to be it.
Elytra, how's your mash? Not good enough at that angle. Squidplumber playing out of his mind on that stock.
Ooh, I think looking for another air dodge again right there. However, this was looking so good for Chris, and now it's just gone. Does he get this edge guard right here? One block. Going for the grab.
Squid tried to plumage out of shield and just having absolutely none of it. So a lot of Steve's moves are deceptively safe.
That was such a good wait by Squid. Anybody who mashed out there would have died, but Squidplumber nearly getting a sliding up tilt, which would have been super nice to get after that that cross popped him up.
Taking across again, trying to use that against that minecart.
I love it when Steve's get back in the minecart. I think that's such cool tech, honestly.
Agreed. No one ever thinks about it.
Yeah, it's just so creative. Like, say what you want about Steve, this is one of the coolest platform fighting characters ever. I legitimately think that. Oh, he got caught on the rebound. Uh-oh, that's a lot of percent right there. 70?
Lead is gone.
Lead is gone.
One
all right.
neutral interaction.
Oh, but the cross! Dude, the cross MVP, and oh no.
And just every one of these aerials deals so much damage. Squidplumber already at kill percent from like forward smash. On the other side, Belmont needs to do a lot of work or land a very specific hitbox to get the stock.
I will say, this is the lowest amount of materials I've seen Chris have all night. Squidplumber has been so aggressive, been doing such a good job at just keeping him away. The down smash! I thought the craft table was going to ruin it, but still not enough to kill. But no iron. This is Squidplumber's game right now.
He just needs to not get forward smash, basically. Right here, Chris.
That's
no
it.
Resources stuck in the corner, and that forward tilt.
Or
the cross, it saved him.
And uh-oh, Diamond Tools, now Iron is on deck. Squidplumber not happy about that, but does get the minecart.
Like a cross-up minecart? That is messed up.
I know, but hey, back it. No, that's it!
The slowest minecart. That man was in first gear.
Oh my goodness, so many things went awry for Squidplumber right there. Also, Chris had no pickaxe. There was no forward air, no back air, no dash attack. That was Squidplumber's game to win, and it just barely slipped through his fingers. Great stuff from Chris, though, keeping composed and able to get that when everything was looking so dim.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what Squid could have done to make that comeback happen. It felt like he was in the driver's seat for so long. It was a full stock and a half before Chris got anything going.
It was that 70% combo that Chris got.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
He comes down from the Angel platform, gets hit for 70, and then it just becomes, well, I just need to hit 3 diamond back airs.
Yeah.
Also, guess what? He got him.
Not to detract anything from Chris's win, that was pretty unlucky. The cross saving Chris when he had that angle down forward air. But hey, we take those if you're Chris.
Earned. 100%.
Oh yeah, seriously. Alright, right now. Oh, he's been missing a lot of those up smashes on the holy waters. I know the move is thin, but I really feel like he's just been misspacing it a little bit too much.
And we talked a little bit about Chris's 0 to 70 combos. How about Squidplumber's 0 to 113?
I mean, yeah, he has not been hit yet, and now Chris giving him a lot of these air dodges. Does he get the ledge trap? He does.
That guy's locked in for neutral right now. Like these spacing options have just been phenomenal, and then catching Chris going high yet again with a greedy recovery option.
That was the fly swatter right there. He just. Oh, but that's a lot of percent, 56, and still has a jump, but having to go low. Great tech.
Squid remains the GOAT for the flanking options at the corner. Chris did not have a reaction available.
Oh, there should be a back air, right? No good air dodge. And now, this has just been solidly Squidplumber's game. Jesus, I'm just gonna stop talking.
Nick District in chat is fuming.
Sorry, I just see Nick's friend. I'm like, oh, I gotta say Nick. Oh, the axe actually to cover so many get-up options right there. And the down tilt from platform, he's playing so well.
Though in an awkward situation right here, we're going to use the tether, but called out beautifully by the anvil.
Nice.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Chris has so many options to apply powerful hitboxes.
There we go. Oh, you see he did the no impact land tag right there on the Smash Bros platform? I really want to know how that works, yeah.
Please don't die from this.
Oh, that would have been sick.
The footstool?
That would have been so cool.
That would have been messed up is what it would have been.
I would have popped off. Oh, what does he want?
I think he wants a grab.
How can you tell?
I'm just psychic like that. I'm simpatico. It's commentator's privilege.
Oh, yes. You've just been around the block a couple times.
I might know a thing or two about a thing.
Oh my god, that axe is, or sorry, I keep saying axe, but that cross has just been the MVP for Squidplumber's neutral, disadvantage, advantage, whatever.
You need to give that religious icon its due.
Oh, yes. All right, what does he do with his holy water? Nothing, unfortunately. However, Chris still feels like he's really hard-pressed to find the stock. Only wooden tools. Again, Squidplumber's doing such a good job of keeping Diamond out of Chris's pocket.
He just really hasn't had the ability to just stand around and mine. It's because Squid is able to play at that long distance that where the forward tilt and the back airs will be able to connect and force Chris into shield.
All right, there we go, finally getting something and just preparing the wooden tools. Doesn't even have enough materials for stone or iron ones. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That's definitely a stock, and now some much-needed time to mine. Diamond is on deck, and it gets crafted. This is scary right here. This is, Diamond, of course, one of the best comeback mechanics in the entire game. Look at this percent rack up.
Arsene could never, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he could never.
72 from one combo, and now Squid
That might be it.
Squid is in the same spot that he was in last game. Does he have a jump? He did.
Oh, I thought he was too far away. Once again, Squid's playing so well. Great job, and that's gonna be it. He recognized that the cross was coming back, and he gets an insane conversion.
Perfect angle as well. He jumped back to follow that cross hitbox and to claim that game.
I know. But the amount of times I see Snake mains forget where their C4 is, the fact that he just knew exactly where that cross was and where it was going to send shows how much, what the caliber of player this Squidplumber already is. Insane. Okay, also great stuff to Chris for making it that close. My goodness, I was sweating.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if I'm Squid, I'm a little bit worried because the man locked down Nooch for 2.5 stocks.
And suddenly it was even.
He got Diamond, and then it becomes, well, now I get to play the VurJe game.
Yep. Exactly. There is no time for breaks here when you're fighting this character, especially piloted as someone as proficient as Chris. Look at that 53%, however, that's kind of the norm here now. Oh, axe too low, not going to be going back to the stage. Oh, but does get a drag down nair combo right here into the forward air. No, great air dodge again by Chris.
Rolls directly into that forward air, though. Stuck to the platform, taking the up air. Instead, it does feel as though Squid doesn't have to change his game plan up. Like he cracked the code there in game 2. It's just the same exact thing. You want to stand at mid-distance and pressure Chris in shield. Don't allow him, like, force him to animation cancel his mind.
Exactly. That does have some end lag, so and people don't know that. They think, like, Steve can act instantly out of mind. No, it is a commitment. Not the biggest commitment, but it is still one that you have to be conscious of. Oh? Oh, you madman. Yeah, you deserve this.
Die for it. Just die. You hear Squid laughing just a little bit right there. I mean, he knows he got away with something right there, or did not actually get away with it that time.
Yep. Oh, great job jumping out of that combo. That's one of the things I've seen that worked. Also, was that a ledge slip I just saw from Chris on that platform? That was kind of nice. Oh, but another whipped up special. This is going to be a lot of percent. However, Squidplumber just that aggressive forward air off the platform.
You thought that up B had lag for Steve?
Oh, no.
Incorrect. Lytra, very safe.
Exactly. He had to kill the Ender Dragon for it. He deserves a good up B.
He deserves a lot less. A lot less. Here's my hot take.
Did you see that? He
bounced off the cart.
He bounced off the cart instead of Steve. That's so tragic.
Squidplumber just down via cart to recover.
There we go. No! There we go.
Isn't it great how all of Belmont's tools frame trap and more tools?
It's crazy, yeah.
All of his aerials like frame trap to smash that. Just take the aerial sometimes.
Honestly, Belmont's cool.
Definitely an interesting character until you get hit by it.
Yeah. He can be a little annoying, but legitimately, I'm never bored when playing or watching Squidplumber. Alright, but right now, Chris with a very solid lead, 126-0, and this should just be a 4. No, that's just it. Wow.
I don't know if he delayed the mash because he was trying to not get clipped by an aerial, or if he just didn't recognize that he absolutely needed to have the God tier Mario Party mix-up mash.
So crazy to me that down throw forward air jab forward smash is like 65 to 70%.
I mean, it's your fault for letting him get hit.
Exactly. That's why you don't get grabbed by Steve.
5 jab.
All right, well, this is looking like it might be a go next kind of game. We're going to need some kind of miracle for Squidplumber to not only take this stock, but then somehow not get hit by that move specifically.
We're going to need for him to not get hit by the back. You're dead on. You had that call ready and loaded. He just feels as though anytime Steve has an advantage, he can just kind of swing with that back air.
And it'll work out.
He only needs one or two.
Yeah, exactly.
the weird thing is you look at the frame data and you look at the animation, you're like, this doesn't seem that good.
And then it just is.
And then it just, you realize that, oh, he just hits you with it and it deals like 13 damage.
And just had all the knockback in the world. All right, this is a far cry from that winner semifinal set where it was not even close in Chris's favor. Chris now, though, is up a game and only needs one more in order to fight Save, who's been waiting for quite a while now. I kind of feel bad for Save. All right, but we got Battlefield music on Small Battlefield. Let's go. And so far, Chris is happy just mining up in the sky. Playing Terraria, trying to get the Sky Islands. Uh-oh. Should be a lot of percent right here, but no. Once again, dropping the combo, however, still gets 22%. Bouncing off the shield is that Holy Water, 56. Now the combo's completed.
This is textbook Chris right here. It is come out the gate swinging, get a solid lead, and then start to play defensively. The question is, can Squidplumber seize the tempo back?
Well, this is a good start, 27 after a couple of hits, and now has some decent stage control, but it just goes away like that. Oh, wow, catching the drop shield instantly, and great roll in from Squidplumber, able to avoid that minecart.
I was waiting to see what would happen with that axe. Like, is it going to deactivate after hitting the card a couple times, or is it still active? God only knows, because I sure was.
Oh, actually getting that back air instead of Steve's forward air. And now, hey, not the worst. Even if you do your stock down, 60% extra credit isn't bad. But wow, Chris caught that Holy Water? That was incredible. Oh, he's just keeping it in his hand. He just wants to minecart, and he wants to use specials right now. He does not even want to give Squidplumber the opportunity to use down special again. That might be a stock. No, it's not.
Great up delaying that as much as possible right there. That is the big thing in this matchup. You cannot allow yourself to take a predictable angle.
And he gets the stock first with that beautiful up smash in the down special. All right, well, what was looking... Okay, now it's an even game, but hey, even is better than what it was looking like in the first 30 seconds of this.
Is Chris also putting blocks down over his grab to be able to protect him?
I think he is.
He's done
I didn't notice that.
times.
Yeah, that's really neat.
It feels like every time Squid comes down from the angel platform, he just covers up the crafting table. Cool option itself.
I know, right? I love how literally creative this character is.
Yeah, he's playing creative mode while the rest of us are in survival.
We're fighting for our lives out here, man.
Agreed. Glad you got that one.
Oh, that might... If he up smashed there, I would have popped off.
I agree. I was thinking the exact same thing.
It like set up perfectly for it, but oh no, Chris is now getting hit by just about everything. Oh, but he doesn't take his own block, and that's going to be it. Squidplumber looking very likely to take this to a game number 5. Oh my god, this is
every
the
time
one jab.
just the sword forward air.
The sound effect too is just so funny to me.
Just a tap.
Yeah.
100% a vibe check right there. It's like, are you holding air dodge? Are you ready to be in disadvantage?
I've seen that move kill, by the way. Just see jab 1 to people air dodging and dying.
100%, yeah.
All right. Chris, though, really trying to slow down this game. He does not want to take too much extra credit before he takes his stock. He has a diamond, and he's going to use it. Great nair, though. That should be a follow-up.
The tether's also been really, really valuable here because a couple times in a row, Chris tried to set up a block that will block Squidplumber's up B.
Ah, so unfortunate. All right, does he get the 70% combo he's gotten every single time last stock here?
Oh, he didn't commit to it. If he had hit button, Squid's at 70, 100%.
Yeah, Squid finally getting a stroke of good luck here in last stock. However, still has to be so careful. Diamond, especially with a diamond on deck, there's just so many things he could do. Missing the catch on that Holy Water. And now the double downer onto the crafting table so it's safe. That should be it. We got game number 5. All right. This is crazy,
These matches have been just so back and forth. You can't even predict the winner from stock 1. Like, yes, whenever Squid has a lead, he's able to go ahead and step back a little bit more and make it so that Chris cannot just sit back and mine. But it feels as though both of these players will decide the match based on whether or not they hit those exclamation point combos. It's like, is Squidplumber going to get a crazy edge trap and kill at 80? Is Chris going to hit like with a diamond tool and get a 70% combo?
Exactly, and even then, like, the fact that they can just do that to each other means that even if they hit one of those, the other one could just do it right back. I really think that this is going to be a close game 5, barring, like, some sort of SD happening, so I'm very excited for this. And I think we're going to PS2, back to where it all started. Let's see, where are we going? Yes, we are getting PS2. The grass is green. The matches are hype. Let's go at game number 5 here. Losers finals. Let's see who's going to be taking. Will Squid get the run back versus save, or will Squidplumber... Or sorry, will Squidplumber get the run back versus save, or will Chris get his get potentially another Xanadu under his belt?
this point, I do not know. It just feels as though the predictions have been pointless. We gotta wait to see what happens in the game.
Exactly.
So
just
far,
sit and enjoy.
it's been a little bit of just the same tale that we've seen quite a bit here, where Chris jumps out to an early lead, and then Squidplumber starts to hold down the nooch. One up air, two up air, solid damage. And now, do we get an early stock?
Oh my goodness, he's chasing with it. Doesn't get the up air here though, right? No.
You can jump out of that. And this is a very aggressive up B, so now Chris, opportunity of his own. Just decides to give up the entire edge trap. I don't know about that one.
Okay, but anyway, getting that almost full charge on that Holy Water center stage. This is a good lead for Squidplumber, but you can tell still playing antsy with these rolls in.
Look at the retreat from Squidplumber. He is more than happy to give up space if he knows that he's got the cross to protect him. Now you've got me trying to say that that's an X.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I affected you.
I trust my co-commentator so much.
Why?
Good question.
Oh, great tech on that block. That would have been the stock for sure. Getting a sweet spot downer, so no combo. But either way, Squid giving another lease of life right now.
I want to see him play a little more grounded right here. He's starting to toss out these projectiles. If he jumps into a back air, then he's going to lose the stock immediately, yeah.
All right, well, he didn't get that much extra credit. 46% and climbing, but still, you need more like that when this character's about to get diamond.
Roll through, but Squid has not been reacting to those particularly well so far.
Oh, Chris is getting hit by a lot of crosses now. Has to be so careful. Both of them are just so scared of each other. What do you...
Roll through. He just isn't reacting to these whatsoever.
That might be it. Oh, great DI.
Stuck in the corner, though, using a little bit of
52.
platform-based shenanigans to get out of disadvantage there.
Oh, no smash attack, though, just going for the area. I feel like that could have been it, but that should be it with the angle down back air. Squidplumber, he wants the run back versus save. He is hungry for it right now. Oh, but Chris, one diamond F smash from most of the stage will take it.
Jumping away from the anvil, very smart, just using an up B for solid damage right here. Good tool as well. Definitely not going to feel quite even.
Dude, it's been like a full game since Squidplumber's been hit by an anvil. Like, he's spacing around it so well.
He just never underneath him when he doesn't have an up air ready.
Exactly. Oh, this could be an up air. No, going for the back air. Finding some time to mine, because once again, the resources on Chris's side are looking a little dire. Now having a lot more iron to his name and a lot of stone blocks, and oh my goodness, he gets the reset! Is that it?
No. Tosses him off stage. Another opportunity here. The cross is out. We're setting up something. Another grab.
Uh-oh.
Missed tech yet again, but not going to...
That should be it. No.
Oh, he goes for the grab instead.
All right, well, this is looking dire for Chris right now. He needs to take the stock now and then get that 70% combo that we all know and fear. Uh-oh. All right, that's a stock.
Full committing to that down smash. That is going to be...
This is scary right here.
Yeah.
Does he get the up tilts? He gets one, but doesn't commit. Uh-oh. Does the dash attack.
And it looked like he was going to cover the roll, too. He dashed back, but just did not hit a button. Yet again, it feels like Chris's aggressive tool is starting to falter here in a moment where he needs him most.
I know, and you could just tell that Squidplumber needs to be so careful. He doesn't have a pickaxe, though. This is huge. Having to craft it out of stone. But now the percents are getting so even. Gets diamond. He needs to find spots to craft it now.
Yeah, do not allow this man to get that tool. Instead, the weak hit on the minecart.
Big air dodge. This is even.
Squid is starting to choke this up here. This is looking so difficult here.
What is that angle? I said that! That angle was crazy! That snipe!
The max distance on the holy water from center stage that set up for an edge trap.
Exactly, that was insane. Chris caught off guard, saving that snipe until the very end, and that is Squidplumber. Deep breath of relief right there. Chris making it a fighter to the very end. Oh my goodness, was that so close?
Caught off guard. I was not expecting that to set up for an edge guard.
That was crazy. I know.
That's some min-esque nonsense right there.
That's even further. Like, okay, what was the setup? He like did wavefan onto the left side of PS2 platform and then just did a down B, and it went all the way to the right side of PS2's ledge. That's crazy.
So it looks like we are going to get Squidplumber versus Save. And a little bit of news that I just checked on this. The record between the two was previously 3-0 Squid.
Really? That's the first time that Save won that matchup?
First time appears, though, that we have recorded that Squid lost that matchup.
That is crazy. Well, hey, Save is going to have to make Lightning strike twice if he's going to want to take this Xanadu. Squidplumber, of course, no stranger to these grand final situations, but it's rare I often don't see him from loser side, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, Squid usually actually just waltzes into the winner side bracket.
He just walks and he finds himself in winner side grand final. He's like, oh, okay, I'm here now. But hey, this is going to be a hype one right here. We know.
Why don't we talk about HelloFresh, and just go ahead and show some appreciation here since we've been seeing some fresh gameplay. Talk about some fresh food. You can get 10 free meals if you use that link in chat, !HelloFresh. In addition, you'll get 1 free appetizer item per box while your subscription is active as long as you live in the U.S. You can pick your preferences, receive your meal kit, cook, eat, and enjoy. And I don't know about y'all, but at the end of the week, when I am exhausted, the last thing I'm trying to do is cook. So if you are tempted to pick up the phone and call that Grubhub, or tempted to go ahead and head over to McDonald's instead, pick up the phone, hit that link, and head on over to HelloFresh. In addition, every subscription that we get, a little bit of a kickback right there for Xanadu, so you'll be helping to support the Smash scene and MDVA as well.
Richter.
Actually, I think it's like $25 per subscription.
Really?
Like, that is ridiculous.
I mean,
So
hey man, for meals after a tournament though, like that's like the best thing to do after a tournament. Is just get an actual proper meal that's not from a fast food place.
No, there's a Z burger right next to me, so I'm getting like
that's nice.
Greasy cheeseburger and greasy onion
feels
rings.
so good for
But
the
if I
soul.
might instead hop on over and hit !HelloFresh in chat and see if I can't get some healthy food for next week after the grind.
Exactly. Hey man, sometimes the night before is the most important thing for the tournament after. Make sure you're eating well on that night especially.
Yeah, my body's a temple. The temple for
Exactly.
Indiana Jones.
You think these two guys would have made it to the Grands if they hadn't had a proper dinner the night before? I don't think so.
You get a carbo load before the event. Oh,
Exactly. All right, but here we go. Grand finals now. Of course, you have Save on the winner's side, Squidplumber on the loser. Starting off from PS2, new rule set. Goodbye.
This is, ban them.
Yep.
Get them out of here.
True, DQ.
We actually do have a gentleman clause at the grind. You can gentleman to literally every stage. I'm about to say, son, can we do every stage but this one?
Oh my goodness, I would gentleman to Mario Maker every single time.
100%.
Surely a neutral stage.
We've done like 78 meters in grind.
Why? That stage sucks. Oh wow, Get Up Attack actually avoided the grab because of the animation. All right, but so far 70%. Interesting side B from Save, and now is having to deal with a ledge trap. Oh, this should be another back throw, and what's the answer here? Getting clipped by the down B, but not getting forward smashed.
And then the full forward smash as well. It felt like Squid just like, the first time it didn't work, surely they'll just stand or get up.
Yeah, did you see that really weird back air that Squid did at ledge? It like tried to half tether, half be a move, and so it like just didn't do anything.
I think that sometimes it prioritizes the body of the opponent over the edge. So if the opponent is anywhere near the edge, they just will not get the tether out.
That is odd. Okay. Oh, but that Nair setting up perfectly on platform. Save, sticking with the Mythra for a long time right here. That's not gonna kill.
No, that move is a fake kill screen.
Oh yeah.
Do not ask Squid how to DI though. He will lie.
Oh yeah, exactly. Purely because it's optimal.
Yeah, he lied to me once. I said it in commentary for like 6 months, and then I had like Dom say, "What the heck are you talking about?"
Wait, that's pretty funny actually.
He's a monster.
Hey man, you take every edge you can get here at the Xanadu scene.
Yes, just
when
spread propaganda when you don't win.
Exactly. When everybody's this good, you need to maybe think outside the box to get a win.
Do you really need to win on me though? Like,
Hey, man,
I'm not a bracket.
I would be so happy. Oh wow. That just means he respects you.
We'll call it that.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll call
He's
it
afraid of you, that he needs to resort to these dirty tactics to get a win.
Yeah, my K-roll gonna go ahead and mess him up next.
There you
we'll
go.
See.
And forward tilt. Oh. Back throw, so not enough to take it. Needs to be facing the other direction for forward throw to be hit, to work there.
That was a greedy holy water right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just way too laggy to set that up. Instead, full reversal here, and this is exactly what we have seen Save do so well. You set up for the ledge trap, deal a little bit more damage, and then get the heck out of dodge with this fast sorting.
Oh, trying to read the roll with that down air. Once again, the Pyra just playing so carefully.
Would Pyra down air up smash have killed that percent? Like at 60?
I think it might have set up to charge on the platform, is the thing, and then that would have killed. I think he would have just done full charge Pyra F smash, or up smash. And wow, this is a Nature living to 190, never mind.
Forgot the up B.
Yep.
Definitely trying to delay
Probably
that.
just marveling at how he was still alive. Uh-oh. Down here? Ooh, great get up attack. Uh-oh.
Oh, great tech from Squid. Absolutely needed the roll too. That move lingers just long enough to catch standard get up sometimes.
Yeah, but oh my goodness, that dash attack so huge. Does he go for anything here? No, not going for the 2-frame. Instead, Save getting a little bit scary right here, using his jump a little bit early while off stage as Pyra.
Hit it with a little bit of the Gimmer tech right there.
Yeah.
Just immediately footstools like, I don't want to be here no more.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, you can't get fancy at the ledge there. Look at Squid is shocked he got hit by that down air.
He is really underestimating how good Pyra down air is.
Come on, man. We've been playing this game for so many years. You know that move hits there.
That is a good as character.
That move is better than some characters, I think.
It's like, Lucina could never.
Oh, yeah, seriously. 1 frame to spike versus like a 15 or something that Pyra down air has. Oh, but no jump, I think. Oh, no, he still has it. Either way, is in the ledge trap. Now no jump.
Blaze again, just force Squid away, but drops shield at the inopportune moment. One more prominence revolt. We're just jumping up, like him to the down air, safe as in that situation.
Ooh, don't agree with that forward smash, getting a little bit greedy right there. He wants this hit so badly, and because of that, he's now at 47. But wow, the up B into the forward air from ledge. Again, he's so tricky. His planking game is immaculate.
It is until he gets down air. I'm begging Save to just down air him to just prove to Squidplumber that you can't plank forever.
Yeah, so far the average percent that Save has lost his stock has been 160. So this is something needs to change right here because Save is living to way too high of a percent.
His character is so hard to catch, it feels like.
Ooh, Lightning Buster, that's gonna send a pretty bad angle. Great job of immediately tethering there to avoid the Chroma Dust too. Any one of those projectiles hit and it was his stock gone. Empty land? Ooh.
That's a flip by the neutral air, but again, just using that speed of this character, just get around exactly what Squid's trying to catch up.
This might actually be a stock if he gets his up air. Yes, it is. That's, I'm telling you, that was it.
He got hit by Nair at 60 and died.
Yep.
That is unlawful. For a man, of God, he has been sinning a little bit too much tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Richter. You can't be doing that to people. That's not a monster. That was actually crazy, though. Yeah, I know Pyra only spikes for 2 frames. It feels like 15 sometimes.
I have many thoughts about that interaction, none of which I'm allowed to say on stream.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Give me the JTS stream where I could curse.
Joy, whatever you're thinking, I'm sure Save is thinking right now.
True.
Like, oh, my goodness. He's like, wow, that really just happened to me. Oh, we got the alt switch from Save 2. He went default game 1, and now we got this one, which looks sick, by the way. And this song, this is my favorite Animal Crossing song.
Yeah, just no KK Rider out.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, not Saturday yet.
If they keep us here until Saturday and KK Rider pops
true.
out, I'm going to be very unhappy.
That would be my, oh wow, an early stock loss.
He just didn't have, must have used the double jump trying to get out of the combo.
Exactly. Honestly, it would be my favorite thing ever if KK Slider just apparates in the middle of Smashville or in Town and City, like the instant it turns 12 a.m. on a Saturday.
That would be hilarious, actually.
There we go. Now the Nair's coming into full effect despite losing that stock early. This might be an answer back. Does he get the edge trap? No, he's going really high for some reason.
Actually manages to get the roll. The fullest of charges.
Yeah.
That is one of those where you say he had a minute and a half to contemplate his mistake.
Exactly. No, Belmont got to like crack all of his joints before he unleashed that one.
Just hit him with a what did we learn?
Yeah. Oh, the snipe! That was actually a crazy down B snipe again, killing all the momentum that Save had going for him, and now what was looking like an awful game for Squidplumber has very quickly turned into a very, very comfortable lead.
And Squid is not letting off the gas right here, doing the combos.
Uh-oh. But yeah, this is looking so rough for Save out of nowhere. This is, oh, wow,
what
they're
a
just answering back!
Beautiful catch on those side platforms. Like, we typically don't think of Mythra as being a character that kills too consistently, but the smash attacks do have solid kill power.
Exactly.
They're just hard to set up into.
Did we just hit a minute 30 into this game? Has so many things happened and we're already on last stock, 50% apiece, a minute 30 in because these guys are just scrapping.
Stealing stocks.
Alright, well, it looks like the pace has slowed down a little bit. However, Save now in the ledge trap, once again going for that forward smash, dropping this here a little bit too early. I feel like Squidplumber's been really struggling with getting the punishes on these Nairs on shield.
True, agreed. Speaking of Devil, trying to Nair correctly and Save, blowing him up for
oh my
great
goodness.
tether. Absolutely needed that to get past the Chroma Dust.
Wow, just a jump into that forward smash. Still has his jump right here. Chroma Dust is going to hit. No, he doesn't have his jump.
I think he jumped tethered.
Oh, did he? Oh, that's so tragic. Wow, that was an insane game at number 2 right there. First, you thought it was an insurmountable lead for Squidplumber, and then suddenly he just out of nowhere gets 2 stocks, and then suddenly Save answers back, it's even, and then the ledge trap is enough to seal that deal. Both these guys are playing on fire right now, and it's only game 2 out of what might be a 10-game set, which, hey, I'll root for. I love 10-game sets.
Stop battle.
Certainly been back and forth. I'm curious if the counter pitch is going to start to play a bigger role here, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like that one just felt so good for the ability to catch those catches on those side platforms. Like, anytime Mythra can claim a stock at 70, you know that you're going to be in charge. And not having to rely on Pyra to land like just a Randy down here at 120.
Yeah, do we have... Is this... What was it? The song goes Sticker Brush Symphony? Is this a Paper Mario song? That's kind of cool. Oh, wow. Another interesting side special from Save, able to get a lot of percent, and also the stage control here, as now the back airs and the up airs are probably going to be happening. Great weight right there.
I definitely feel like Mythra is at her best when she can just react dash attack. Like, play ground and don't necessarily just try to approach with aerials, instead just get at your opponent where they are not.
Oh, wait, I know this song is great. I didn't know what it's called. Oh, no.
Anytime you're in a spot where you have to side B, the Squid's going to get that every single time.
Exactly.
The fact that you can angle that up and down to catch edge too means that recovery option is not there.
I'll be honest, I actually really think that Pyra Mythra's recovery being so bad is so nice. Like, I think this character is actually balanced. I mean,
It's a top tier.
I beat 2 of them on my way here. Oh, yeah, it's a top tier, but I think Wolf was like a balanced top tier. I generally think that.
I feel they cheat a little more than Wolf.
Definitely, but I still think it's like on the cusp of balance. I like this character.
I do not like sorties that are just as fast as she.
Oh, you know what? That's actually a fair point. When you put it like that, it's like, yeah, nothing like that can be honest.
Yeah, you can have the disjoint or you can have the speed. I don't like
Not
having both. Yeah.
You can be Violet or you can be Mythra. Actually, no, never mind. Either way, great early lead from Squidplumber right here. Do we get the down air reset? We do not, but that is one thing that's not fair about Pyra Mythra is Mythra up tilting under a platform. That is just crazy good.
Mythra anything under the platform, really. You can just nair under the platform as well and then choose to fast fall it or not.
Yeah, so much control of the pace of the game when you are below her right there. Oh, wow, and that up tilt. Up air reaching as far as it could possibly go. Oh, this might be a sock.
If we had just moved slightly to the left, that was dead.
So close right there. Uh-oh. The down tilt might kill. Oh, if he didn't delay it, I think the down tilt actually would have taken the stock right there. That move does have some crazy kill power for no reason. And getting the Wi-Fi roll with that down smash, we are looking at an even game 3 here. Last stock apiece.
Squid actually walked her into the corner, too. He took a step or 2 forward, pushed her shield over so that she couldn't even roll out because that down smash would have covered it.
Actually, that's like a very kind chauffeur right there. This ain't chivalry is
Allow me to show you exactly where you need to be, my lady.
Either way, trying to get one of these jumps from Save. However, Save's so comfortable playing grounded right now with the Mythra as the percentage climbs and the juggle continues. Uh-oh.
Simply never stop it.
Yup. First power F smash of the night of this set.
I think Squid trying to get a little bit too cute.
Yeah, exactly.
Just taking the dash grab.
And now 97%. Save's down smashes on platform are so good. And now Save is 1 game away from taking this entire tournament.
And to basically beat somebody who was your bracket demon prior to this one 2 times in a row and to win the grind.
He's feeling himself.
I don't even know that Save has won the grind yet before.
Has he not? Because somebody please inform us, because I feel like he's had to have won a Xanadu. He's just such a high caliber player.
Perhaps a Tuesday, but I haven't seen him win a grind, unless it's happened relatively recently when I've been out of town.
Got it. Well, hey, man, 1 first already happened tonight. Let's see if he can make it a second. If this is, in fact, the first grind he can actually take home. And he's on the cusp of doing it right now, too. Are we going to right back to... Oh, Sames? Okay, Synchropur Symphony. I love the song, remembering that, because I never knew what it was called. You need that peanut pod armor to kick in. I mean, he does have the tag. He is using his name right now.
True enough. Though Peanut had a little bit of bad luck, actually, leading into Patchwork most recently, so perhaps this is the Peanut curse.
Yeah, exactly. You got to switch tags right now, man. You got to be your own person here. Oh my god, that axe actually had so much shield stun that the cross able to come back. And using the side B across the platforms, I've never seen a Pyra Mythra do that. Once again, just showing how creative Save's able to get on the sticks with this guy, with this character.
And you really need it too, don't you? Like, you talk about the character being relatively balanced, so I think that the best way to describe this character is straightforward. You understand what you're getting with him, so you have to have that creativity if you want to take it to the next level. And so far, Save's doing a great job with it.
I don't think he meant to jump and do that up B, and because of that Save getting to live another day. However, still has to be so careful. Squid is kind of in that mode where he's throwing out so many smash attacks, so many warding aerials that will certainly take the stock should they hit. Oh, wow. Mythra up B, of course, so large that it actually broke the holy water right in front of Squidplumber's face. And now, does he get the jab? He does. What's the edge guard here? Squidplumber missing a recovery.
That is a very, very optimistic option, but Squid not quite going to die for it, stuck in the corner, and then just up airs.
I think he tried to tether cancel because he thought the up air was going to happen.
Could be, could be.
All right, but forward tilt still not to take it 176. This should be a stock. There we go.
Great positioning on the holy water, too. I think Save had the right angle on that spot. The back air should not have connected. So you had to go ahead and set it up with a projectile.
Uh-oh, the air dodge are in full effect. What's the edge guard right here? Great job going low, trying to get a spike too. Save nearly having a huge stock advantage, but Squidplumber's recoveries are just too good. Oh, how did that hit?
He tried to parry. He tried to parry.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I see. And the tomahawk jab, Squidplumber nodding at that. Save is just playing so on fire right now. But that should be at least some percent. There we go. One forward tilt. What's the ledge get up option?
Just
Jump.
wait.
Get rid of everything. Yep.
I feel like whenever players have the confidence to just wait at ledge and allow their opponent to just flail when hit as many buttons as they want, that's when you know that they're locked in. It's like, I know your buttons won't get to me. I am not afraid. I've never been afraid of you.
Yep. This is really good for save, but however, just one more of these down Bs at ledge, and that could be it. Pyra Nair, and oh no! I thought for sure that that down air was going to hit, and that could have been a stock for Squidplumber.
At 127, up tilt might be in this position here. So save, perhaps, we do not necessarily... Yeah, there we go. I was just going to say we don't necessarily need to rely on the Pyra at this position.
Yeah. The drag down turnaround grab, though, that was clean. And now this is once again even, and in fact, he's going to get some of the hits of down B, and that's going to be a stock. Squidplumber can take this to a game number 5 right now. Oh, wow.
Waited for it, just sat there holding no buttons whatsoever.
She waited patiently in line for her time to get hit by back air.
Landing on the platform and save, just a little dash in, dash out. Please fall into my up smash.
Yep. Great air dodge from Squidplumber right there, but just a walk-up up smash? Oh my goodness.
He's going to hit something, clearly.
I know you're going to press a button.
Yeah.
Might as well just use this massive move to cover everything. And yeah, Save is so good at... that jab is so annoying. Like, he uses it in disadvantage so many times. Just catching that air dodge and also catching any sort of drop combo that Squidplumber has. Alright, but either way, this is basically back to even. Slight percentage for Squidplumber. We've seen how that just doesn't matter.
Did you catch how Squidplumber had, like, turnaround? He was trying to get a turnaround grab, but he did it so slow that Save had the ability to just up-B it. He up-B'd, like, the shield drop turnaround. That was hilarious.
Oh, and he just did it! All right, game number 5 on a deck here. Let's see it.
No setup necessary, by the way.
I know, just...
You typically think Squidplumber, oh, he needs to go ahead and set up the holy water. He needs to put the axe so that he can get the timing correct for the get-up. He's like, nah, I'm just going to do it, though.
No, he just hopped over a couple of steps right there. I kind of hope this doesn't go to a game 10. I need to wake up very early tomorrow, but...
We are not DSRing, by the way.
We are not?
We are
where
back
are we going?
to CNC.
Really? Okay, well, hey, man. With the weird things that happened on that in that one game of Town and City, just how many early stocks were taken, the sheer speed of the match, I don't even think DSR would matter.
And I've gone back a full year in my records just to see if we have any record of Save getting a win. So this would, in fact, be his first win.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot on the line right here. Squidplumber looking to get that set too. Meanwhile, Save, patience is so good. He does start and stop so well. Oh, now taking him off stage. Still has a jump. This should be a big punish. Oh!
He didn't get the turnaround grab that time. Facing the wrong way gives Save another opportunity to continue to turn things up here. 72% untouched. We are very nearly in a dire spot if you're a Squidplumber fan.
Oh my gosh, he was able to outrun Cross. That's crazy.
Just using your character's mobility instead of forcing yourself to like get locked in place and shield. Confidence from Save.
But there we go. Finally, Squidplumber getting some hits of his own. Trying to play low aggressive. He's running at her. Should be a forward air afterwards? No. All right, but Pyra is out. Brave dash attack does work out in his favor. And we are switching to get some invincibility frames. Oh my god, these dash attacks, Squid playing a lot more aggressive here. And same thing again, double switch into the Pyra Nair.
Now that I think about it, you said that this character is not a demon, but isn't it just like the dude just possessed by 2 white women? Is that not what this is?
Okay.
That might be what it is. He's trying to exorcise these 2 characters away from that poor child.
Sorry, if I'm not about to launch into Xanadu Chronicles 2 lore, I did just complete that game, and it gets so convoluted at the end. Oh my god, great stuff right there. Just say, you're almost right. Okay, anyway. Alright, but here we go. Finally, Game 5 even stocks here, but finally a Foresight. I wanted to see him foresight some of these projectiles. I feel like there were so many spaces where he could, but I guess saving it from when it counted.
I've definitely seen a couple people do that to Squidplumber in high-level situations, high-leverage situations, excuse me.
Oh yeah, there we go. Great up special yet again. Just using that amazing combo breaker that it is. Doesn't kill, but it certainly does a lot. That's a big whiff. Are we going to see up throw up air yet again? He waited for the switch. That was so smart. Oh my god, Squidplumber is playing so well. He wants to take this to a set number 2, and he is on the verge of doing so. However, Save still trying to get this ledge trap, getting the Pyra down here, not getting the forward smash. That was so scary.
You show me where that missed. I could have sworn that connected.
Yo, save that replay real quick. I think that might have been an air dodge. Oh wow, he's hopping on these platforms.
Meanwhile, Save has buttons. Save has buttons he wants to hit. Finally gets the connection, switches immediately to Mythra and says, all right, we're back. And now he started to do the Foresight as well, so the adaptation is there.
Oh, the run up tilt, such a disgusting option. Waiting for the tech, actually covering it, getting the neutral get up as well. Save going to the Town City platform, trying to get away from the pressure.
Stuck in the corner, but does get caught up with the down tilt more. We've seen what this character can do on these platforms. Squidplumber needs to be very careful. Dominance will send it back to center stage, though, but the damage is starting to rack up here. We are at a point where Mythra has kill confirms at this percent.
Ooh, actually able to punish that. That's crazy. Oh, and the dash attack, catching the jump in, and that's going to be it. Save with his first ever grind win over one of his bracket demons. Absolutely insane.
Popping off immediately, frame 0. They were already out of their chairs, and you see him holding his head in his hands as he just takes a moment to comprehend what he's accomplished. Congratulations to Save for his first grind victory.
Absolutely incredible. Never once dropping a single set, having a couple close calls with ChewyHobo, somehow 1-0ing Towa, and then then getting another 3 over Squidplumber before a close nail-biter Game 5 set into what could have been a reset right there. Amazing stuff to both players.
I mean, I've seen Save play very well before. I've seen Save go on runs before. I've never seen Save have the mental fortitude and consistency to keep it going all night. It always feels like Save hits a wall. There's a good player will start to get the download. He doesn't have the adaptation.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I've seen Save add an additional gear. Say, hey, I've got more ready for you. I am faster, I am thinking clearly, and I have the mix-ups necessary. The Game 5 foresights, like
he saved it. He literally saved it.
Yeah,
there you
Squid
go.
didn't throw crosses after that. He just recognized, oh god, I'm gonna die if I do this incorrectly.
Exactly. Like, it was also like his dash attacks too. He pulled out Pyra dash attack a lot more, and they got so much miles. They literally took 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Out of 3 right there. Insane right there.
I don't think I saw him take a single stock in the rest of the set with dash attack.
Exactly, no. He was so on his feet, and that's what I'm telling you. He's just a different Pyra Mythra main. Pyra Mythra mains, they normally pull out all their cards like the first game. Game 1, you know what they're going to do, you know what they're going to look for, and that's how you can play around it. Save, he keeps you guessing, and hey man, he was pedal to the metal the entire night and ended up coming to an amazing finish line.
And Gravity popping off for his homie getting the
yes.
W in the
yes.
Twitch chat. So we see you, Gravity. All right, so it does, while we have offered so many congratulations right there for Save, we got to give one more shout out to him for having gameplay nearly as fresh as one of our sponsors this evening, HelloFresh.
This one right here.
Yep,
Wait,
link
right here.
is,
There you go.
There we go. Download directly below. Link in chat is ! HelloFresh. Every sign up that we get is $25 free to Xanadu to help us keep the lights on. And can we talk actually about the lights?
Yeah, they're so bright right now. They got fixed.
Exactly.
If you guys were here last Tuesday, they were out, and now they're brighter than ever. Say, good for us though. We got great face lighting right now. Look at that. That light isn't even on. Normally it is.
Yeah, we don't need to have well illumination. Every single one of the gamers sitting there is like they're squinting a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
I miss the darkness.
I know. Where's my grungy dark smash venue? How am I supposed to play at my top
True enough,
level
true
when
enough.
when I'm not
What
like
doesn't look like
struggling
our
to breathe
basement.
and everything? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. So unfortunately, though, it has been an absolute pleasure commentating with you, IRLC, but that's going to be it for us tonight. If you have been enjoying the content, go ahead and hit us up on social media, ssb_scabs and IRLC. Actually, it doesn't have a Twitter.
Nope.
Yeah, keeping healthy.
You can just talk to me if you come to the venue. That's all I want. Anyway.
Right on. So it has been a pleasure, but that is all for us this evening, and we'll catch you all next time.
Indeed. Thank you guys all so much for coming out. Have a good night.